Oh boy. Hello, everybody. What's up? Welcome to another installment of the APB Show. I'm very sorry that I had to drag you all in such an uncommon hour. Nah, just kidding. No, for real though. For real though. I was actually planning to do this tomorrow, but there is a big ass event, literally this block, that I have to join in because it involves cleaning. Lots and lots of cleaning. So yeah, there's gonna be a cleaning movement around, and we're gonna be cleaning around the whole block, and I gotta participate because my house is rather filthy and I need to clean up quite a lot here. So regardless, how you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What you guys been up to? What you guys been playing? What you guys been doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna first spend the first 2 hours in what's the timer there? 2 hours and 27 minutes. See the timer in the top left corner up above before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the usual, all the good stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. And the funny thing about this one is, the funny thing about this one is that even though we are 1 day early for the hooplas that we're gonna present in just a bit, we got loads already. We got loads already. We got loads and loads and loads of hooplas already. And these hooplas, I'm telling you, plenty of these hooplas, I genuinely cannot wait to present to all of you. These are some deliciously amazing hooplas to cover, amazing hooplas to discuss, and I cannot wait to discuss to you all because it is crazy. Absolutely crazy. My goodness. Yeah. My goodness, it's absolutely crazy. I'm telling you. We got loads and loads of crazy hooplas that we're going to talk about in just a bit. Amazing hooplas. I'm telling you. Loads and loads of hooplas. Hopefully we can cover all of them because I don't know why, I don't know how. Oh yeah, I think last week we have some leftover hooplas from last week. Hopefully we can cover all the way from last week's leftover hooplas as well. And especially when this week I actually have, today I have a lot more time to cover the whole thing. So I'm hoping that I'm hoping that I can cover up all the hooplas that I need to cover because there are loads. In the meantime, coffee. Oh my god. Delicious coffee. Coffee milk. My absolutely favorite. Great mix. Yeah. Absolutely favorite mix. Crazy good. Anyway, as for me, what have I been up to? What have I been up to? Not much, actually. Not much, but there are a couple of, I did watch a couple of movies, and not because it's literally, what do you call it? I watched a couple of movies, but it's not because the electricity got cut, but because I just want to watch them. And these movies are absolutely fantastic. They are a cult classic, even some of the greatest movies of all time. Some might even say them. And that is, I've been watching the Evil Dead trilogy. They are absolutely flipping amazing. Oh my goodness. I haven't watched the Evil Dead trilogy ever. I never even caught them on TV. They're not on TV at all. Never seen them on TV, but I know them by reputation. It is a classic for a reason. And I never ever got a glimpse of it. Evil Dead 1, I watched it. It's pretty good. It's a cult classic for a reason. But it is Evil Dead 2 that I didn't even realize. One of the things that I didn't realize was that Evil Dead 2 is not necessarily it's kind of a sequel, but it's also a remake of the first one because the people who made it, Sam Raimi, I think, they don't have the right. Sam Raimi did make it, but I think the people who are producing the film of Evil Dead 2, they don't have the rights to get the first one. So they literally just remade the first one, but with only 2 characters instead of the 5 that was on the original premise. But the first one is still worthy to be seen, to be watched. It is absolutely fantastic, and I absolutely love Evil Dead. Absolutely, Evil Dead 1, absolutely amazing. Evil Dead 2 is amazing, and of course, Evil, The Army of Darkness Absolutely classic. One of the greatest films of all time, honestly. Great movie. Absolutely iconic. Absolute classic. I don't know why I decided to watch those, but I kind of want to watch some horror movies. And I did watch a couple of horror movies because I think at the time our mindset was like, hey, you know what? We're kind of bored. Me and my wife, we're just sleeping in the bed, but we're kind of bored. We're going to need something to do. We decided to watch Unfriended. It was all right. It's fine. It's not the greatest out there. It's all right. It does the job. I do like the idea of a horror movie where it's the central theme is cyberbullying, and it's just revenge on all the cyberbullies and all those evil bullies who decided that it would be a good idea to bully a person to their death. And I actually really enjoyed it in that sense, but the whole movie is fine. It's all right. Not the best, not the worst. It does the job perfectly fine, perfectly suitable. And my wife was like, that's it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's all right. I enjoyed it. And then ever since then, she fell asleep. And then when she fell asleep, I decided to watch Evil Dead because I'm in the mood for some horror. And Evil Dead is the one that I've been wanting to watch, but I haven't had the chance to watch. So yeah, I did watch Evil Dead 1, Evil Dead 2, and Army of Darkness. Absolute classics. Great films. Aside from that, I also decided to take an interest on Ben 10 for some reason. I don't know why. But I have never seen Ben 10 at all, actually. Ben 10 is one of those shows that I know based on their merch. I recognize Ben 10 because there are so many Ben 10 merch going around. Like 99% of them are bootlegs here in Indonesia. There are so many Ben 10 merch. There's even a Ben 10 ripoff here in Indonesia, straight up. But I have never actually seen the original cartoon, the original show. Never even take a glance at it. Never seen it. So I decided, you know what? I'm gonna watch the first episode. I really enjoyed it. I thought it's gonna be a lot longer than it was. I thought it's gonna be a lot longer in terms of like how many episodes are there. But it turns out it's only 4 seasons on the original series. And then it's like four seasons, and every season is like 13 episodes. I'm like, oh, actually, that's not that long. For one, it's not that long. And for two, that only covers like the first arc, Ben 10, the original Ben 10. And then you go to Alien Force when he gets older. And then you go to the other series, because I'm actually not familiar with the series. But I do know for a fact that it is very popular. And I kind of want to get into it for a while, but I just don't really I just don't really have the time. But yeah, Ben 10, I've been really liking it so far, but I've only watched one episode so far out of the 52. There are 52 episodes, I assume, based on 4 seasons, 13 episodes. There are probably 52 episodes. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely watch that, and then continue that. And then after I continue that, go to Alien Force, and then Ultimate Alien, and then I think I'm gonna stop there. I think I'll just stop at Ultimate Alien because I don't know. I heard that the reboot, I heard that the reboot's not very good. But there's the Omniverse as well, but it's not very good. I haven't heard that much, but I'm just gonna stop at Ultimate Alien. I'll just stop at Ultimate Alien. I just think that's pretty much more than enough. I'm good with Ben 10 at that point, probably. But regardless, those are all that I watch. Oh yeah, one more thing. I almost finished ER. Definitely gonna finish ER. Man, 15 seasons in, and honestly, it's kind of crazy that ER is a 10 out of 10 show, like the first 5 seasons, and then the next 5 seasons, 6 to 10, is like a 9 out of 10 show, and then from season 11 to 15 is like an 8 out of 10 show. But then this last season, they absolutely peak. It's like it returns back to a 9, even though it got worse. But the worst of ER is still some of the best in television, if you ask me. Absolutely fantastic show. Good lord, great show. If you want, ER is the one show that I do recommend. If you want to write realistic dialogues between the characters, and the characters like talk realistically in a way that how people in real life would talk, I'd say just go watch ER. Such a great show. Anyway, that's pretty much it for what I have been watching. So, what have you guys been watching? Oh yeah, one more that I have actually been playing. Actually, Resident Evil Requiem recently got a new update. And that new update is in the form of a game mode that I really, really, really want to play, and that is a roguelike. Oh man, I do want myself a roguelike Resident Evil game mode, and that is Leon Must Die Forever. It's basically a roguelike. It's Resident Evil Requiem, but if you want to play it as a roguelike, here you go. Roguelike Resident Evil Requiem. We've had modes of this. We have modes like this already in the past, but a lot of those modes, they literally only have like one specific route that you go through. But Leon Must Die, I really, 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 really enjoyed it. I've been wanting to. A lot of Resident Evil games, when they're focused on horror, they just need to have that mini game where it's all action. And Leon Must Die Forever is. I've been playing it. I haven't beaten it. I almost beat it. Almost beat it. Until I die. At one point in the game, I die because a zombie shot a mortar at me, and I shot the mortar at the zombie. So the mortar literally landed on both of us, and we both died. We literally killed ourselves, and I barely have time to dodge at that time. So the mortar lands on the zombie dies, and then I want to get out of the mortar because the zombie shot a mortar at me, and I die because I'm an idiot. But regardless, it was very funny. And yeah, it's such a fun mode. I definitely cannot wait to play more of that and actually beat it all the way to Victor. Let's see how that mode goes. Anyway, chat, what have you guys been up to? We got loads of hooplas, ladies and gentlemen, and I mean loads. It's crazy. We got loads of hooplas, I'm telling you. Loads and loads of hooplas. Are there any? No, there are no hooplas that I forgot to take out, that I forgot to put in. We got loads of hooplas, I'm telling you. I cannot wait to present to all you this. Some of them are scandalous. Genuine scandal, I'm telling you. An actual cancel attempt. And a throwback even. Throwback to the good old days, or the bad old days, or the days that would rather just forget. Let's put it that way. I'll put it that way. There's a classic throwback, I'm telling you. Anyway, chat, what have you guys been doing? Appa, I sent you a British hoopla, did you? Unfortunately, with the state of pretty much, what do you call it, social media, and Twitter X is what it is, I pretty much mute. I pretty much do what I did on Twitter X, the same thing that I did with my YouTube, which is that I mute all the notifications for the comments. I just mute notifications. I don't read the comments. I got way better stuff to do than reading people's comments, and if I want to read people's comments, I just go here. I would rather read the comments of the people that watch me live rather than the people that watch me and then just forget about the comment. And I would rather them forget about it in the same way that I forget about it. Whereas if you're here, the comments are eternal. I might remember it. I might remember it, might not remember it, but still, regardless. You said a British story? Okay. Is this one? Is this the one? UK woman says that she was arrested after confiscating her daughter's iPad. Wait, what the fuck? Cat! Cat? Oh my god, cat! Oh. Ow. The cat just knocked over a vase. I'll deal with that later. Actually, not a vase. It's more like, you know one of those small bottle of perfume diffuser. It's made of glass, unfortunately, so the cat just knocked over and glasses everywhere. I think I might step on one. I'm gonna have to deal with that later. Anyway, what is this? UK woman says she was arrested after confiscating her daughter's iPads. Okay. This article is more than 1 year old. Woof. Alright, so this article is a year old. History teacher said he was arrested and blocked from seeing her daughters after she confiscated her iPads. She's a 50-year-old. Good lord. Good lord. You know, the funny thing is, I did ask Grok. I did ask AI, or like, what is the difference between Indonesian police and the British and the UK police? The difference is the Indonesian police, they consider the law as a guideline. And by that, I mean, if you don't break the law, if you can technically break the law as long as we're not watching you, as long as you're not causing a public disturbance, quote unquote, which is why a lot of people in Indonesia, they can get away with watching porn or spreading porn left and right. Some may even get away with making porn as long as it's not causing a public disturbance, as long as it's not causing the Indonesian people to go, oh my god, as long as it doesn't go viral. Basically, you're not gonna get arrested for it. So the Indonesian police are like, what? Somebody's sharing porn? Yeah, we do that all the time in our own WhatsApp group. Like, true story. I'm telling you, true story for the record. There are some just like really, really, really horny ass police officers. So just put it in perspective, guys. There's a reason why Bonnie Blue was only charged like what, $10, $10 and $15. I forgot what it is. Very small amount of fine when she decided to prostitute herself around Bali. There's a good reason why. Something is happening behind the scenes, and I think I'm gonna let y'all speculate on that. But regardless, what's the difference between an Indonesian and a British police? The Indonesian police will only arrest you if you cause a public disturbance, if you go viral, basically. But the British police will arrest you anyway because they have to adhere to the law. Because if you cause somebody, if you disturb somebody in some way or another, if it's that one person, then you have caused a public disturbance. Even if it's only like one person that got disturbed. And in this case, the article that got sent is the kids that got disturbed. So yeah, you got arrested. You got arrested. Absolutely flipping crazy. You know, the funny thing is, I decided to have my own, I decided to have custom emojis for the police. You know, I always have the regular police. I always have the regular police as the emoji for the videos. I have the regular police, but unfortunately, I'm not a very good drawer. So I just, you know what? I'm going to ask Gemini, let's see if you can make a UK police, but on this style. They didn't deliver. For the first couple of tries, they did not deliver in a way that I find satisfactory. But after a couple of tries and a couple of editing on my own, they actually did deliver. Hey, good on you, Gemini. Good on you, Gemini, to actually make a genuinely like UK police, but on the same style as the Microsoft emoji. And the funny thing about the Microsoft emoji is that they don't have an inmate. They don't have a criminal yet. And I find that crazy. It's like, how do you not have a criminal? How do you not have a criminal emoji? So I asked Gemini, I was like, hey, can you make a criminal emoji? And again, the thing with AI and image generation is that they do not deliver in like the first couple of attempts. I need to specify them what I want them to make, and then I have to do the manual editing myself so that I can get what I want, which is absolutely crazy. And then what ended up happening is I actually got the... Where's the inmate? Where's the inmate? This one. I got the inmate. The guy inmate emoji. Absolutely love it. I got the one where he's sad they got arrested, and I also got the one where he's happy that he got arrested. I don't know why Microsoft does not have that emoji, but I do need the British police emoji for a thumbnail. for a specific thumbnail. But yeah, I don't understand why. But regardless, Kim Sandy tip 5 Canadian. Are we doing it tonight? Just got home from work and have to be up early tomorrow. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yes, we are doing it tonight, unfortunately, because tomorrow I got what is called what is it in English? What is it in what I don't know. I know what it's called in Indonesia, but I forgot what it's called in English. That's a lame word to call it. So essentially what happened is there is going to be a massive cleanup. We're going to be cleaning the whole block, the whole complex here. I go into the community, basically the household community around here, and we're going to do some cleanup around the streets. Basically, we're going to do a lot of cleanup around the area, and I'm going to be participating in tomorrow because I got trash that I need to clean up as well. So me and my wife's gonna be participating in there. So there is that. We got loads and loads of cleanup. But regardless, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. If we can make next week to be a Sunday, maybe. A Sunday, maybe. But you know what? I'm gonna be flexible with my schedule, right? I can do it Saturday or Sunday, right? It can go either way, depending on whether I can actually do it or not. But regardless, I'm doing it on Saturday right now. Hopefully, by next week, we can do it on Sunday, going back to the classic, good old classic APB schedule. But for now, I'll just go for Saturday. And because it's Friday here, because it's Friday.
Today is Friday in California. Huh?
And
さて
shoot!
一丁決めてくるか
Friday night indeed. You know, the funny thing about Friday night is that I never get copyright from Sega for playing Friday night, but I did get a copyright claim from Lazy Town for playing Yarhar Fidelity. You are a pirate. Don't know why. But hey, Lazy Towns be lazy. Or not lazy. The Hoopla Girl of the Week kind of looks like she belongs in Lucky Star. It's not in Lucky Star, actually. It's actually Shiro from No Game No Life, believe it or not. Doesn't look like her. I'm familiar with No Game No Life. Doesn't look like her. But that's the thing with finding character designs and models. I am glad that Wikia exists, because Wikia, they document the character's official models quite a lot. So when you see a character's official model, Wikia definitely has it. Fandom has it. It's not Wikia now, but it's just Fandom, right? Fandom has it, and they have all the character models documented, recorded for posterity. And I always get the official models instead of the fan arts, because fan arts is gonna be a lot of like multiples of hassle to go through. But seriously, yeah, I'll always aim for the official character models. Or maybe even screenshots of the anime if I could be bothered to watch. I haven't seen No Game No Life in a long time, but I think I've only seen like the first couple of episodes, and I'm like, it's alright. Not my thing, but hey, I'm sure somebody enjoys it. Look what Nintendo's done to Falco's legs in the new Star Fox game. I haven't seen the trailer, but I've seen a lot of people who are like, they are mad because the new Star Fox is like super realistic. And because it's super realistic, because it's like going to that uncanny valley territory, a lot of people are like, nah, that looks like shit, dog. I ain't vibing. That ain't my Star Fox. Or something along those lines. I actually don't know what's going on with the new Star Fox. I haven't seen the trailer. I did see the ultra realistic Star Fox characters, and I'm like, ooh. Ooh. UFOs were real till the government confirmed it. Now I'm not so sure. According to my recent research into ancient Sumeria, there is something written on one of their cuneiform tablets that suggests that we have 3 years to get our shit together when the Anunnaki return. Yeah, the Mayans also had the same thing back in 2012, and I guess we survived that apocalypse, guys, right? We survived the Mayan apocalypse. We are the survivors of the Mayan apocalypse. So yeah, at the time, the meteors are coming in from the sky, right? And they're hitting towns left and right. Los Angeles is literally just split apart into two in a massive goddamn earthquake, and we all have to evacuate ourselves into this big ass ship that are like quite literal fucking ark, the Ark of the Covenant, except instead of it's a modern version and it's for human beings, you know, instead of for animals. But for real though. Yo everybody, you almost overslept, but it's almost like my body knew it is stream time. New Star Fox game out of nowhere. Granted, it's a remake of 64 and some design choices are odd, but it's still nice to see Star Fox thriving. You know, the funny thing about Star Fox, somebody pointed this out, and I'm like, yeah, that's absolutely true. Now that I think about it, it's like, that is true. That is true. Star Fox has a reimagining, it has a remaster, and a remake. Think about that. It is crazy. Star Fox has a remaster a reimagining, and a remake. It's like it's a game that has completely filled the trifecta. The recycle trifecta. A remake, a remaster, and a remake, a remaster, and a reimagining. Just a complete flipping trifecta. It is crazy. But I do want to see if I can. Confirm it. Anyway, Kim Member Sandy to $1. It's like they wanted to make the characters look a bit more like their puppet versions without really leaning into that aesthetic. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Again, not too familiar with the franchise overall. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's also a reboot. Holy crap. Star Fox. There's the original Star Fox on the NES. SNES. And then Star Fox 64 is the reboot. And then you have Star Fox, the reimagining. The second reboot, Star Fox Zero on the Wii U. And then the remake, Star Fox 2026. Absolutely crazy. A remake, reboot, a reimagining, and a remaster. Wait, where's the remaster? Wait, the Wii U one is the remaster? No, the Wii U one is the reimagining, if I recall correctly. Oh, the Star Fox 64 is the... Star Fox 64, I guess, is the remaster. I don't know. I'm not too familiar with the Star Fox series. But the point is, they got the trifecta. The recycled trifecta. We got journals melting down over sexy armors in Lords of the Fallen 2. Lords of the Fallen 2? Didn't know that games exist. Journals calling people peasants while trying to shame Gabe and his super yacht and more gacha games. Have you watched Mortal Kombat 2? I have not. I actually kind of want to watch Mortal Kombat 2 because my boy Joe Taslim is in there. Indonesian represent. Let's flip and go. My boy Joe Taslim playing Sub-Zero. Let's flip and go. Indonesian represent. I kind of want to watch it, but the thing is, I don't know if... Is it playing on the theaters now? I'm hoping it's playing in the theaters now. If it's playing on the theaters now, I am going. Because I've heard great things about Mortal Kombat 2. It's a dumb movie. It's not the greatest movie of all time. It's not exactly going to be winning awards anytime soon. But it is a fun, dumb... It is an absolutely dumb, fun movie. And in that case, hey, I'm watching that. I am watching that. I do want to watch a dumb, fun movie, but I don't know if it's playing in the theaters. It is. Let's go. Then I'll get wifey's approval first, but we'll get to that. Appa's looking cooked and the lighting is cooked. I've always looked cooked. I'm telling you. No worries, Appa. A channel I mod for isn't streaming tonight. All right. Title speaks for itself. Got loads of hooplas, I'm telling you. Hoopla fest indeed. Currently playing Wuwa, but I have also been playing a lot of Neverness to Everness this week. How do you abbreviate Neverness to Everness? NTE? NTE? It's one letter word. It's one letter close to NTR. On this week of Hooplas, we have GameStop versus eBay. I'm not paying attention to that because I've heard conflicting information. I heard some people say that's fake. Some people say it is actually true, and they're really that desperate. Appa versus the unsettling fact that he's Indonesian. Oh no.
Alright, I'm fine, but I'm a Indonesian. I have a genetic disease called being Indonesian. I'm so sorry for being Indonesian. It's not my fault. I smile all the time so that no one knows that I'm Indonesian.
Thank you, Teto, but seriously. Seriously. God dang Indonesians, I swear to God. Oh my God, Vocaloids, I'm telling you. God dang Vocaloids. Oh, thank you so much, Teto. But God dang. Where is I? In terms of gaming, got the Platinum Trophy for the first Descendant. Very nice. Tried Suikoden 1 HD on Steam for the first time, and I am enjoying it so far. Very nice. I didn't get to watch or play any movies or games due to bad timing and constant electrical problems, but I'm probably going to play more LEGO Star Wars 2 on GBA after the stream. The first Evil Dead have a 3 hentai scene. Yeah, I know that one. But it's not... I thought it's gonna be much worse than people say it is, but it's actually pretty tame. It's actually pretty tame. You're gonna watch Obsession. I have not... it's not airing on the theaters. But I did hear some good things about it. It's basically a monkey's paw story, is it? I've heard good things about the movie, but I don't think it was a monkey's paw story. Excuse me. What's the premise of the movie? I heard good things about it, but it's not released in the theaters yet. It's not released in the theaters yet, or at least not here. Scheduled for theatrical release in the United States on May 15. Oh, god dang. It's not even airing everywhere else. What's the premise? Bear's music store employee who works alongside his childhood friend, coworker Nikki. He has strong feelings for her but is unable to voice them. He does not seem to feel the same way. Bear decides to purchase Nikki a gift, and while browsing a new age shop, he discovered a mysterious One Wish Willow. Oh, okay, One Wish Willow, which promised him to grant one wish. He purchased the item and used it to wish for Nikki to love him more than anyone else in the world. Good old yandere story. It's a good old be careful what you wish for yandere story. Sounds exciting. Anyway, keeping my sanity to $1. I'm a bit more interested in the Sheep Detectives. I have also heard about good things of that one too. And I watched the trailer for that. I forgot which movie did I watch the trailer of that one for, but I watched the trailer for that and I'm like, yo, this movie looks flippin' awesome. I actually kind of want to watch that. It looks pretty freaking awesome. And I really, really want to watch that. And I don't know if they did show that on the cinema, on the trailers in the cinema, but I don't know if they're already out. Please tell me it's out. If it's not out yet, then Indonesia, you have failed. What is wrong with you? Is that an actual movie? There's a movie called Gohan. Apparently it's about a dog. Very fluffy dog. Is it a dog? Oh, it is a dog. Oh, it's a Thailand movie. Yeah, if I'm seeing here, nope. The movie is not out yet here in Indonesia, but I do want to watch that. Hell yeah. I do want to watch the Sheep Detectives, but it's not out here yet. The ones that are out here in the cinema is the one that I want to watch, Mortal Kombat 2. Definitely want to watch that because I heard it's pretty fun. Devil Wears Prada 2. I've seen the first one. I really like it. I don't know if I want to watch the second one in the theaters though. I'll probably leave it to the streaming. What else? There's a Billie Eilish concert. Okay. There's the Michael Jackson movie. Project Hail Mary is still airing to this day, which is crazy. Heard good things about it. My wife's been really excited with The King's Warden. She heard it's pretty good. There's a pre-sale for Mandalorian and Grogu. I didn't know that they have a solo movie. Is that gonna be a solo movie or like a clip show? I have to see how that goes. I think it's gonna be a solo movie. I assume it's gonna be. But regardless, yeah, those are the movies that are on the theaters. The rest of them are Indonesian movies, and you're probably not gonna be interested in those. All right. Other than that, dude makes a wish and goes south fast. Yeah, he wished for a girlfriend that loves him more than anyone else in the world. He wished for a yandere. he wished for a yandere girlfriend. He got exactly that. Except he wants the girlfriend to be loving, but not obsessive loving. So yeah, he's an idiot. I can't tell if I think NTE or WUWA have better graphics for gacha games. Both are gorgeous in different ways. Unfriended was kind of cringe, admittedly. Some devs are alright, but some are just fucking stupid. It's alright. Unfriended is alright to me. It's fine. It's not the best movie in the world. It's not the worst movie in the world. She thinks it's kind of meh. And I kind of agree. It's on the meh side of the area, but I do have a soft spot for movies where the protagonists are actually the villains in the situation, and the villains are actually the real good guys. And we've been seeing the movie through the eyes of the protagonists, and the villain is the one that are actually trying to do good. I actually kind of like those kind of movies, and the fact that the movie is about cyberbullying and try to punish those cyberbullies. I also kind of have a soft spot for that, but unfortunately, it's all right. It's fine. It does the job. The presentation's nice though, but yeah. I wish it could play NTE with ray tracing like in WUWA, but apparently the 3060 laptop isn't supported. That is weird. I love Ben 10, seen every series except for the reboot. Yeah, I'll definitely get out of the reboot in that sense. I'll probably just keep on watching. If I'm interested, I'm probably going to keep on watching until Ultimate Alien. After that, that's it. In terms of anything else, not much going on. I did watch GoldenEye for the first time. I don't know if I said it on stream. GoldenEye is my favorite James Bond movie. 007 movie. Out of all the 007 movies, and I watch all the 007 movies. I watch all the James Bond movies. Sean Connery, George Lazenby, Roger Moore, Timothy Dalton. Timothy Dalton? Yeah, that's Timothy Dalton. I was thinking of Timothy Olyphant, the one who played Agent 47, which is a bit weird. I don't know why I think of Timothy Olyphant, but yeah, Timothy Dalton, and then there's Pierce Brosnan, and then Daniel Craig. I watched all of them, and the only ones that I didn't watch are the original Casino Royale, from the 60s, that isn't even a part, and Never Say Never Again, which is basically just Thunderball and Sean Connery, and it's not an official James Bond movie anyway, so I kind of skipped that. So there are 25 movies of all of them, and I think GoldenEye is top tier. Peak Bond all around. If you're not familiar with the concept of James Bond, or if you don't know the essence of James Bond, you can start with GoldenEye, and GoldenEye pretty much covers everything. I know lots of people find the original Gwen the best. If you ask me, the reason why they find the original Gwen the best, even though she's technically 10, is, I don't know why. Western animation just loves to put thick lips on their female characters. I don't know why, because that's what happened with Gwen in Alien Force. I haven't seen Alien Force. I did catch it a couple of times on TV, but when I see Gwen in Alien Force, like, that's not Gwen. That's like an entirely different character in terms of design. Like, that looks like a DC character that just pops in. Well, I guess they're animated still, but the point is, like, that's not Gwen. I see Gwen and I look at, yeah, that's Gwen. I look at Ben 10, the original Ben 10 Gwen when she was younger. It's like, yeah, that's Gwen. And I look at Alien Force Gwen, like, that's not really her. But I guess and that's why I don't see a lot of porn of Alien Force Gwen, but I do see a lot of porn of original Ben 10 Gwen. I do hate what Omniverse did to Kevin and Gwen's designs, though. They look so good in the original as well as Alien Force. Well, it seems like that's just more reason for me to avoid Omniverse. So I'll just stick to Ultimate Alien. If I could be bothered to watch, I'll probably stick to Ultimate Alien and, like, be done with it. That's it. Anyway, that's the end of that chat. Anyway, Ultimate Alien is nice as well, but Alien Force is still way better in my opinion. Again, I don't mind if it's, I don't really care which one is better. I'll get my judgments on that later. I'm sure Alien Force is better, but considering that it literally continues after Alien Force, it's literally just the sequel but in a different name, might as well just watch it. My biggest issue with Ultimate Alien is that it regresses Ben's character. I don't know if it's a direct sequel, as in the story Alien Force ends at a cliffhanger and Ultimate Alien just continues it. If that's the case, I have to watch Ultimate Alien anyway and see how that goes. But if it's done with Alien Force, then I'll just stop with Alien Force, and Ultimate Alien was like, yeah, I'll just keep it that way. But we'll have to see how that goes. I grew up into the original Ben 10, so that's a series I also need to watch in full one day just for my own sake. Kid me stopped near the start of Alien Force. I still had Quiet the Ways. Julie should have been Ben's love interest, and them breaking up sucked. haven't seen nothing yet, so it's better if you don't spoil me nothing. Ben 10 Classic is classic. Alien Force was pretty good. Ultimate Alien was odd. Omniverse I'm pretty mixed in. Remake is just meh. Originally hated it. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Currently drawing a combination of Warhammer 40k and Hololive art, coloring it, and using MS Paint as a real bitch. Woof. I did a bit of a working out. Alright. In a stupid gacha drama, NTE has been embroiled in controversy ever since it's found they used Gen AI for the posters and billboards in the game and got cancelled by big names like Iron Mouse and such. The original trilogy featuring Ben 10, Alien Force, and Ultimate Alien would be your best bet to watch anyways. Alright. I'm guessing the throwback hoopla is about Anita Who. No. Surprisingly, no. I know what you're talking about. I know that hoopla you're talking about, but no, it's not about that. It's not about her. I forgot Anita, who's her name? I forgot. But it's not about that. It's not about her. There is a hoopla involving her, but I'm like, that it is not about her at all. I'm slowly become novel hunter as there's a lot of local novels that took my interest this year. I've been playing Smash Ultimate, has Pyra and Mifra as my mains, Mario Kart World, and Sonic Racing Crossroads 5th Legend Comp. Anyway, I can assure you the throwback hoopla is worse. You thought her coming back from the grave is, not literally the grave, but yeah, you thought her coming back from the internet hoopla graves is bad. They're worse. They are way worse. I still don't get the premise of red and blue button. You know, the funny thing about the red and blue button, I was kind of want to make a video on it, but I was too late for that. So like, you know what? There are way more interesting topics to discuss. I'm just going to table that out. So I don't. So I just talk about fiction again, because there are so many people just talk about and giving misinformation about fiction. And the thing about the red and blue button, it's again, very simple. Very simple. If you press the blue button, 50%, if you press the blue button, over 50% of people, sorry, if you press the blue button and 50% of people press the blue button, everybody survives. But if you press the blue button and there are more red voters than the blue voters, then you die. But if you press the red button, you will live, regardless of the outcome. So, logically speaking, you would be pressing the red button if you just want to survive. And if all you want is survive, if all you want is, you know what, I just want to survive. I don't care about all y'all. I'll just press the red button because all y'all, you can die whatever you like, but I just want to press the red button. I actually get it. I understand 100%. I can sympathize with that. That is a motivation that I can relate to, even though I am a blue button presser, because I don't kill and the red button kill, plain and simple. But a lot of people online, like in last week as we discussed, they talk about the red and blue button as if it's like they cope basically with their red button choice. A lot of the people that I see that cope so much with their choice is the red button voters. And I don't understand. Like, just admit that you are selfish, that you don't care about other people, that all you want is just to survive on your own. And I'm like, I get it. I totally get it. But plenty of people will understand that. If I tell you I press the red button because I just want to live, fuck y'all, fine. I get it. I understand that. You're an asshole, but I understand that. But a lot of the people, they cope with their choice and they say that pressing the red button is the logical one. It is the rational choice. If you press the blue button, you're an idiot. You know, I actually want to dive in further into the phenomenon. It's like, why do people always state opinions as fact? Why do people state opinions as fact? I'm like, I look it up and it's like, I have a bit of a discussion with Gemini about this one. Like, I look it up, I read about the books and psychology and everything like that, and I made the conclusion. And we come into a very interesting conclusion, which is that anybody who states that their opinion is fact don't want their opinion challenged. One, they don't want their opinion challenged. Two, they want everybody to agree with them anyway, regardless. And three, they just want to be validated. Those three. So basically, they're pussies. They're a bunch of chickens, pussies, absolute fucking chickens. I actually have the room. I want to get the room clip. Oh, but it's not. There's this one, but it's not in HD. I want to get the room clip where Tommy Wiseau goes. Oh, you're just a little chicken. This one. I need the little chicken clip. Not Chicken Little. It's a different movie, but I want
Chicken.
I want the little chicken clip. This one. This one.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken.
Tommy Wiseau. Always giving in the classics. I do need to get that chicken clip. Sometimes, you know, if somebody's locking replies, that is, if somebody's decided to lock replies, or somebody decided to be an absolute chicken and run away from discussions, like, yeah, I am playing the chicken. No, I do not need to say to restore the last session, please. Good old Tommy Wiseau, for real. So yeah, the point is, pressing the red kills the blue, or increases the chance of the blue dead. And I don't press red because red kills blue. But I do press blue because I want everybody to survive and I don't want to kill people. That's just me. Hey, that's my personal morality, right? And the thing about morality, again, morality is subjective and it is completely irrational. I'm telling you. Morality is completely irrational. Regardless of I would say not completely, actually. I would say not completely, but there are times in which morality is irrational. There are times in which people would have to choose the logical option, the one that actually gets them to survive, but you chose the moral option because you think it is the right thing to do. And a lot of that morality is definitely subjective. A lot of people, that's why in the red and blue discussion, a lot of people that chose red, they call the blue voters, they have quote-unquote suicidal empathy. If they have quote-unquote suicidal empathy, then the red voters basically have no empathy by that logic. But for real though. Yes, please update this. I really want this Parabolic to be updated. Parabolic is the only YouTube downloader that actually works these days. The rest of the downloaders, I don't know why they just decided, you know what? We're not going to work. Because
Chicken.
I'm going to get the chicken clip. Good old Tommy Wiseau.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken.
You're just a little chicken.
You not.
I love how they are so awkward. They are so awkward delivering that. And like Tommy Wiseau, quote unquote, direction is just creating this weird, what do you call it, uncanny valley of film. Chicken cheap. And by the way, Tommy Wiseau, don't copy strike me.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken.
Anyway, where's I? Apacat has been naughty indeed. Also, stop commercial break messing with my comment up where I have to retype the thing all over again. Woof. Do you still get to communicate with each other in that scenario? What scenario? The red and blue scenario? I'm pretty sure the red and blue scenario is a private vote, so you don't get to communicate with each other. The devs have since called out and clarified their stance on AI and will work to replace the in-game AI assets with human-made ones. They also made it clear they were open with AI usage for their workflow. I think I've been pretty clear about my stance on AI. I mean, I've been anti-AI, but for very, very specific use cases. for AI, I was like, I use AI plenty of times. Like, I think AI can be useful. It can be a very useful tool in the right hands. But the problem is, people use AI in the same way Leatherface uses a chainsaw. Like, there are genuinely useful applications for a chainsaw, but Leatherface. But Leatherface decided to use it for other less moral works, let's put it that way. But yeah, the devs have since come out and clarified their stance on AI. Yep. British police don't have guns, pretty much. I thought the difference between the British and the Indonesian police is the weight.
Let us commence forth. British?
I need to get them fat Indonesian cops clip as well. Where my Indonesian fat Indonesian clip? Protect and serve, guys! Protect and serve. Look at these amazing police officers in their big ass, fat ass belly, protecting and serving everybody. I mean, you guys can call the police. You guys could probably call the police on me. It's like, yo, this Indonesian dude is talking about porn and spreading, talking and piracy and everything like that. But look at these. They could barely catch a breath. I'm telling you. Look at that. Do you think they could barely catch their breath? That's just how it is. Anyway, I forgot about Bonnie Blue. Yeah. It's better to be it's one of those things that, like, it's better if you forget that. In more gotcha news, Snowbreakers return after 2 months of quote-unquote maintenance, no thanks to crazy feminists, only to be found to have censored themselves hard because massive review bombing. Fuck CCP. British will ask you for your license. No, the thing about the British police, right? They will arrest you regardless of whether you have a license or not. If they think that you caused a public disturbance, they will arrest you anyway because they're prioritizing, what they are prioritizing the most is following the letter of the law. Whereas Indonesians, they use the law as a guideline. The British police, they use the law as, if you break the law, you're arrested. No exception. Which, considering the British police, we all know that they have exceptions. Hey Appa, I hope you showed the chat my Fempa sisters fan out when they wear the Golden Week bikinis and they'll try to tip $1, which, by the way, I didn't hear the Golden Week until recently. Lastly, I emailed your YouTube email, special Okuyasu clip for Cinco de Mayo. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Did you? Oh yeah, you did. What's this? Can I download these? Is there a way for me to download this real quick? Base Yoshikage Kira said the N-word. Base Yoshikage Kira said the N-word. What is this clip? Okay, Okuyasu. That is very funny. Anyway, thank you so much. Keep them coming. Why was Slay the Spire 2 review bomb? Because some Anita whoever chick was in there. I have no idea who that is, but apparently she ruined gaming somehow or something. I don't know. People, I don't know. I don't know. Apparently she ruined gaming. There are many reasons why gaming is ruined, but I don't think some random nobody's gonna ruin gaming. Britanistan is truly a clown world. You know what is a blessing? Social media not existing in the 1990s or pre-2005. Speaking of British, pretty hyped for Ruskelifer for Triple Z Season 3. 2.8 stories pretty awesome to set up for it. I love what the kid they cook on Starlight Billy. Definitely pulling him. How much RAM and electricity were used to generate that? I have no idea. You're gonna have to ask Gemini for that. Speaking of Evil Dead, Appa, thoughts on boomsticks? I'm more of a lever action man myself. That's what Ash used in the very end of Evil Dead. Actually, Army of Darkness. He used the lever stick. The absolute lever. Personally, I am more of a lever man myself. I'm a lever action man myself instead of a boomstick shotgun. But that's mostly because of Red Dead. In terms of a gun that is functional, I'd go for a lever action or a repeater rather than a shotgun to the face. Slay the Spire credited Anita, whoever that is. I have no idea. That's just a man in an orange shirt. You want a criminal? Try Dementia Donnie. Who is Dementia Donnie? I'm also thinking of playing more GBA games after I was done with Lego Star Wars 2, specifically the Spider-Man movie game trilogy on GBA. I did grow up in the third movie's GBA though. Third movie's GBA game. RAM prices went up because of this. Ava drives up the ocean for Hooplas. Fuck yeah, let's go. I literally cannot draw, so you know what? You know what? AI, draw me some shit. In more game journal nonsense, newly released indie game Mixtape was released to 10 out of 10 rave reviews for many mainstream outlets. Of course, many readers were absolutely suspicious about it. What the hell is Mixtape? Is that a game? Save 10% on Mixtape? Why is it discounted already? The game was released 2 days ago and it's already discounted? Oh, it's an introductory offer. It ends in 22nd of May. Okay, what is this? 3 friends embark on their final adventure, play through a mixtape of memories to the soundtrack, set to the soundtrack of a generation. Okay. Okay. Is this like a Life is Strange-esque kind of game? Is this just another Life is Strange-esque kind of game? From Beethoven the Dinosaur, the developer of BAFTA award-winning game. Oh, they developed Artful Escape. Artful Escape was good. Artful Escape was a great game. I'm actually kind of interested now. Artful Escape was pretty good. I'm actually kind of interested now. It's just not a very, what do you call it, gamey game. But it is a very good game. Really like Artful Escape. I'll pay attention to that one. Friday in California. If it's Friday, then where's our what's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, WhatsApp is not an exclusively Friday thing. We can apply WhatsApp pretty much any day now. In which case, what's up? What's up? WhatsApp is not an exclusively Friday thing. We can do WhatsApp any day. One more. WhatsApp. For real though. Anyway, Mixtape turns out to be a literal running simulator with absolutely no consequences at all, with or without wrong inputs. Features a close-up X-ray of teens kissing with full-on tongue action. Ew. I guess that's what a lot of game developers are into these days. Lazy town owners are being corporate levels of laziness for freedom. We still don't have season 2 of No Game No Life. That's what I find very interesting, because I went to the No Game No Life wiki for the art for Shiro and Izuno, but Izuno? But I couldn't find any. They only go all the way up to episode 12, and I'm like, oh, there's only one season of No Game No Life. I don't want No Game No Life Season 2. The question is, will Season 2 of No Game No Life will end up the same or similar path of 2014 anime The Devil is a Part-Timer? Man, The Devil is a Part-Timer, I'm glad that it got a second season. It's just that it's not good. So, I still don't know what to think of the new Star Fox art style. I will say this is the 5th remake we've gotten of the original Star Fox. Kind of remind me of how Star Fox characters look on the Super Famicom box art on the first game. Realism ain't always good. This is the first time Nintendo has gone for realism since the mid-2000s. The next apocalypse year, 2038, for programs that still store Unix timestamp in 32-bit. Is that gonna be the next? Is that gonna be the next? What do you call it? Not the .com bubble. What was that? The 2000s. The 2000 internet electronic. The year 2000, the Y2K, that's the one. Y2K. Why is it Y2K? Why does the Y2K not pop in my mind? Literally 2000, 2K, Y2K. Is that gonna be the next Y2K? Falco looks like a Call of Cthulhu encounter. To be honest, the new Star Fox character designs kind of look like how they did on the cover for the first game on SNES. Not exactly, but still close. Star Fox 64 is a remake of the SNES game. Appa, want me to DM you the tweets obsessing with the mixtape X-ray tongue kissing to you? Why? But why though? Meteor hits California and nothing of value is lost. Understandable, have a nice day. If only Star Fox Assault got a remaster or a release of some sorts. It has 2 reimaginings if you count Star Fox Zero as one. What about Adventures on GameCube? I'm pretty sure that's an entirely different game. Star Fox 64 did get a 3DS port. Well, there you go. That's what I said. The 3DS port is a port. Remaster? Port? Yeah, everyone seems to get Star Fox 64 3D on a 3DS, exactly. Adventures is not a remake, was originally called Dinosaur's Planet. Alright. Hantam indeed. Okay, that's the end of that chat that I copied. Let's go to the next one. Okay. I saw someone call it Star Fax with Carfox. I thought it would be back to Saturday schedule. I got some cleaning to do tomorrow, and it is scheduled for tomorrow, so I can't do jack squat. So we're gonna do Saturday. We're gonna do Friday one more time. So far, Nintendo has 2 to 3 of their series, which hadn't had a game since before 2012. He is Indonesian indeed. Nintendo has so many franchises that haven't gotten new entries. F-Zero, Kid Icarus, and Sin and Punishment are a few. 1080 Snowboarding last week was back in 2003, Art Style 2010, Balloon Fight 2007, Bit Generation 2006. Yep, Kid Icarus since the 3D game. F-Zero has had 2 games after 2011, but not in a specific way. And even more dumb gacha hoopla, the Korean community of Eternal Return were pissed because Crony said the game's boring. Turns out she meant boring as a joke when she killed a boar in the game as a pun. Okay. That was a rancid belch, Appa. Damn. You pay attention to my belch? You paying attention to my belch? Okay. Most people don't pay attention to my belch, but hey, I'm glad that you noticed my belch. I don't know what the modern opinion of Star Fox Assault on GameCube is, but I do enjoy that game as well. Namco is the developer of that game and even has references to some of the Namco series. Wasn't... Oh, hold on a second. Maybe I am misremembering it? If I recall correctly, what do you call it? Oh yeah, there is. There is. It's a bit weird. I remember booting up Tekken 5, right? Remember playing Tekken 5? If you played Tekken 5, I remember booting up Tekken 5, and for some reason, the game decided to boot up to a space rail shooter game. And it turns out, I look it up, is that an actual game that Namco released? And it turns out, yeah, it is an actual game that Namco released. It's called Starblade. It is called Starblade, which is a bit weird. It is really, really weird that they had that game there. But yeah. I just want to play some Tekken 5 at the time, but I guess I got a game. Namco was the developer of that game. I read that. Custom Robots since 2006. Donkey Kong since 2005. Earthbound since 2006. A Probable Blessing. Excite Bike since 2009. Fossil Fighter since 2014. Golden Sun since 2010. Hotel Dust since 2010. When it turns out Crony voiced one of the characters in Eternal Return, angry Koreans got her cancelled and fired from her role over a goddamn pun. Okay. Kururin is a puzzle game we need to play at some point in our pre-2005. I'm expecting to see that Pablo now in the Wano arc, seeing how quickly he's getting through One Piece. Isn't Gohan just a rice dish? Yes. But apparently some Thailand film is named after that. Legendary Starfight since 2008, Mario Baseball since 2008, Nintendo Dog since 2011, Punch-Out since 2009, Star Tropics since 1994, Tingle since 2009, Warrior since 2008, Wave Race since 2001. My hooplas are ready when you are. I got that. Pilot Wing since 2011. Other than that, Nintendo is a so-so flow with their franchises, other than accepting censorship. Mortal Kombat 2 needs to be purged because it has a fake Power Ranger from that shite 2017 Power Rangers movie playing Liu Kang. That's not a convincing reason. It has a fake Power Ranger from that shite 2017 Power Rangers movie playing Liu Kang. That's it? Because there's an actor that play on a shit movie, you want the whole movie to be purged? Not a convincing reason. Wuwa and NTE are running on Unreal Engine. It's no surprise people can't tell the difference between the two on a service level. The only difference between the two of them are the setting and art style. Beyond the movies I already had lined up to watch, I'm also thinking of watching the 1940s Batman serial sometime. They're the first live-action Batman show, so that is interesting. Wuwa and NTE don't even look the same at all. Most anime gacha games look somewhat similar, even the ones running Unity. I thought female characters in America uses lipstick. They do, I just don't think... I just don't want them to use them so thick on animation. At least it's me. 60s Casino Royale is not worth watching. Lots of time wasting and unfunny moments. Just watch a kill count video of it if it exists. They do the lip thing in Western animation to show that the female characters are mature or adult. I don't agree. I just don't agree that is the right decision to do that. I just don't think that should be done at all. if you ask me. As for Never Say Never Again, it's fine. Some things about it are better than Thunderball, some of it not so much. It was nice seeing Connery perform one more time for that. Yeah, I've heard mixed opinions about it, but it's not one of those movies that I'm gonna go out and watch. It's not exactly the best of the best. I'm rewatching Ben 10 Classic since I haven't watched it since I was a kid, and I like how well this is still standing. It does! It absolutely does. I watched the first episode and I'm like, wow, this is fun. I can watch this anytime, any day, at any point in my entire life, and I would have a lot of fun with it. Last week, I went to a VTuber convention. It was fun. I had to control the money. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I am WhatsApping too much. Holy cool. I need some drink. Too much WhatsApp for me. This week, I've been playing the usual gachas and adapting to Windows 10. Oh, good lord. After all these years that I have a hidden partition with Windows 7 just in case. Speaking of Batman, I saw a post complaining about the PC specs for the new Lego Batman game. They claim that the game looks like a 2010s Wii game, which I can assure you it does not. Okay. Anita's back in the discussion already. I don't know who that is. Some people still believe her help is good. It worked pretty well for Slay the Spire. That's the game where she apparently consulted. But Slay the Spire is not exactly a feminist game. It's a great game. But, especially as someone that played a lot of Lego games on the Wii and PS2, I can assure you that the person doesn't know what they're talking about. Basic function, survive. The moral choice is the red button. The biggest sin is self-deletion in many religions. Yeah, again, if your, what do you call it? If your argument is just, I want to survive, you press the red button, and you don't care about everybody else, you press the red button. Sure. Even if the red button increases the chance of other people getting killed, but you don't really care about that, and you admit that you don't care about that, that's fine. Just press the red button. The red button, I'm pressing the red button because I want to survive, and I don't care if everybody else survives or not. I'm pressing the red button. I don't care. Fuck all y'all. Press the red button if that's really what you want. But me personally, I don't want to kill people. I would rather kill myself than to kill people. And that may come off as quote-unquote suicidal empathy, but that is still a part of me that makes me human. That makes me to have a little bit of a conscience and moral guidance. And I know it's irrational. I don't give a shit. That's what makes me human. And I do not want to kill people or increase the chance of kill people. That's why I voted blue. But that's just me. The biggest sin is self-deletion in many religions. I don't care if it is. I do not care if it is a big sin to delete somebody else in religion. I do not care if it is a sin to commit suicide. I actually want to know, God, hey God, is it a bigger sin to kill myself or to kill somebody else? If I kill myself, at least I don't have the capacity to kill other people. Whereas if I kill other people, I am still alive, and those people die. And if I have to cover up my crime, and somebody else becomes a witness to that crime, and I have to get away, then I have to also probably kill them. So I don't know, God, what do you think? Do you think killing myself is the bigger sin, or do you think killing everybody else is the sin? I want to know. God, what do you think? No, for real, though. After the upgrade to Windows 10, the games who suppressed 7 suddenly work again, but some old games I have froze the entire PC, forcing me to hard reset. Woof. Appa, have you seen Dot Walker's review of The Room? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I don't like that NTE use AI. If you don't get to communicate with everyone, people will likely choose red. No, people will choose blue. It has been proven that people have chose blue because they have empathy. All games technically have AI. What do you think NPC is? No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about generative AI. We're talking about generative AI that generates art using AI. Not, NPC. What do you call it? Not AI NPC. That's not what we're against. Do you have that Mortal Kombat video that says, too bad you die? Too bad you will die. I don't know. I actually do not have it. Because Mortal Kombat Annihilation is a piece of dog shit movie. I do make my own Mugen AI because I have no player too, but when you program a game AI, it's creative work. You can vibe code it though. Again, I have no issues with people using AI to create something that can actually be productive, that can actually lead to something that is cool. Like for example, like like I said, I don't usually generate art, but I got this police. This is the original emoji police, but I need one where it's the British police. And unfortunately, this is like, I don't know whose art style this is, but this is the Microsoft default emoji, and I couldn't find the one that's that. And so I decided, you know what, I'll just tell the AI, can you make it so that it's a British police? The problem is, even though I can make it so that it looks like a British police, it took me like 3 prompts. it took me like 3 prompts to get exactly what I need. And even then, I have to manually edit it myself so that it looks exactly like what it is. AI is just not... I still have to do like half of the work that I wanted to do. Like, you can't just... That's the thing with generative AI. You can't just tell it to do something and then you'll get the results exactly as how you wanted it. No, you have to meticulously tell the AI, this is what I want specifically. And even then, it's not gonna give you exactly that. I just wasted like loads of RAM and billions of fucking fresh water just because it doesn't give me exactly what I needed. I don't know how the hell people are able... I think this is the reason why there's so much AI slop of image generation AI slop and video generated AI slop. It's because people don't check the results. They just post the video or post the image as it is and be done with it. They couldn't be bothered to check the results. Like, I literally see AI generated art on the what do you call it, on the billboard, like literally in my house. It is absolutely crazy. The AI generation is everywhere. I've seen plenty of businesses use AI generation for a lot of their art. And again, it's like, at least do some checking, at least do some due diligence, or at least try to find a way to mask it and hide it so that it doesn't look like it's AI generated. Which is unfortunately way too much effort for like 99.9% of people that use AI. Oh, by the way, Gemini, unfortunately for you, Gemini, I know how to hide watermarks. I know how to hide that Gemini watermark so that a lot of people don't know that it's actually generated by you. So sucks to be you, Gemini. I too know a little bit of graphic design. Unfortunately, I'm not an artist. I just know how to use GIMP. But regardless, Anita went back to being a quote-unquote consultant now. Apparently. I don't know if anybody has asked this, but what do you feel about NTE and the AI slop drama? I'm not paying attention to NTE. It's apparently some gacha game. And I think I've seen that on a timeline where they use generative AI, and a lot of people are pissed about that. And a lot of people are definitely going to be pissed when it is blatantly obvious that it is generative AI. But if you can hide the AI generation well, if you're going to use AI, but you mask it or you draw it in a way so that it doesn't look like it's AI, so it is deceptive, like, oh, I thought that was human-made, but it turns out, no, it's not human-made. Remember that hoopla where that artist literally traced over an AI-generated art? Literally traced over an AI-generated art using a specific technique where she basically hides the layer and all that sort of stuff. And one of the AI-generated art literally produces a gun that goes backwards because AI generation is stupid. Yeah, a lot of it is like that. I'll give them credit, right? I'll give graphic designers that use AI but then find a way to tweak or subvert it, tweak or turn it, or graphic, put whatever in it, or at least try to hide it. I'll give them way more credit than the people that just generate AI and then like they've been done with it. And unfortunately, in this case, it is pure laziness on NTE's part, apparently, from what I've seen, where it's just slap an AI generated placeholder art there and be done with it. And that got a lot of people mad. And let's to $1. Have you guys seen the new presentation of Sega's Stranger Than Heaven game? The main theme of that is very catchy. It's a prequel to Yakuza, and also Snoop Dogg is a character in the game. I'm gonna say this randomly. Kiwami Tree fumbled so hard that Stranger Than Heaven proper. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. In summary, people are mad, but currently there are two extremes, and it's getting annoying. AI defenders saying that AIs are okay. Again, if you guys know me, I am more on the neutral side of AI. I was like, I can see the utilization of AI. I can see how AI can be used in a way that is beneficial for society. But the problem is, I am only one person, and there are like billions of people that use AI. And unfortunately, to quote Men in Black, I forgot Tommy Lee Jones from Men in Black. I forgot who's Agent K. Yeah, to quote Agent K from Men in Black, person is smart, but people are dumb. A person is smart, people are dumb. And I feel like that's the best way to summarize the AI discourse right now. It's like, I am smart. I know how to use AI in a way that benefits me, but people are dumb. And they use AI in a way that degrades them. And degrades not just them, but their products and just them in general. When the economy is bad, games will go for cheap or piracy will be rampant. I'm pretty sure there's like, I forgot who had the stats here, but I think I read something along the lines of about only 60% of people are not willing to pay games at full price. Or is it 60% of people? I'm pretty sure it's 60% of people are not willing to pay games at full price. So there are 40% of people that are willing to pay the game at like their full price. Because games at full price right now is like $70+, depending on which platform or where you buy the game. Or at least for AAA games nowadays, like it's $70 plus. But a lot of people, they just straight up, more than half of people around the world, they do not want to pay games at full price. They're gonna pay games at a discount, so they really do not mind waiting for a couple of months just to play whatever games that they like to play at a discounted price. That or just wait until the game, the cracked version of the game is out. It'd be real stupid if, say, a bunch of developers decided to take this mysterious woman's word as gospel and defend her to their dying breath. It'd be really stupid if that happened. Yeah, that's exactly what Devolver Digital did. Devolver Digital literally go out and say, yeah, we had Anita, whoever, as our consultant. So what? We still made an amazing game. We still published an amazing game that a lot of people flippin' love. She was the consultant on that one, so flippin' what? Who flippin' cares? And I'm like, okay, I gotta give Devolver Digital, I'll give Devolver Digital this. They are at least ballsy enough to protect their workers, to hold the integrity of their workers. I'll give them that. I'll give them that. It's like, yeah, we had her as a consultant, and it results into a game that a lot of people absolutely love. I guess she did a great job on that regard, right? No, for real though. Honestly, if you ask me, I literally do not give a shit if she's a consultant on the game or not. Slay the Spire, as far as I'm concerned, is a pretty good game. It's not even just a good game. It's an excellent game. A lot of people absolutely love the game. Universally positive reception all around. But the moment Anita Sarkeesian, whoever that is, quote unquote, reveals that she's a part of a consultant in the game, I'm like, okay, and I am not an anti-SJW. I am a gamer. I am a gamer first and foremost, and I care about the quality of the game. Is Slay the Spire 2 a good game? If it is, then there you go. That's all I care about. If it's not a good game, then okay, maybe we can make the argument that Anita ruined the game. But as far as I'm concerned, the game is good. The game is fun. If it's not fun, why bother? But hey, that's just me. If you want to continue that crusade against her, feel free to do so. I'm not going to be joining your party. Because I got way better shit to do. But yeah. I'm starting to see AI go down the culture war route where more anti-woke people are defending AI because the woke people hate it. I don't understand. That's the funny... The thing about AI, and the one thing that I noticed quite a lot about AI, is that for some reason, the people that defend AI are a lot of... boomers defend AI quite a lot. And yeah, right-wingers in that regard. A lot of boomers are right-wingers, and conservatives defend the use of AI. Maybe because they just don't understand the technology. They look at AI and go, wow, I could generate whatever we like. We could generate whatever we like. And that's why you see a lot of you see a lot, and for those people who have subscribed to anti-SJW, right-wing, or drama channels, they use AI-generated content for AI-generated art or content, whatever, for their thumbnails. They will use them. I've seen them quite a lot. I've seen plenty of people of anti-SJW content creators that I still sub, but I haven't watched their content in ages. They use AI-generated content, AI-generated art for their thumbnail. I don't use AI-generated art for their thumbnail. At most, I use AI upscaling. I even use AI upscaling for this thumbnail. Specifically, in particular, I do use AI upscaling, but I don't use AI-generated art. I only use AI upscaling. So I just don't understand why. It is kind of crazy that right-wingers, conservatives, they are pro-AI, but a lot of, liberals, they are anti-AI. I guess because they understand the technology way better. If you ask me, I'm more on the neutral side. I'm mostly against AI because people who use AI are idiots, but I personally use AI myself. Even generate a couple of images here and there. Not often, but I do generate images here and there just for the funs and for the lulz. It's just that I don't use it that often. But AI, yeah, I do use AI. I like taking a banter with the chat bots and try to share ideas and try to understand concepts and everything like that. It helps quite a lot. It's like I can read a law and it takes me like 20 minutes to understand, or I can just have an AI and have a bit of a back and forth discussion and try to read the fine print and try to figure out what the law is and like have a big back and forth discussion and be like, oh, I can actually understand it way better. Or at least this is me. Great to see you. Won't be on much tonight, but I hope you guys have fun. All right. The problem gets heated because those AI defenders assume people want AI as a whole to be the problem. Wait, what? People want all AI as a whole to be the problem when it's using AI as a replacement of work artists should have made. Yep. Expedition 33 uses AI and people still love it. Expedition 33 does use AI and people still love it. But again, most of it is still human-made. The reason why people still love Expedition 33 is because 99.99% of the game is still human-made. Whereas that 0.001% of the game is like AI-generated, and a lot of people get outraged by that. And in my opinion, rightfully so. Rightfully so. And they take accountability for that. It's like, yeah, we use AI on this one as a placeholder, but we are going to replace that with actual human artists. And I'm like, yeah, good. I'm glad that at least they take accountability for that, which is a way better stance than Baldur's Gate 3. When Baldur's Gate 3 was like, yeah, we use AI. Even though Baldur's Gate 3 is also a very good game. I do remember No Game No Life got intro problems for plagiarizing magic circles. Is that true? Is that actually what happened? Don't know about that one. And I am done with that chat, so I'm going to copy the next part of the chat. Ooh, loads of chat. Good lord. Okay, next part. Star Fox fans having to accept the 4th remake of the original because we haven't had a game in 10 years. I just want a remake of Panel de Pon. Got anything to say to the right-wing moral guardians who's saying that being homeless should be a crime? Being homeless should be a crime. I am playing this.
I hate all these damn rich people. These damn rich people. Damn these rich people.
Being homeless should be a crime. Wow. Just wow. Zero empathy on that one. Being homeless should be a crime. You know what? I can actually kind of get behind that sentiment because if being homeless is a crime, then guess what? Homeless people will be put to prison. Therefore, they are not homeless anymore. They have a quote-unquote home. It's just that their home will be prison. That is very funny. That is very funny. That is very funny. But come on, y'all. And you know, the funny thing about that is that you don't actually have to make homelessness a crime, right? You don't actually have to make homelessness a crime because technically speaking, if you are occupying a private property space that is not a public space for a certain period of time, the police or someone's gonna notice you and they'll be like, yo, what are you doing here? Move, please. And they usually have a law. I'm pretty sure they have a law that talks about or discuss something along the lines of that you're not allowed to set your place in a public property or a private property for a long ass time. Because they might arrest you for trespassing in that case. I don't know. But the point is, you do not need to criminalize homelessness, because there are still other ways in which they can charge you for just staying around in that area. That is very funny though. Why DM the kissing scene to you? Because I saw it, now you and everyone else has to see it too. Let's get discussed it together, everybody. Yeah, so you are a pussy who cannot deal with some disgusting shit, so you need to make everybody else miserable. Okay, fine, I'll see it. Fine, I'll see it. Fine, I'll see it. What do you got for me? Where is it? I have not seen nothing yet. I'll keep that in mind. Sony recently said that they want to use AI to support the developer. They want to use AI to support the developers. No. No. Sony, if you want to support the developers, pay them at a reasonable salary. That's how you support the developers. Pay them at a reasonable salary. Give them a reasonable work time. Give them a reasonable work time that does not involve crunch. And let them have their fucking holidays. Good lord. That's how you support your developers, not give them AI. Ugh. I remember Starblade from Tekken 5 was an early 3D game they did. Panel de Pon is another one of Nintendo's franchise that got very ignored, and last one removed the soul quote-unquote fairies. Been playing Baldur's Gate on Dark Alliance on PS2. It is neat. It is frustrating that the game is weird on its difficulty, having enemies that die easy next to literal giant tanks. Oof. Did you watch the Skyrim but it's a modern video game video? I have not. Speaking of Sony, apparently they reported that they are suffering from a $500 million loss after the purchase of Bungie and Marathon not performing. They're still committed to supporting the game. I heard that Marathon pretty much bombed. Yeah, I heard there are loads and loads of people on my timeline, on my YouTube subscriptions. They are reporting that Marathon absolutely bombed. And no, this is not a speculation that Marathon bombed. Sony literally said to themselves that Marathon literally bombed. Yeah, YAOI reported on it. Angry Joe reported on it. Big Fry TV reported on it. Yeah, plenty of people talk about how Marathon absolutely bombed on my timeline, on my subscription. It is crazy. The highlighted lips, many different characters have it. Usually depends on the style. Exactly. What's up or what's app? The new Lego Batman game looks visually fantastic, better than the last game. Looks biggest issue is the specs. It does bring questions as to what needed from her for Slay the Spire 2. I agree. But if she contributes nothing, then there isn't really a big issue to have her anyway. They asked for frame gen to hit 30 FPS and frame gen to hit 60 FPS. This means the game is running at 15 FPS and 30 FPS natively. Well, it is a Lego game for nothing. It's a stop motion. Well, it is a Lego game, so they're gonna stop motion pretty much everything. Ugh, anyway. Not like the first game was problematic from what I gather. It's not. Frame gen already increases input lag, and doing it at a low frame rate not only makes it far worse, but also introduces lots of image artifacts. Pretty much. And to try to $1. Ladies and gentlemen, Concord 3. Appa, are you aware of the Moral Circles heatmap meme? The Moral Circles heatmap? Was that the one where liberals care more for their friends instead of their close members or family, but the conservatives care more for their family instead of their friends? Is that the one? Oh, it is the one. It is the one. It is the one. That is very funny. I actually don't know what this is. I actually don't know what this is. I haven't actually elaborated more. What the hell is the Moral Circus heat map? You know what? Gemini, I need you. Gemini. The Moral Circles heat map. What is it? Let me know what that is. A moral circle's heat map, often referred to within the context of the expanding moral circle theory, is a conceptual or data-driven visualization that illustrates who or what a person in society deems worthy of moral concern. The concept is based on the work philosopher Peter Singer and psychologist Joshua Green. It visualized the distance between self and others, ranking them by the degree of empathy and protection they are afforded. How the heat map works. Think of it as a series of concentric circles radiating outward from a central point. The hotter the zone, the center, the higher the moral obligation. The inner circle, this is the hottest zone. It includes yourself, your family, and close friends. The middle circles, the expansion community, people of the same nationality or those who share specific beliefs. And the outer circles, all humanity. This includes strangers or people in distant land. The fringe circles, non-humans and environments. This is where the modern debate often sits. It includes sentient animals, the environment, yada, yada, yada. The key applications, effective altruism in this field, the goal is to flatten the heat map, arguing that a life in a distant country is worth just as much as a life nearby. Yeah. Kinda. As in, I want the person in that distant country to live, but I'm not gonna be paying their bills anytime soon, the same way I pay my bills for my wife. They are worth it. They are worth living, but they are not worth, supporting. And therefore, resources should go where they save the most lives, regardless of quote-unquote distance. I agree. If we're talking about universal division of resources, if we're talking in the context of that, yeah, I agree. Everybody should get the resources equally, regardless of whether the person who distributes them is a close friend or whatever, right? But the thing is, if we're talking about personal morality, I would support my wife and my family and my close friends. Actually, no, not even my close friends, because I don't have a lot of close friends. But regardless, I would support my wife and my wife's family and my family way more than I would support some stranger online. But hey, that's just me. God forbid, right? Psychological testing. Researchers use these heat maps to measure how people's circles changes over time. For example, travel or education often expands the circle, while perceived threats or scarcity tend to quote-unquote shrink it. Historical analysis. Historically, human moral choices were very small. Over centuries, they have expanded to include different races, gender, and species, known as moral progress. The heat map helps identify moral bias. If your heat map shows a cold zone for anyone outside your immediate region, it highlights a cognitive boundary. The expansion in moral circle is the idea that as civilization matures, the quote-unquote heat moral concern should spread further and further outward until it encompasses all sentient life. I disagree that it should encompass all sentient life, because some sentient life are really not that worth, at least to me at least, some sentient life are honestly worth more as not exactly living, but in a sense they're food. Like chickens, for example. Not saying that I'm gonna go out and kill all chickens or something along those lines, but I am an omnivore. I do eat way more than just plants. In my personal belief, I like meat, and meat comes from living things. And in order for me to eat meat, those living things have to be killed. Just saying. But yeah, I guess you can call me a monster in that regard. But God forbid that I like myself some medium rare steaks with the mushroom sauce or what do you call that? Or black pepper sauce. I'm telling you. Delicious. But regardless, God forbid for me liking meat, right? I guess that's in a sense what the question is all about. It's like, how much do you sympathize people that are outside of that region? Okay, so why is that a meme? Oh, I see. Okay, so yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, I guessed it correctly. So essentially what happened with the heat map is the liberals care way more about the people that are outside of their inner circle or their family group, whereas the conservatives, they care more for their family group and their inner circle outside of the people that are out of them. So I guess that's it. Actually, you know what? Gemini, can you elaborate on that? Is it true? I've seen the heat map being used to compare liberals and conservatives, and how liberals care more for their friends, for their outer circles, while conservatives care more for their inner circles. What's the truth behind What's the story behind this? What's the story behind this? Elaborate more, please, Gemini. I need some quick guide on what's going in. The comparison you're referring to is a cornerstone of modern political psychology, primarily popularized by researchers like Jonathan Haidt, Author of The Righteous Mind, and Joshua Green. The story is less about who is more moral and more about how our brains prioritize different types of social cooperation. In psychological studies, participants are asked to allocate moral points or concerns to different groups. The results consistently show a distinct heat pattern from each group. The conservative heat map, conservatives typically show much higher heat or intensity towards the inner circles. They prioritize parochial altruism, the idea that you have a specific sacred duty to protect your own people first. Liberals tend to show a more even distribution of heat across the circles. While they still care for family, they show significantly higher concerns for the outer circles. Strangers, refugees, and non-human animals. Oh, okay, so I was wrong. It's not that liberals don't care for their family, they do, but they also care for people way more than conservatives. I think that's what they're trying to say. Jonathan Haidt's research explained that using the moral foundations, he found that liberals mostly rely on care harm foundation, reducing suffering everywhere, but conservatives use care or harm, but they balance it equally with loyalty and authority, respecting the structures that keep the inner circle stable. The tension you see in politics often boil down to the heat map mismatch. The liberal critique, you are being tribal and ignoring suffering of the world. The conservative critique, you are being a citizen of nowhere and neglecting your duties to your own neighbors and family. The circle is too thin. Okay, so essentially, what people are using the heat map for, the liberals use it to make fun of the conservatives and tell them that they're unempathetic, that they do not have any empathy for people outside of their circles. Whereas the conservatives use it to make fun of the liberals, to be like, you are caring way too much about the problems that other people that are not within your circles have, so what the fuck are you doing? You care for people that are outside of you way too much over the people that are around you. There are people that are like that, regardless of liberal or conservatives. I do notice that liberals, that plenty of people that care way more for lives of other people more than the people within their inner circles are liberals. I do notice that. I don't see a lot of right-wingers going around helping people, going around, going to, they don't do what John Carter did in ER. They basically go to Africa or go to Indonesia. Actually, John Carter didn't go to Africa. Mansfield go to Indonesia during the tsunami. But yeah, I did see what John Carter did. He go to Africa and he helps people around the area. He becomes a doctor for those people. It's like they do all sorts of charity work, essentially. I don't see a lot of right-wingers do that. I'm sure they do. But I've seen a lot more liberals do charity work than right-wingers. But hey, that's just based on my personal, based on what I see. I don't really know the truth behind the situation. I just want to know what the hell the heat map thing is all about. Anyway, Slay the Spire has their own story, but nothing much related to the outside world. We all know if Anita wasn't involved, Slay the Spire 2 would have done well regardless. Her input isn't helpful, unless the devs are involved to the internet discussion or drama. Again, yeah, the input, she barely contributes anything to the discussion, if at all, regardless of her input. So she is still demonstrably useless. So I don't understand why people hire her or have her credited as a consultant. But hey, if you want to have her credited as a consultant and you're still double down on that choice, good for you. Good on you, Devolver. Also, why TT Games switched from their in-house engine is because the last game, the Skywalker Saga, had tons of issues related to its engine during development. Maybe she can be a consultant about some random event, like greed-based events or something. That's not much, though. I don't think she can be a consultant of anything. I honestly don't know much about her ever since last decade. She is a throwback, I guess, but she hasn't made anything. I honestly do not care about her. I just generally do not care about her. Like, she was on the hooplas on my timeline that people discuss, but she is not on this ABB hoopla. We got way better shit to discuss, I can assure you of that. Recently got an S26 Ultra. Fuck yeah! It feels genuinely amazing to play gachas like Triple Z and WoWow when compared to my old phone. Motherfucker, you got some premium shit right there. Quality, bravo. Quality, bruv. S26 Ultra, congratulations, dude. That is amazing. Quality shit. The only reference to Mortal Kombat that I remember is, your brother's soul is mine. Let's go gambling. Thoughts on Neverness to Everness and its use on Gen AI when it comes to Art of the City and some missions? I honestly don't know. Don't know much about what's going on. From what I've seen in the timeline, they use Gen AI for some art on the city. And yeah, a lot of people are mad about that. They noticed it. Personally, if you're going to use Gen AI, if you are going to use Gen AI for your art, for your games, at least hide them. At least hide them better. At least not make them super obvious. And unfortunately, a lot of game developers make the AI so obvious. Like anybody can see it with their own two eyes. They can say, yeah, that's AI. That is clearly AI generated. And that's the thing, right? Hiding AI generated work requires effort. And unfortunately, most people do not have that capability. At least I have the capability. At least I have the ability to, if I use AI in some way or another, either I disclose that, hey, I use AI for this one, or two, I try to obfuscate it and hide it so that it doesn't look like I'm using AI. I'm not going to disclose nothing. I did say that the UK police emoji, that was AI generated, but it might actually come off as, it actually did come off from the emoji. It looks like it come off from the emoji. It's like you need to be able to hide it. That's it. But the problem is that requires effort, which is an effort that 99.9% of people that use Gen AI won't do. So, yeah, NTE, you deal with that yourself. I'm not gonna be joining on the backlash, but hey, you use Gen AI. People complain about the usage of Gen AI. You deal with that yourself. That's on you, bro. Anyway. There's a side quest on HSR that took all those pro and anti-AI hooplas out there and satirized it to a funny joke quest. Quite fitting since we're currently on the planet of jokes, memes, and brain rot. Remember that one Australian ad? Yeah, I know that one Australian ad. That backward gun person used the green mask to trace a different art by putting them below the mask from what I remember. We talk about that hoopla. I literally showed how she did it. We talk about that hoopla. I literally showed how she did it. Hold on a second. I'm pretty sure I talk about that in... I'm pretty sure I talked about that a while back. I'm pretty sure I talked about that a while back, but I forgot at which video. Is it? No, it's not AI violates copyright. Not AI violates privacy. Which one was that? Oh, it's the diabolical tracing. Is it a tracing? Yeah, this one. This has got to be one. Shut the fuck up, Appa. Seriously. I want this one. This is the one. We literally talk about this. This has got diabolical artist tracing scandals that I've seen in a while. And it involves AI art. It all started with a Google Docs expose, just like any other internet drama, especially on Twitter X. The doc exposed an artist named Asami Arts, who was caught in 4K tracing AI art. One of the proofs of this tracing attempt was this hilarious artwork depicting a gun with the muzzle going backward. Oh, classic. Absolutely classic. Like, seriously, this is the kind of stuff like, bro, if you're gonna use AI to draw, quote unquote, if you're gonna trace over AI art, at least double check to make sure that the art is not, you know, at least double check it, bro. Her excuse is that she's not good at drawing weapons. Bro, I can't even draw a simple gun, but I know that the whole of that gun shouldn't be pointed at the gunner's direction. Yeah. The most diabolical part of this whole saga is that she made a long post, including video evidence that she didn't trace any art. Nah, it's clearly, the funny thing about this video, right, she absolutely does trace it, because usually when you draw art, you start off with the foundation. You start off with... If I recall correctly, I do know a thing or two about drawing, but I'm just not very good at it. You start off with like a frame of the head of the character, right? Some people can actually draw it directly, and those people, they're fucking awesome. They're amazing. I have no idea how to do that, but usually people just like start drawing with the frames and try to measure the heads and everything like that. Nah, she just went straight. Unfortunately, she just went straight to the drawing. For her, to prove that she isn't tracing, the video proves even further that she is indeed
tracing. I can show you all how it's done.
Yeah,
Check out
this is
this
how
part
I
right
show it.
here. Notice how the color wheels have an incredibly weird gradient and green is missing. If you're not familiar with any graphic design software, this is how it should look. And yet, this is how it looked. And no, that's not a video glitch. That is an unintended side effect of a deliberate video effect. That's
it's
why
chroma
I
keying.
can recreate it. She had a hidden layer at the
Oh
top.
man, the fact that I have used Framey Speedrun on this one. Oh, she's such a fucking awesome
The
waifu.
original drawing that's colored
Framey Speedrun.
mostly green, but you can still make up the lines and what's going on. All you need to do is to use what's called
I love making this one, by the way. I absolutely love making this one because it just involves so much special effects that I put in the video so that I can actually demonstrate how it's done. Because, you know, I know a thing or two about graphic design.
chroma keying, which only removes a specific color of a picture
Oh,
or
that's adorable. Look at that kitty.
a video. In this case, green. Make it a picture or a video. In
VLC's
this case,
glitching.
green. Make it stronger so that it removes most of the green, and then add a white layer at the top of the video. This is how it looks in the POV of the tracer. This is obviously tracing, but once I turn on that chroma keyer and add the white background, this is what you guys are seeing. See? I'm an actual artist. I'm not tracing at all.
God damn, Appa. You were sassy as fuck back in the day. When was that? Well, that was literally in December. That was literally in December last year. That's crazy. But yeah, I did talk about that on a stream, and I also demonstrated on a video. It's crazy. Do you think that AI bros are the same people who say that artists? Do you think that AI bros are the same people who say that artists should accept exposure as payment? I wouldn't be surprised if they are. Would you use generative AI to make lewds? No, I'm pretty sure everybody has already done that anyway. They're not amazing, but they have, so I don't really see the need of why I need to use generative AI to make lewds. Stranger Than Heaven is getting hype while Gengar Dragon currently is on its deathbed. AI lewds doesn't really look good, at least on a typical style. I've seen plenty of AI lewds here and there, but the problem is, like 99% of porn, 90% of porn, not 99%, like 90% of them are garbage, but only 10% of them are like really, really good. I dropped $100 on CAD, $100 CAD on the deluxe edition of Pragmata. You paid $100+ Canadian on the deluxe edition of Pragmata? Alright. I unfortunately seen AI lewds. Most are bad, but there are some that I thought were genuine. It's not that I thought they were genuine, it's that I think AI lewds can be used in a way. Well, people can fap on anything, on whatever they like, right? Honestly. So there are definitely going to be people that fap on AI lewds. No question about that. No doubt about that. But the thing is, they're so obvious nowadays. Like, I can see, yeah, that's an AI, obviously. But maybe because my eyes are trained in that regard. I'm waiting to discount if Death Stranding True to come out and buy it. Not the first game Anita has been credited for. Mirror's Edge Catalyst also had her. Mirror's Edge Catalyst is actually a pretty good game. It's just a shame that the marketing was not very good. And the story is actually really decent, but I don't think Anita contributes to that in that regard. It's not the first game, though. Protect their workers, but damage their reputation. At this point, I only care if the game's really good or really bad. We'll get Death Stranding 2 and Pragmata when the Steam Summer Sale begins. Very nice. The thing is, when the game does bad and she is involved, people would know who to blame first in that case. Exactly. A lot of them keep saying that the anti-AI people are being performative and there's no reason to be against it because, quote-unquote, everyone uses it. I don't use it the same way that a lot of these boomers use it. I can tell you that for a fact. I don't use it to generate the thumbnails of my videos. I still prefer my handcraft, hand-drawn, I would say hand-drawn, but like, I still prefer my own thumbnail designs rather than an AI-generated one. It's like, I'd rather just take an actual official art made by real people and then put them together, slap them all together in a couple of minutes. Then you got the thumbnail, right? You might notice that my shorts also have thumbnails now. I know I finally figured out a way to get the thumbnails of the shorts and I don't have to manually go through the video and find the perfect frame for that particular short. It's like, no, I just need to put 2 frames, and I mean 2 frames, literally 2 frames, not one, literally 2 frames on that short, and then you get the short thumbnail. It works. But you have to be on a mobile phone to do that. Like that drama about the Denpa game that has such a horrible English translation. Yamuro translated to end fascism. Yes. AI upscaling isn't even the same as generative AI. No, it's not. it's not, but a lot of people, they look at AI and be like, no, AI, how dare you? How dare do you use AI, etc. They don't get the nuance. They don't understand the nuance of the situation. They don't understand that machine learning AI is an entirely different case to generative AI, where they just literally generate the images for you, where you don't do all the work, all that sort of stuff. It's like, again, it can work if you are literally not an artist, but you need something like quick and just be done with it and all that sort of stuff. It's like, I get it. But the problem is, you still, AI generated work still builds on a specific foundation, and that specific foundation is something that you have to build yourself upon. If you don't build upon that, then you're screwed, pretty much. You're pretty much screwed. And a lot of people, 99.9% of people that use AI, generative AI, they don't edit their generative AI. They just use generative AI. It's like, I'm just gonna post, I'll post the slop there, be done with it. 99.9% of people do that. There are loads of people that, I say loads, but like, there are some people that use generative AI in a way that actually manage to hide it perfectly so that it doesn't actually look like generative AI, but they do use generative AI. And even so, that requires effort from the human themselves. The humans need to find a way to hide it, to mask it. Not just hide it or mask it, more like build upon that foundation. I will take that way better than if you just generate it and then just be done with it. I'd rather you, if you're gonna use generative AI, I would rather you use generative AI as a foundation and then build upon that foundation with your own art than just slap generative AI and be done with it. Which is unfortunately like 99.99% of the case. Like only like a couple, but I could probably count it in my hands, where people genuinely use AI in a way that is productive, that actually leads to something that does not look like generative AI. But again, even then, it's still very, very difficult to do so. And it requires human effort. So by that point, you might as well just do it by yourself, right? That AI-generated thumbnail are annoying and I hate to look at it. At this point, it's like, if you hate to look at AI-generated thumbnails, you might as well just unsub. Seriously. I was just referring to the old days of 2014 and 2015 where the over-defending of her by devs was pretty annoying. If the games today are good, then that's what it should matter. Hello, Appa. I'm going to say this briefly. This week, there are streamers, voice actors, and started to voice against AI out usage on NTE, while, as you said, anti-SJW content creators defend the usage of it. Huh? I didn't say that anti-SJW defend the usage of that AI usage specifically. I did say that anti-SJWs use AI for themselves, but I don't see them defend the usage of AI in that game. I don't see that. I've never actually seen that. I don't know if they actually do that. Do they actually do that? I'm pretty sure they don't. But I have seen anti-SJWs use AI generation for their own content. Absolutely, I have. Using AI for slop makes sense. It's slop. People are already consuming it. Will continue to consume it. I love DLSS4, and that is AI-based, and use a transformer model. Use it to use a CNN or convoluted neural networks. Since boomers in VN here are rather chill on it. It's like how in Pragmata Luna Filament, a MacGuffin in the game is being sold as a miracle material that can be used to 3D print just about anything. NTE's English dub sucks. Well, I don't listen to the English dub, so I don't really know. Anyway, next part of the chat. Let me copy that real quick. Okay. I don't even mind AI when it's used right. I don't like it when it's used to replace people like artists. Unfortunately, that's the majority of the cases. That's how most people use AI. And it is absolutely satisfying when we hear news, and there are plenty of news like this. It is crazy that there are loads of news like this, where a company used AI to replace workers. The AI fucks up. They completely screw up the whole workflow. They completely destroyed their workflow, all that sort of stuff. And then the companies fired the AI agents and then hired the workers back. I think there was a story, again, this is anecdotal. There are stories like that are pretty common. You can find that on the news articles. But I've seen this one, anecdotal in particular. I forgot who said it. But I do remember the story goes something like this. There's this company that hired this guy. I think this guy, it's not even an artist, he's like an actual engineer. An engineer and a coder or a programmer, right? He's mostly a software engineer, but he's coding for programs, all right? And then what happened is the company, they look at the value of AI and what AI agents can do, and they realize, wow, AI agents, these AI can produce all these amazing, great looking products, great looking coding products. So I'm just going to ask the AI to, you know what? I'm just going to ask the AI to do that. I have the AI to be the programmer, and I'm going to fire whoever that dumbass programmer is, even though he has been working for like 10 years. So they fired that programmer that has worked in that company for 10 years. I forgot, was it 10 or 20? But basically, he's been there for a long ass time. But they fired him. And then, after they fired him, 6 months later, the AI agent completely screwed things up. And they deleted the data of the company. The backup of the company data is completely gone because the AI agent completely screwed up. And the AI agent got nothing to say other than, oh, I am sorry. I have completely broken your rules. I've completely broken your regulation. I shouldn't have done that. I apologize. I'm not even joking. I'm not even kidding. Like, all the AI can say when they got confronted by the fact that they just deleted company data and deleted the whole backup is say, I'm sorry. I broke the rules. I won't do that again. I'm sorry. Yeah, I broke the rules. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, no shock. They fired the AI and they asked the guy to come back. But the problem is that guy already got a way better job that treats him better, that respects his work. So at that point, like, what the fuck? Why the fuck would you want to go to a company, work for a company that completely disrespects you and your skills and does not respect you at all as a worker? It's like, what the fuck is the point at that? What is the point even? And that's the natural course of action for a lot of AI, discourses these days. Like, if you have workers and they are working perfectly fine without AI, then just let them work. Don't replace them with AI because you're gonna be antagonizing the workers by that point. And when you antagonize the workers, guess what? They're gonna revolt. And when they revolt against you, you have no one else to go for other than the AI. And when the AI makes mistakes, congratulations, you're screwed. Crazy. There are ways to use AI, and at the moment, there's so much poor use of it. Again, a person is smart. People are dumb. And I apply that to AI, how people use AI in general. Again, what are the biggest philosophies? That warnings. Like, if you're going to use AI, okay, your input should be good. You yourself need to be good at it. Or at least have some idea what you're talking about. At least you need to do 50% of the reading. If you haven't done that, at least have the AI to explain all that to you first, and then you build the foundation upon that. Or do the research yourself. Or just better yet, don't have the AI and do the research yourself at that point. Again, how people use AI is they use AI to replace them. When that's not how you should use AI. You should AI to help you, to assist you. If there are any terms that you don't understand, or hooplas that I don't understand, or historical parts. So one of the things that I like about AI is that if I have a specific question on history, the AI can answer it. Like, for example, I don't know, I didn't realize that the reason why the not Wall Street Journal, it's not as interesting. Like, I learned about the Great Depression through AI. Like, I could just read the Wikipedia page, like, oh my god, there's so much stuff. Like, AI, what is the Great Depression in a nutshell? So basically, the AI explained the Great Depression. And what I learned, very funnily, and I verified this, so what I learned from the Great Depression is that you can buy stocks at a partial price. You can buy stocks at the time for about 10% of the cost, but 90% of the cost is covered by the brokers. So you can pay 100% of the stocks with only 10% of the cost. If you buy $100 worth of stock, you can buy it for $10, and the $90 of that will be covered by the brokers. And you wonder why the fucking market crashed. Because there's so many people that are buying stocks for cheap. Oh, I can get a stock for $10, $100 worth of stock only for $10, for $1 even. Fuck yeah, why not? So a lot of people are mass buying stocks at the value that they are not supposed to go in. And then they realize, oh shit, that's actually artificially inflating the market, and it's gonna cause a big ass bubble that caused the whole Great Depression for like a whole ass fucking decade. And that's the reason why the SEC is invented. But yeah, my point is, like, if I got specific questions, the AI can actually answer it and give you, okay, here is the answer to that specific question. Or if my question is too specific, the AI can be like, yes and no. You got something right, but here are a couple of things that that needs correction. And they're pretty nice about that, and I appreciate that. Again, AI is a great tool in the right hand, but unfortunately, it is a tool in the wrong hands. It is right now a tool in the wrong hands. Honestly, I wish generative AI was just text. I hate generative AI art far more than text-based Gen AI. That's because text-based Gen AI is way more efficient nowadays compared to that was back in the day, back in 2022, 2021, 2022, 2023. It would require like a whole ass fucking big ass GPU to generate text. Nowadays, you can do generative AI text on your phone. Probably. Actually, I don't think you can, but the technology evolves to that direction where you can basically just generate text just to your phone CPU. Maybe in the next 10 years it'll be do that. But yeah. The problem with AI defenders and NTE is those people saying replacing artists is the future. Yeah, those people are fucking clueless. They have no sense of artistic integrity. They have never produced art in their entire life. Never produced art in their entire life. And they do not value they do not value artistic products as art. They just value artistic products as just product. So they don't care that you as an artist are able to express your artistic vision, your artistic desire. They only care that the product is done. That's what a lot of people that use Gen AI does. It's like they don't care about the passion that you put into the product. They just care that the product is finished. And that's why a lot of people just use generative AI. But yeah. I am more neutral when it comes to stuff like AI because I recognize the real problem with AI that users who rely on it way too much and exploit it to the point where they replace actual workers. Again, a person is smart, people are dumb. If you're going to use AI, use it smartly. A lot of people use it very, very stupidly. Also saw someone online says that the Constitution of the US sucks. The Constitution of the US sucks? What? And should be thrown out solely because it was written 300 years ago by old white men. Hey, a lot of those old white men 300 years ago may have some backwards views on a lot of society's problems in general, but not the fucking Constitution. They are way ahead of everybody's time. There is a reason why. All right. Okay, hold on a second. I might got things wrong here. Who develops the first republic system? Which country? Please tell me it's the Romans? Really? Really? I did not know that. Okay, so, no, I'm talking about modern republics. Yeah, the United States. The United States is the one that develops the modern republic system, the modern republic government system, and it has been widely adopted by even the monarchy system. Even the UK is using the very same, I would say the very same, but very similar, very republic-inspired government system, except instead of a president, it's the prime minister. But yeah. I have used AI chatbots. They give you what they want, and it was okay. The thing is, you can tell the AI to, hey, don't give me what I want, challenge me. And they will challenge you. Absolutely they will. There are right-wing politicians who want to create concentration camps for homeless people and make homelessness illegal. Yeah, how are you going to do that? Okay, if you're gonna make homelessness illegal, all right. Let's say I accept your idea that homelessness is illegal. What are you gonna do to the homeless people? Are you gonna throw them to jail because what they did is illegal, or are you gonna fine them? How are they gonna pay? How are they gonna pay their fines? If you're gonna throw them to jail, congratulations, you're turning those homeless people into having a home, except the home is prison now. Do you have enough capacity in prison to hold those homeless people? Are those homeless people safe even in prison? Do you know that there are people who are homeless not because they how about you fix the goddamn economy first and let people be able to buy houses before you arrest people for homelessness? Why not just buy a house? Exactly. AI is also replacing people's critical thinking, and that is a huge problem. Like last week, AI literally somebody literally program an AI to text "I love you" to their wife. I'm like, at that moment, you just divorce. Fucking divorce at this point. At that moment, seriously. There are just some completely embarrassing uses of AI. People that use AI to like, what do you call it? I remember that Anti-Lolicon that used AI to literally explain their own posts. Like, bro, why do you ask an AI to explain your own posts? Why can't you explain it yourself? I guess they intend to have the AI to explain the post so that it's more easily understandable for the people that read them or don't understand them. But it is very weird that you have to ask an AI to explain your own posts. That is stupid. Not only that it is stupid, but the fact that you have to tell an AI just like, yo, AI, generate the counter argument for me. And the counter argument is weak as fuck. Because what the AI did is not even a counter argument. It's just labeling the counter argument as a deflection. Which is not a counter argument. You're just telling, oh, you're just deflecting. Okay. But it is a valid deflection though. It is a perfectly valid and reasonable deflection. That's my critical mind working there. Just because it is a deflection doesn't mean it is invalid. Just because it's a logical fallacy doesn't mean it's invalid. Logical fallacies can be true, can be accurate, can be something that you have to follow anyway. Just saying. Anyway. Gen AI is especially bad for children. We should go to the Sweden route and remove computers from the classroom. Straight up. Or do the Indonesian route, which is not have any computers in the classroom because we're poor as fuck.
Online I'm fine, but IRL I'm a Indonesian. I have a genetic disease called being Indonesian. I'm so sorry for being Indonesian. It's not my fault. I smile all the time so that no one knows that I'm Indonesian.
Isn't that great? Good lord. The deadlines are still short for these publishers, and no more live service. I don't know if you heard this, but it may interest you considering it involves people accusing a modder of genuine crimes over fiction. Who? Who's being accused of crimes over fiction? We have plenty of hoopla for that. Don't worry. But we already got way too much of that. But are there any? Removing computers from classes, that'll take a good amount of planning. No! Actually, it doesn't take a good amount of planning. All you need to do is just to follow the Indonesian route. And that is to make the school so poor that they cannot even afford computers. Also, AI defenders completely ignored the ethical and massive theft that these models relied on. They stole from everyone who's created something and put it online. Yep. Marathon bombed it. Imagine my shock. Xeno Coffee being called a groomer because they found out he likes Shotacon. Who is Xeno Coffee and why is he called a groomer for Shotacon? AI should never be allowed to file for copyright, and the US has thankfully upheld that decision. Anything would be a bomb if you put so much money in it that it would need to be the most popular game ever to make that money back. Yep. And also, the funny thing about AI using for law, right? Do you know that I watched a Dr. Mike video recently where he talks about how this video will make insurance companies will hate this video. And I watch it, and what I absolutely love about that video, right, is that a lot of health insurance companies use AI, right? They use AI to dodge paying you, right? They use AI to find specific policies in their clause to not cover your health-related issues with insurance. That's what they do. And do you know how to counter that? Use an AI. I'm not even kidding. If the insurance companies use AI to find the specific policy that will not let you to claim insurance, then you also need to use an AI to find the clauses that violate that particular clause that not let you to use insurance. And I'm like, Big fucking brain move. They're like, hey, if the insurance companies use AI if you think you're the only person that can use AI, I can use AI too. Shut the fuck up. No, for real though. No, for real. I just find that very, very funny. I don't get it. It's like insurance. You guys are insurance companies. I don't understand why these insurance companies refuse to cover insurance for a lot of healthcare issues. Like, bro, just cover them. Why do you need to? It says that this, in the specific surgery right here, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Remember when I say last video where I said that Jigsaw is too busy fighting healthcare? I am not kidding on that one. That is 100% serious. In Saw 6, the literal actual plot point of Saw 6, a major plot point in Saw 6, is how the main bad guy in Saw 6, the victim that Jigsaw was putting into his trials, is a literal health insurance fucking head dude. And one of the best traps in the whole franchise, is the carousel trap, where they literally have 6 people, to be in that carousel, and all those 6 people, their job is to find clauses in the policies that will allow health insurance companies to deny applications for insurance. I'm not even kidding. That's an actual plot point in Saw 6, and I'm like, I'm not kidding. That is an actual plot point in Saw 6. Jigsaw is fighting against predatory healthcare insurance. I still find that very, very funny. But yeah. So, there you have it, guys. Urzai. Not surprised that Marathon isn't doing well, considering the whole plagiarism thing and bad impressions from last year. I also switched Wuwa from whatever DLSS version I'd had to DLSS 4. It looks so much better. Wait, I forgot what DLSS 4 supports. GPU supports. DLSS 4 is primarily designed for RTX 50 series. While the full multi-frame generation is exclusive to 50, other cards can access updated DLSS 4.5 features like improved. Oh, okay. So the super resolution can be accessed by the older RTX cards, but the multi-frame generation is exclusive to the RTX 50. Okay. Fair enough. And Sony still released the Dead on Arrival Fair games. VN allows revenue generations for AI, I think, which is interesting. No notes about copyright though, so probably the same as US. Wait, what is VN in that context? I only wish I could switch Final Fantasy XV's DLSS 1 to DLSS 4, but you can't change games with DLSS 1, the worst version of DLSS. Woof. You can't care about everything. It's not possible. You'll always end up excluding someone who is in your group. Yep. Chibi is a lost cause. Should have kept focusing on videos about anime. Honestly, I gave up with Chibi. It's like, I want to defend him, but he keeps on screwing himself royally. He keeps on making the dumbest of moves. Remember that UK VTuber that got arrested that becomes the main topic for last week's hoopla? Last week's stream? Yeah, apparently Kiwi Farms found out that that particular UK VTuber is not a woman. Apparently that VK YouTuber was formerly a woman, or a trans woman, because they found a specific item or ID in a specific document or whatever that points into that direction. Basically, some conspiracy shit. And it turns out that what Kiwi Farms did, they got that wrong. It turns out Kiwi Farms got that wrong. And they also accused that VTuber to actually have real CP on themselves, but that's also wrong. And what Chibi did is just take it on their face value. All that Chibi did is just, yeah. Chibi immediately said, yeah, you know what? This whole report from Kiwi Farms is that's a lot of bullshit, and that is absolutely crazy, and I am gonna distance myself from this hoopla. And then it turns out what Kiwi Farms did is actually wrong. So I was like, moral of the story, don't fucking use Kiwi Farms as a source. Good fucking lord. It's like, guys, don't use Kiwi Farms as a source. Like, genuinely, seriously, do not. Like, straight up. Like, the one video that I saw that used Kiwi Farms as a source, I saw June the King's video. June the King released a video on the quartering. And, oh man, there is one segment. And you know what? I need to I need to show you this because it is so funny.
Pleased. Signing.
It is so funny. It is one of the funniest things that I heard that Jeremy said. Guys, we all know about him being absolutely stalking people and all that sort of stuff and calling MILFs hot and all that. But nah, I love this one. I need to grab this clip. I literally just noted on my notes, like, this is so funny. I spent like 5 minutes laughing at this. And I am sure if y'all are regular of this show, you would be laughing too. I can assure you this is the funniest shit that I heard all day. Check this out.
Ad clashed.
Jeremy, your show is not worth all of your BS promotions I have to listen to. I'm done.
Just immediately making fun of him. Hold on. Let me bump the volume real quick so that y'all can hear it.
Jeremy, your show is not worth all of your BS promotions I have to listen to. I'm done.
That's already pretty funny. The guy just coming in and say, Jeremy, your show is not worth watching. There's way too much ads, too much promo of your BS. I am done. I'm not watching that show. But that's not the funniest part. That's not the part that made me laugh. That already made me laugh. But what made me laugh is this part. Check this out. And I mean, guys, listen to the struggle.
Okay, 757 driver, first of all, I'm gonna ban you from chat. And you can
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken. Chip, 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 chip.
Are you calling chicken?
I'm playing this.
Chip, 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 chip.
That's funny. Nah, twice. But believe it or not, that's not the funniest bit. A viewer making fun of him for having shit content, that's funny. But that's not the funniest part. Him blocking that viewer, that's not even the funniest part. No, it gets worse. Check this out.
suck my fucking ass, dude.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken.
Chip, 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 chip. Man, I'm trying to struggle. I am struggling to hold my laugh. I was watching this whole thing in my car, and I was listening to the whole thing, and I'm like, what the actual fuck, dude? No. It gets better. It gets better.
I have been live streaming on a fucking Sunday for 3 fucking hours.
He's been live streaming on a Sunday for 3 hours. Oh, he's been live streaming for 3 hours. Oh, man, play the saddest violin. 3 hours streaming. That actually had me seething. That is the funniest thing that I've heard this whole week. And I cannot stop laughing. It took me 5 minutes to get over of how fucking hilarious that is. Just the funniest thing that I have heard in my entire life. My God, I've been streaming for 3 hours, guys. It's so tiring.
Instead of spending time with my wife and relaxing, I've been streaming for 3 fucking hours.
I've been streaming for 3 hours. Oh, so horrible.
Sorry. Okay? Sorry.
Oh.
If I'm trying to make a living. You can go fuck yourself. Okay? Fuck you.
Oh my God.
I don't have any time for that. You fuck off. I don't want you to watch my videos. I hate you. You know how hard I work on my coffee company? I'm not like these other losers that just do dropship coffee. We have 15 people's jobs that depend on them.
Good for you, Jeremy. Good for you.
So I'm sorry if in 3 fucking hours of live
3 hours of live
streaming, talked about
3 hours, guys. He's streaming for 3 hours.
Pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket.
3 hours has been live streaming, guys.
it 3 times. I'm sorry.
Oh, he's been live streaming for 3 hours. That's so sad, guys. You gotta feel bad for him, guys. You gotta sympathize with him, guys. Unbelievable. Oh, that is genuinely the funniest shit that I heard this week. I am laughing my ass off. I cannot contain my laughter. I am literally just I'm going this. No, you know what? I'll get Appa Bro's laugh here, because this is literally this is what I feel. This is literally what I feel. This is just too funny. just I got nothing. Oh man. Oh man, I swear to God, the funniest shit that I seen this year. The funniest shit. Oh, I am struggling. I'm streaming for 3 hours. Oh, boo-hoo. Yeah. Can we stop talking about Chibi and ignore him? He's not gonna change. I can assure you that he's not gonna change. And I'm telling you, as much as it is tragic that his wife, his fiance, cheated on him over his best friend and all of his friends groups leave him, as much as that is tragic, the more and more I see how he behaves online, the more and more I realize, you know what? Maybe they got a point. I'm just saying. Anyway, we only mentioned Chibi for 4 different chat from 3 different people. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'd rather just talk about the quartering because he is so funny. Oh, the quarter pounder. Conservatism is a cancer on human society. I don't agree. I don't agree. But then again, liberalism can also be a cancer on human society. I don't agree with it either. Right-wingers donate more to charity than left-wingers. Oh, the thing is, the funny thing about that, I just realized that. They actually do, but they just don't say it. I just realized that. I forgot to point out, yeah, the reason why I don't see a lot of right-wingers donate to society than left-wingers is because left-wingers brag about it. Whereas right-wingers, they just donate to society, they just donate to charity in the background without anybody noticing, without anybody telling nobody. But left-wingers, they will brag about how much money they donated to charity. They'll brag about it. They'll tell everybody in social media that they'll do it. That's why I realized. I forgot to mention that. I was like, I remember, yeah, I do remember right-wingers donate to charity, but I forgot why specifically I know that the right-wingers, why I think left-wingers donate to society. I just realized, yeah, it's because they brag about it more. In the States, many people on the right are largely Christian, and they constitute a great deal of charitable acts towards groups outside of the circle. Again, that's what I thought. Like, I thought they do. But then I remembered left-wingers also brag a lot about how much they do to charity, way less than right-wingers. Because right-wingers don't give a shit whether they they don't give a shit about looking good. Because they already are doing good. Whereas left-wingers, they care about looking good without actually doing the good stuff. Now, that's not a universally left-winger thing, not a universally right-winger thing, but I do see plenty of people that are like that. Oh, hold on a second. I am so sorry I missed your donation. I've had way too much entertainment. Pump those hours, Jeremy. Rookie hours. Sorry for sucking your dick, Appa, but Appa streams up to 5 to 6 hours. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, exactly. That's the reason why I find it very funny. Because, bro, look at how many hours I stream. And I swear to God, every single time I stream, I will always have dry throat after the stream, and I have to sleep for like about 2 hours before I can actually regain my energy back. And even then, I'll probably sleep way longer because I literally cannot do any activity after that 6-hour stream. It's crazy. Thanks. The plan was to get an S25 Ultra, but only the S26 Ultra was available. That's way better. The price of that S26 Ultra is equivalent to 3 of my budget mid-range phone. Thanks, I feel poor now. But then again, if you ask me, 3 budget mid-range phone is not bad. Pretty good. Pretty good investment too. Snowbreak will return now, but it's tragic that it will heavily tone its skins down due to reports made by Chinese conservatives. Yo, face reveal! It's not a face reveal. I've been doing this stream for a long ass time, my dude. But hey, welcome. If you just know how my face look, welcome. if this is the first time you see my face, welcome. I'm glad that you noticed here, but no, this is not the first time I saw my face. I stream every week, so the last time I saw my face before the stream is literally last week. So it's not exactly a face reveal, but hey, welcome regardless. When learning how to draw, there's a say everyone is an expert at looking, so they won't notice is hopeless cope. Nothing against AI itself, but if you want to share, better not to be slop. Yeah, that's why a lot of people, that's why a lot of people are on the mindset that if they just generate the AI, they're not going to notice it. No, they do. They will. There's a reason why they will. They will notice it, and they're very critical of that. I tend to seek AI works on Pixif if it piques my interest and at least looks good. AI ads like to cut in at bad times. I'm sorry. Perhaps don't use AI art. Too bad no Rokka no Yusa Season 2. Rokka no Yusa has a really stupid ending, but I'm fine with only one season. Speaking of gacha games, there's a funny moment I found on YouTube where a character from... Whoa! Daniel win! Ugly ass face, but hey, at least you don't look like me being a zombie. Let's fucking go, Daniel Wayne, bro. Bro, let's fucking go. No, this is my intro, not my fucking... Where's my king? Where's my Return of the King? There you go, Daniel Wayne. Woo! Let's go, Daniel Wayne. Let's go. Woo! Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much, Daniel Wayne, for the donation. Keep them coming. Let's fucking go. Let's bump that shit up. Bump that shit up. We're going to the moon like now. This month, ladies and gentlemen. This week, we're going to the fucking moon, guys. Let's fucking go. Anyway. Where a character from a gacha game tries to recreate a rom-com anime hello scene only to crash into the main character so hard they puke rainbows. More games should be using ray trace audio. It's such a cool tech that can't even run well on a PS3 or PS4. Wait, ray trace audio? I'm not too familiar with that one, actually. Should definitely look it up. I'm not surprised with the very same pro AI people going to say actual artists should glad that they got exposure. Exactly. 100 Canadian is 1.27 rupiah. Exactly. Pragmata Deluxe Edition shows in my Steam store as 56 US bucks. I am still not liking AI upscaling. That's fine. I personally like it, but it depends on the model. Some models produce good AI upscaling, but other models produce bad AI upscaling. It depends entirely on which model you use, because there are so many AI upscaling models, and some models will produce good results, others just produce bad results. I don't think I've ever mistaken AI lewds as actual art. I just didn't think most of them looked that good. There are a few that look fine, but I still knew they were AI. Honestly, I do wonder if some people in the chat experienced that rom-com crash into hello scene in real life. No. The best AI art I've seen is where people trace out their art beforehand and then have AI generate the art. Even then, I'm like, even then, that's still quote-unquote... That's what do you call his name? What's his name? I forgot. That's what Shadiversity did. He drew the art himself first and then have AI to like complete it. And like, Shad is an actual artist. His brother is also an actual artist. But the way he shilled on AI is just so aggressively cringe. Like, genuinely fucking cringe. Placeholder is fine. I'm fine with the placeholder, but again, I think most people are not going to think the same way. When they got the backlash on your AI placeholder, you're going to have to deal with that. Sorry. Yeah, I know the timer. Shush. Rule 34 has an AI filter. Absolutely, they do. I am in so much pain. Toothache is a bitch. Woof. eBay has blocked the CEO of GameStop from buying them. I want to change my sheets soon because I can't stand being hot anymore. Do you also know what would be good socks for sweaty feet? Just normal, regular socks. In good news, Xbox with its new CEO is rejecting Copilot being put in the new Xbox and sending out dev kits in 2027 to give developers hope that Xbox will stick around. Fucking hell, finally. Seriously, I am glad that the new CEO she got a questionable background, but at least she's actually trying to restore Xbox to its former glory. I gold start Master Exploder and been exercising to keep up with Expert plus 2 times kick on drums. Very nice. Also, Microsoft is going to all in on handhelds and plan to have some massive improvements for RDNA 5 and FSR in the future. Very nice. Some artists use AI generation for create their images and they redraw it with their style, and we never see the image created with AI. Again, that's fine. Like, that is fine. I can see the application of AI when eventually all of them results in a human-made art that actually looks good. I don't mind that, personally. I personally do not mind that, but I have to keep in mind, y'all have to keep in mind, that my opinion is my own. And just because I personally don't mind it, doesn't mean there are many people that also think the same way that I do. And those people, they are incredibly militant and they're incredibly sensitive with how people use AI, how game developers use AI, how artists use AI in general. And again, what I can definitely say for sure, like for my videos, the writing, it's 100% me. The research, okay, I can, sometimes I do back and forth with the research with AI, but the writing, how I write my stuff, how I write my videos, how I make the quips, how I present the information, that's all on me. That's all 100% me. It's only like the background information and the research, because I'm not a particularly good researcher myself. I mean, I can do Google Foo here and there, but it can be a bit, I'm not exactly that great in that one. And that's where AI can complement me. They can help me to do some research, to find some background, to find the exact information that I want. It works. It works in a sense. We have that, we had a good dynamic in that sense, but even then, it's not too frequent. Some hooplas are so dumb and I don't even need the help of an AI to respond to that. But yeah, did you hear about AI bros saying that generating AI images is the same thing as making digital art? It is not. It's not. Making digital art requires you to draw it, to make it yourself. Whereas generating digital art, generating AI art, is just you telling the AI to draw it for you. There's a big difference. A big difference between drawing it yourself and telling the robot to draw it for you. The creator of Bayonetta told one of the people who is LGBT to shut up. The person wants Bayonetta to be a lesbian, but the creator told him to be quiet, which is very funny. I asked about that in real life rom-com question due to the past APA streams and Twitter and X posts that meanwhile in Indonesia, some people replicated certain R18 plot to commit a crime. I forgot which hoopla that was. And I got past the heavy double kicks on one by Metallica. Very nice. Eto. Eto. It is. The AI is basically like this. Crazy, right? I'm not joking. Someone in Indonesia even replicated fake taxi in real life. Oh, fake taxi in real life before getting arrested. Appa even shared that news on X on Twitter in the past. I do remember that. You should at least check out the stuff with NTE. It would be interesting to hear your opinion on a proper video when you have the full context. There's an example of the AI slop found as well. Honestly, I only make hooplas that I genuinely care about, and from what I've seen... What the hell is this? Is this the one? Please don't tell me this is the one, because that's so obviously AI generated. It's like... That is so obviously AI generated. You know what? Maybe when I get more research, I'll definitely get to it. But anyway, Daniel Wade, $5. Let's go. Just one thing ahead. Care to tell which level of brain rot is expected? We have 155 slides. Not really in the mood for unwanted surprises right now. Expect the idiots who are self-reporting because of Pragmata. We've done Pragmata plenty of times, couple weeks. So we're done with Pragmata. I can assure you that we got way worse. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. One good example of AI is Square Enix using it to help simplify and speed up their fund creation. Yep. There are a lot of reasons why the Great Depression happened. A lot of farms also foreclosed due to poor animal farming practices. Yep. Ask AI about the 2008 economic collapse. Yeah. It'll also give you the information for that. Square Enix isn't the best example as they have fucked up the releases before. That's it for me. I had to go. Farewell, Appa. I'm probably going to watch the full stream later. All right. Final Fantasy 15 was doomed to fail because that game couldn't figure out what it wanted and repeatedly cut short. It was supposed to be 3 parts, but Square Enix demanded it to be put all into one game. Funnily enough, it refuses to die. Also, the original creator, Tetsuya Nomura, was taken off the game as he got swept up in Kingdom Hearts 3 and Final Fantasy 7 Remake. Tetsuya Nomura was the one who did the character designs for Kingdom Hearts and Versus 13. In fact, Nomura has been in charge for both Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts. Mudahar is saying we should remove Google Chrome because they added something. That's because Google Chrome Chrome and Edge literally save your passwords as plain text through the memory. That's crazy. And at this point, Google Chrome, Chromium, and Microsoft Edge should definitely patch that. Not complaining, it's just amazing that Versus 13 concept haven't died yet, and I think that's good. PlayStation will be so back when they return to their Japanese roots. Pro tip, save your money and don't spend it on anything. What, not even food? No, for real. Also, it's a waste of taxpayers' money to keep such a huge amount of people in jail just because they're poor. Exactly. Pretty sure deflecting implies you didn't actually make an argument. It basically means you're dodging an actual point. Exactly. AI prompts are art in themselves. I create my own art, but I use AI for background elements and making art for ads. But it's sometimes like teaching quantum physics to a kindergartner. Books already exist and can easily replace computers. Notebooks are still readily sold too. The issue is convincing schools to drop computers as a whole for most stuff. Yeah, that's why Indonesians don't use computers. They literally just use books. Anyway. Did you hear about the guy that wants everyone who looks for a job on LinkedIn to be put to death? Why? VN is Vietnam. Oh, okay. I heard Chibi Review subs falsely reports channels. Really scummy of him. Just seriously, do not talk about Chibi Reviews, honestly. There is a good reason why his close friends and his fiance left him. Let's put it that way. As much as I hate to bring that up, but seriously, the way he behaves online, I can see why he does that. I can see why they would do that. The way he behaves is just incredibly stupid. Ah, yes, using a doxing site as your news source seems logical. Exactly. I stopped watching him some time ago. Every time you unpause it, it becomes funnier. Exactly. Oh. Good thing I don't watch any YouTubers from that scene anymore. Honestly, good lord, don't. Daddy, wait till 5 bucks. Let's go. In any case, I just stay here listening. I comment when I have to say something. You know, just don't expect timing on point. That's perfectly fine. Keep the donations coming anyway. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Then go relax with your wife. You don't have to humiliate yourself for views. Says the guy that sells dropship coffee. Seriously. Where is Mario Judah? I don't know. How infuriating it is when bureaucratic deadlock just stalls any work you have to do. How do you overcome it? How do I overcome bureaucratic deadlock? Good question. I consult with my upper middle management and see if they can overcome it. If they can't overcome it, then nothing we can do. You just give up when he accepts Tectone's help. Somebody who is currently being sued for domestic abuse to a girlfriend of his. Seriously. It's less about caring other people and more about themselves looking good to other people. Yeah. Some people just want to look good, which makes me question if they even did it in the first place. Yeah, that's why I said, like, I've seen a lot of liberals, they do donate to charity, but they brag about it. Whereas conservatives, they donate to charity, but they don't brag about it. But or at least that's from my observation. I don't know whether that's actually true factually, but based on how I see it, I don't see a lot of conservatives bragging that they donate to charity. But I do see a lot of liberals brag that they donate to charity. When you see Appa's face for the first time and realize why he uses an avatar for his videos. Well, I'm playing this.
Don't take this the wrong way. Your cat's fat.
Your cat's fat. Sorry. Oh. Bro, chill, I just got here.
Niggas have always bothered me. Like, get off my dick!
Literally quoting LTG, Daniel Wayne. Amazing. Actually
Niggas
quoting
have always
LTG.
bothered me. Like, get off my dick!
Get off my dick, indeed. I am sorry, but if you're giving me donations, I'm sucking your dick. I'm sorry. For real though. Oh, Daniel Wayne donates, stream intro instantly starts. Shadiversity seems to have crazy inferiority complex. Honestly, yeah. I don't get why. I honestly don't understand why. From what I heard, polyester clothing is not good for you. I think you should do some more research on that one. I've been talking with Maxwell Adams, who did The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. He's a really chill dude, and I plan to get a commission from him. Very nice. Very nice. Are you sure about Pragmata? Warren on the Street tells me it's getting worse. Nah, I don't see any hooplas of Pragmata. But I have seen any other hooplas that are way worse. So get ready for that. I use Firefox personally, but Edge professionally. His old friends are assholes and basically caused him to get worse. I don't agree. Actually, no. Honestly, I don't know the situation, honestly. I don't know the situation between Chibi's old friends and his fiance and why she cheated. Okay, she cheated on him. That is an absolute scumbag move, no doubt about that. But I'm putting it this way. If I am his old friend, I would leave him. Because the way he behaves online and the way I have tried, I would say I have tried, but more like the way everybody has tried to tell him, don't do this shit. Please don't do this shit. Why are you doing this? You're an idiot for doing all that. My God, can you stop doing all that, please, and seriously take a goddamn break? If I am one of his close friends, I would tell him to do that. But if he keeps on doing that, yeah, at that point, I'll just leave. But yeah, I don't actually know whether his old friends are assholes or not. Maybe they are. Maybe they're not. But if I am one of his close friends, and I keep on telling him, don't do this shit, and he keeps on doing that, yeah, I would leave. Because I couldn't deal with that shit. But yeah. More importantly, cornering introduced me to MXR. A lot of leftists use charity as a purity test and virtue signaling. Moderates, liberals, and conservatives do it because they support the cause. Imagine cornering being chummy with the guy who reviews porn mods. MXR? Review porn mods? You can really tell that Abba cares about doing good than looking good. Now, I did say in one of my videos that I literally couldn't be bothered cleaning my room. Or, cleaning my room, grooming my face, and get in front of the computer and say whatever, right? I'm literally too lazy to do that. Oh, another reason why I don't put my face on the camera and talk about all the hooplas, the reason why I use my avatar is because recording a live action footage takes a lot of space, whereas recording an audio takes less space. So that's why. But what do you think of the Star Wars prequels, specifically on the story of side of things? The Star Wars prequels, if you ask me, they have really good plot, but really terrible execution. The plot is really good, but the execution is terrible all around. I don't know who MXR is. If I were TB's friends, I'd tell him to get off the internet and stop engaging. Yes, if I am his friend, I would tell him exactly that. But he doesn't listen. The problem isn't that I don't tell him. The problem is that he doesn't listen. If I am his friend, I would tell him that. But everybody around his circles have been telling him to get off the internet because it's bad for him. I've seen so many people do that. But he keeps on repeating the exact same bullshit that he does. That's why if I am his friend and I've been telling him to stop being on the internet, literally get off for your own sanity, but he keeps coming back to the internet anyway, I would also leave him. That's what I'm saying. Anyway. Okay, but all jokes aside, you sure about Pragmata? Yes, I'm sure. I haven't heard any hooplas. Heard some fatherless bastard made fun about a father who lost his daughter. I know that hoopla, but that hoopla is not in it. It's not in the realms. Anyway, it's not in here. I miss MXR's mod reviews for Skyrim and Fallout. Does jailbail or thumbnails with sexual tones get surprised YouTube ban him? Still doesn't and refuse to accept his own fault. Yeah. MXR reviews sloot mods for Fallout and Skyrim. Okay. What are your thoughts on Star Fox designs? They creep me out. I don't know. I haven't seen it actually, but apparently it's bad. Rise of Skywalker was really bad and wasted every interesting character they got in the trilogy. Oh, that's another thing that I cannot say about the sequel trilogy. The sequel trilogy has shit plot and shit execution. The prequel at least has a good plot, but a shit execution. The sequel trilogy has shit plot and shit execution. All around. Just terrible all around. That I can definitely say I would say for a fact, but that's what I think at least. I think The Last Jedi is worse than The Rise of Skywalker. The Last Jedi is definitely I do think that it is worse than The Rise of Skywalker in a sense that it is just fundamentally destroys so much part of Star Wars, but The Rise of Skywalker is universally bad because it's just it's just a dumb cop out. It's what's it called? Dumb cop. It's like it tries so hard to restore the balance, but it just couldn't. He keeps smelling the syrup exactly. Ugh. I'd get off the internet and finding a portal to a specific world happen. Exactly. Finn as Stormtrooper turned ally becomes comedic relief in The Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker. That is exactly one of my... Actually, Finn in general is wasted as a character. Now, forget him being an ally, turning from a Stormtrooper turned ally. Just he in general is wasted. He in general is wasted. I did hear great things about the Star Wars Maul TV series, though. That is true. Okay, I managed to reach the end of the chat. I'm gonna get to your Tombstone 3. What are the hooplas that you got for me? Oh, I do want myself some green appa. That is amazing. That is funny. Okay, what is this? Oh, this is the one that somebody mentioned in the chat. Hideki Kamiya just telling somebody to fuck off. Ooh, what is this? Controversy in Steins Gate. The remake of Steins Gate is generating quite a bit of annoyance because they noticed that the new design of Christina has her chest considerably larger than the original version. That's it. That's literally it. Okay, to be fair, I do see Kurisu way more than as a flat chest than she does have way bigger chest than the original. But I do know she's way more noticeable. She's more well known for her flat chest than than her big ass chest. But that's if I recall correctly. It's been a while since I watched Steins Gate. But anyway, what is this? Why do you have a lot of search results? Why is your search result just immediately go your mom, your stepmom? Dude, we really need to talk about your search history. Exactly. Why is LGBTQ plus my top genre? Because you gay. Only once it was a fraternity prank, bro. Bruh. That does look pretty gay. That is pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining in the Q&A session. It is time for me to get into the hooplas. Where the intro? Intro. Get the only desktop and the intro. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another installment of the APB Show. As always, I'm gonna start the timer here real quick. Let me note, what's that? Timer starts at 2:53:28. All right, I'm just gonna note this. Around 2:53:28. Let me just put that on a note so that I can find it quicker and just timestamp everything. 2:53:28. 2:53:28. There. Yeah, around that time. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining in the hooplas of this week. But let me... Oh, I forgot to save all of you into an actual folder. But as always, before we get to the hooplas of this week, we gotta discuss the hooplas of last week with our good old chess pieces playing in the background. Previously on the APB Show. Thank you so much for the donations of last week. You guys are fantastic. Apabro is not here apparently. Even though he should know that the streaming, I didn't tell him that the stream was today. That's my bad, but seriously. Daniel went to $5. Just be aware, got disappointed from Sea of Thieves. Nobody knows team play. Forgot to mention that. Woof. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. A genuinely disgusting question made by an Indonesian who thinks that drinking your own sperm causes HIV. No, seriously, this dumbass decided to ask that fucking horrendous question. This YouTube channel got banned because they made a lot of AI slop, and yet ironically, this AI slop YouTuber, quote unquote, is asking for a human review. The AI slop YouTuber is asking for human review.
Oh,
Come
the
on,
irony!
y'all.
It's too much!
The AI slop YouTuber. Unbelievable. Even more DRM for games on PlayStation because, of course, apparently this is not true. PlayStation actually does not. They come in, debunk. No, that's not actually true. That's real. But the fact that it's not real does not dismiss the fact that there are loads and loads of people that are still defending this for some stupid reason, and also attacking emulation and piracy and all that sort of stuff. Denufo does not consent to free games of Sonic Racing Crossroads. I don't know if they actually fixed that. Hopefully they did. I'm tired of Cyberpunk 2077's intro. Twitch CEO defends human slave. Thrill censorship. I absolutely don't like this at all. Hey, give Estelle her panties. Seriously, give her Estelle her panties. Those are some very nice panties. Although I do like my spats. I like my spats too, but panties, come on, give people some options. Bad husband relies on AI to love wife, which is crazy. AI users cannot take screenshots and mod. Like this, like you can make this in 20 minutes, but apparently Game Boost, they just AI generated stuff, I guess. Lesbians insert themselves into conversations that they don't ask for, that nobody's asking them for. The blue-red button dilemma that I was about to talk in a video, but I honestly couldn't be bothered to talk about it because it's just so dumb. Garbage translation leads to justifications of bullying. Like seriously, how could you turn Yamero to end fascism? And like, what is wrong with you? How the fuck does that work? How the hell does that work? Stop defending your vice, according to this lunatic. Pick a side. Apparently, you cannot be an ethical gooner and a cunny molester. You have to pick a side between either of those, or don't. Loli is criminal, apparently. Arrested in the UK for VTubing. Loads and loads of misinformation on this one. Hey, I'm not taking Kiwi Farms as a source. I'll put it that way. But there are loads and loads of people who think, she deserves it. She absolutely deserves it. It is absolutely crazy. Good lord. And also, the same person, a different person got arrested in the UK for chibi art style that she drew. She wasn't even in the UK, but UK law is just gonna be UK law, right?
Let us commence forth. British?
Okay, so those are all the hooplas of last week. Now, let's get to the hooplas of this week. And I can assure you, ladies and gentlemen, that the hooplas of this week are fucking crazy. I am so hoping, Shiro, that we can get through all these and keep our sanity. In the meantime, guys, get hydrated. Drinks are on me. Shiro approves indeed. But as always, before we get to the hooplas, I gotta say thank you so much to all these wonderful sponsors from last week. You guys are fantastic. If you want to see your name among these legends and also the legends that are donating down below, you guys are fucking fantastic. Just $1 to any of the donations. Stream Elements, Super Chats, either way. Super Chats, I got the money later, but Stream Elements, I get the money 2 days from now. Absolutely crazy. Daniel went to $5. Drinks on you. Where can I expect it? Man, I fucking wish. But hey, seriously, thank you so much for the donation. And hey, Daniel Wayne, we made it to sex number 1 before we even started the hoopla. We made sex number 1. Let's go. Look at that. Sex 1. We made it, guys, to sex number 1. Amazing. Thank you guys so much. You guys are absolutely fantastic. We made it to sex number 1. Why is the position? You don't have to change the goddamn position. I just need to change the text. There you go. Sex number 1. Let's go. And by sex, I mean, why do I have to 3.7 there? The tuner's valid values. Why is the valid values on the super chats? Why is the super chats cannot accept decimals? That's crazy. But anyway, regardless, thank you so much for the donations. You guys are fantastic. And hey, speaking of trails, let me play some. Let me please play some Sora. I'll play a Sora no Kiseki victory team. Let's go. I'll play the FC Evolution soundtrack. Hey, let's go, guys. Thank you so much for the donations. We made it to Stream Elements number 1, $30. Let's see if we can make it to Super Chats number 1, $30 once again, or Stream Elements number 2, another $30. Come on, y'all. We make it to Sex 2. Let's see if we can make it to SCX 1 or SCX 2. That works too. Seriously, amazing. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. If you want to donate, guys, seriously, $1 helps quite a lot, contributes quite a lot. Come on, y'all. Oh, wow. We're just saying. I'm literally just saying. Daniel Wayne, $5. Thank you so much. Another $5. And also, Keep It My Sanity, another $1. Me coming back after an hour. Gee, I wonder how many hoopas I missed. None. None. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Daniel Wayne to $5. I'll ignore that term you chose. I still call it nice. Yeah, okay. Nice number 1. Regardless of how you say it, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But the problem is nice is 69 and sex is 1. Sex is $30. Regardless, thank you so much for the donations. You guys keep them coming. Either way, support. And also, Angel Troy, thank you so much for the lewd fan art of the Golden Week where I'm wearing swimsuit and a Pabro is for some reason 10 times fatter than me. I guess I'm actually gone fatter as well, but apparently a Pabro got fat too. But hey, thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic. And also Tombstone 3, thank you so much for the green app. I don't know how the hell I was able to get all this, man. I don't know how I was able to get through all this. This is crazy cosplay, if I'm telling you. Absolutely nuts. Man, I do miss these posters. Man, I don't know how the hell I was able to design that Teen Titans poster. That's crazy poster. Man, I designed all of that. I didn't draw the characters, I didn't draw all that, but I designed that specific Teen Titans. My specific canon Teen Titans poster. And the Bat Family on the back as well. I forgot who drew it, but it is such a great art for the Bat Family. Amazing. Oh man, those are 2017. Good times. Good times. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. First Supla, open the schools, man. If the first Supla we're already gonna have to encourage people to open the schools, you are married. Well, I guess was married. I was married. That's true. Was married. Well, if you use you, then the correct the correct pronoun, then the correct to be there would be were, not was. Were is past tense. And so is was, but it's you were, not you was. Well, there are plenty of Americans that are not informal. They use you was, but the grammatically correct is you were, not you was. Can we open the schools right now? Was for singular, were is for plural. No. Were is for when it's using you as the subject. And then were is the correct to be in the context of a present, context of a past tense. Sorry. Past present, past continuous tense.
No, wait! You have to go to school!
Just go to fucking school, dude. Daniel went to $5. Open the schools. Are they going full Diddy? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Well, now you know why they have to open the schools. Seriously!
No, wait! You have to go to school!
You have to go to school, my dude. Just Man, first Supla, I already have a grammar error, so... And you know how we like them grammar Nazis, right? You know how we like them grammar Nazis, and you know who does not like the grammar Nazis?
Nein! Was soll ich von diesen Judenschweinen noch ertragen?
If I am a grammar Nazi, then these are the Jews, I guess. Although this kitty is really adorable. And also, it's getting really hot in here. Absolutely crazy. Anyway, moving on. What is this? Writing evil characters means you are evil. What the fuck? Maybe I'm being too woke, but the fact that Gooseworks has been writing Jack's a terrible person just tells me all I need to know about her character and what she stands for. Okay, in case you guys don't know, Gooseworks is the writer and director of The Amazing Digital Circus. And Jax is a character from The Amazing Digital Circus. Jax is a... I mean, Jax can be a bit of a selfish jerk-ass bully, but how a person writes a selfish jerk-ass bully doesn't mean that that person who wrote it is a selfish jerk-ass bully. How the fuck does that work? What are you talking about? Andrew tried to $1. The reason why Fempa Bro is thick and buff is because my headcanon is that she got more, especially huge boobs. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, guys, apparently if you write an evil character, that means you are evil. If you write a character with such evil and malice, I mean, Jax can be a bit of an asshole sometimes. Actually, a lot of times, but evil and malice? Chances are you have that same amount of energy in your own personal character. No! 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 No. Bro, do you seriously think that the person who wrote Yoshikage Kira is a killer in real life? I mean, seriously, do you think Araki is a fucking killer and serial killer in real life just because he writes a serial killer? How the fuck does that work?
I heard it as clear as day.
Also, do you think Michael Mando is an actual psychopath because he play Voss?
I'm sorry, do you have any fucking idea how rude that was?
Yeah, apparently, if you write Voss, you are a psychopath, and if you play as Voss, you are a real psychopath. Joe.
This is fiction, all right?
This is fiction. Like, how people write characters in fiction does not...
No, wait! You have to go to school!
Just go to fucking school, my dude. I'm playing, seriously.
Word to the wise well, stay in high school forever.
Just go and fucking, just stay in high school forever. Good lord. Daniel went to $5. Do you mean evil like Mermaid Man? Evil. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Also, I have no idea. This is one of the craziest ratios that I've seen. It's like, how the hell can you have like an almost equal amount of likes and replies, but like twice the amount of quote tweets? That's crazy.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Yeah, so basically this person is saying that authors are bad people. So if you write evil characters, that means you are evil too. Keep in my sanity tip to Canadian. Jax isn't even... What the fuck happened? Why are you opening something else? Anyway, Jax isn't even an evil character. Jax is not really even evil. He's a GTA player. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. I had to try to $1 since Twitter freak said evil. Let me open that up real quick. There you go. Man, I need Barnacle Boy. I need you, Barnacle Boy. I need you, Barnacle Boy. There you go.
Villain who is evil.
Evil?
Evil.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Evil indeed. Seriously. Did you get a lobotomy before this post?
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, linked, absolutely taken down.
Fucking hell. I am not ready for that. Did you get a lobotomy before this post? Man, sometimes, people on Twitter X can be absolute fucking savage sometimes. Good lord. Or did you really just think this, then write it out, then hit send for anyone to see, all of your own volition?
Thank you.
Deck Crash, tip 5 super chats. Thank you so much. Does this person seriously not understand that Jax's behavior is a coping mechanism? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. That requires way more... Seriously, that requires way more media literacy than however much this person has. You know, it's very funny that the people that advocates for media literacy, quote unquote, are the same people that are incredibly low on that media literacy themselves. So a lot of times when people say you need to improve your media literacy, that's just projection on their part. They have very bad media literacy and they accuse everybody else to have bad media literacy. Unbelievable. Daniel Wayne to $5. Okay, fair point. If we see more savage posts like this, willing to stay longer until my usual nonsense. Fuck yeah. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Or did you really just think this, then write this out and hit send for anyone to see of your own volition? I have no idea. I do think this person just genuinely got a lobotomy. Do I have any lobotomy clip? No, I do not have a lobotomy clip. But I do have this. I'll just play this. I'll just play this.
There's something wrong with your brain.
Exactly. Something wrong with your brain. Ugh. Okay, moving on. What is this? Why Call of Duty fell off? The reason why Call of Duty fell off. Okay. Why is it fell off? Black Ops 7 dev team. Okay, I see a lot of women here. So, Modern Warfare 2009 dev team. Are you serious? Are you seriously trying to say that the reason why Black Ops 7 fell off is because there are women? Because most of the developers are women? Do you seriously think that the people that develop Black Ops 7 are all these? Also, why is this? Is she really that dark? Or oh, she's wearing a mask. Oh, she's wearing a mask. I thought she was. I can't believe she's really that dark. No, she's wearing a mask. I just noticed that. But do you seriously think that this is the entirety of the Black Ops 7 dev team? Come on, y'all. Let's be fucking real. And do you seriously think that Black Ops 7, the reason why Black Ops 7 sucks, because it absolutely does, is a horrible piece of garbage game. Do you seriously think the reason why it's trash is because of women? Let's be real here. Keep my sanity to $1. I've heard of weird reasons for Walt Disney and his associates to be called evil, but writing... Good lord, I accidentally freaking clicked the link. And that's right. But writing Maleficent may be up there. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And Detroit, here's a lobotomy clip. Crash that. Crash that. Oh, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, good lord. Why are the Beatles in there? Anyway, so guys, now. Daniel, wait! $20, let's go! Woo! Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 1, and Modern Warfare 3 were the peak of the series. Maybe Black Ops 2, but otherwise changed my mind. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for the contribution, Daniel Wade. Absolutely fantastic. We made it to Sex 3. Let's go! We made it to Sex number 3. Stream Elements X number 3. And wow, absolutely. We did actually cross. This is an actual nice number 1 point. We did actually get across that. This is an actual proper nice number 1. So thank you so much. I don't know why I have to use an actual proper decimal number, YouTube, for your super chats. Oh, sorry, Stream Elements. But regardless, Daniel Wayne, thank you so much. Should I play? Do I have any Call of Duty teams? I do not have a Call of Duty team. Oh, I have a Battlefield team. I have a Battlefield team. Yes, the best way to celebrate a Call of Duty hoopla is with the Battlefield team. Let's fucking go! Fuck yeah, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely fantastic. That was from Battlefield 1942, which is not Call of Duty, but hey, I don't like it. I am not a fan of what Activision Blizzard is doing, or Activision in general is doing with Call of Duty these days. Treyarch and Infinity Ward as well. Good lord, what are you guys doing? But yeah, seriously, going back to the hoopla. No, the reason why Call of Duty fell off is not because the developers are mostly women. In fact, the developers are not mostly women. They are mostly men, according to this picture. Here's the actual Black Ops 7 dev team instead of just using the picture they made for the Women's Day. Oh yeah, this picture is for Women's Day. Oh gee, I wonder why the picture that they take for Women's Day has way more women than men. If you're gonna be sexist, then at least get your facts straight.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Oh, Kira Sandy tip 5 Canadian. A picture of the Black Ops 7 dev team would be the picture of an entire city. Also, kudos for the Simpsons clip for being the Xbox prototype. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Nah, for real though, this is the actual Call of Duty 7 team. Hey guys, I'm glad. I know that you guys work very hard on this game. I'm sure you all do, but the game is an absolute garbage. The game is absolute garbage. So yeah, Daddy went to $5. The same women who would kill Joel. Oh gee, imagine my shock. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Well, that's an entirely different development team, but regardless, yeah. Black Ops 7. What the hell happened to you? Seriously, that is a lot of people. I agree. Speaking of female, women, and gaming, this hoopla came in. Apparently, women hate gamers. I know this is unpopular, but it will always be unattractive for a grown man to play video games.
That's a subjective, philosophical point of fucking view.
First off, that is a subjective, philosophical point of fucking view. Second, I hate to invoke this myself. Now, I am invoking this. That doesn't mean it's a hoopla, but I am invoking this. And I hate that I have to invoke this.
Actually got himself a Japanese girlfriend. Not only does she cook him all sorts of delicious meals every day, but she also often dresses up as characters he likes. When his friends asked how he managed it, he replied that he found his girlfriend in Genshin. He mentioned that he doesn't have any friends in this foreign land and spends his time playing Genshin to pass the time.
I invoked it. I invoked it. I invoked the Hoyo. I invoked the Hoyo. You made me do this. You made me do this. No, for real though. No, for real though. But yeah, I am telling you guys, women play video games too. There are plenty of women that I know that play Genshin. Actually, a lot of gacha games as well. I used to teach middle schoolers. They play Genshin quite a lot. And they like the Genshin characters. So it is no surprise when I see women and men play video games together. And there are women that like men that play video games. It just so happens that there are a lot of men that play video games more than women. And if you think that they're unattractive, that's fine. I get it. I get it. Our hobbies are not exactly the most productive hobbies of all time. We just sit on our asses, play video games, and sit on our computers and just press a couple of buttons. That's it, right? Not the most productive hobbies of all time. I get why you're not that attracted by that. That's not my issue. I get what you're saying. What I don't get is why you insist that is a fact. It's an opinion. This whole thing that you say is an opinion. It's not a fact. Stop saying that it is a fact. I hate it when people insist that their opinion is a fact. Because when you do that, you do not want your opinion to be challenged. You just want people to agree with you. And you just want validation. You want people to validate your opinion. So you're a chicken, basically.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken. Chip, 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 chip.
Well, she is a woman, so she's a chick. Some women might be understanding or pretend like they don't care that you spend hours of playing, but they do. There are plenty of women that are not just understanding, they love it when you play video games. They care when you play video games. They love it when you're having fun, having your own time playing video games. They even play video games with you. Come on, y'all. It is extremely unattractive to women and will never not be. Yeah, to you. To you, it is unattractive. But there are plenty of women that also like men that play video games. Again, this is subjective. This is entirely subjective. And also, poof, that fucking reply ratio is crazy.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
This is absolutely crazy. Like, again, I get why some people find gamers unattractive. That's not the problem. What I have a problem with is you insisting that your opinion is a fact when it is not. I'm not saying this to attack men. Yes, you are. Stop lying. Stop lying. You are fucking lying. Yes, you absolutely are.
Lying.
Yeah, that is absolutely what you are doing. That is absolutely what you are doing. That is exactly what you're doing. Come on, y'all. Stop lying. I'm not saying this to offend you. I'm not saying this to attack you. I'm just saying it because that's a fact. I'm speaking objectively. In other words, I don't want people to challenge my opinion. I just want my opinion to be validated.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken. Chip, 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 chip.
Who are you calling a chicken?
Come on. Chicken. Seriously. I'm just speaking objectively here. No, you just don't want your opinion to be challenged. You're a fucking chicken. Well, you are a chick. All sense of rationality and reason goes away when the topic of men playing video games is brought up. That implies that you have rationality and reason. You literally just stated your opinion as a fact. I'm sorry, but your opinion is not a fact. Considering if you're telling people that your opinion is not a fact, that is irrational. That is beyond reason. You do not want to listen to any reason when you say that. Come on, y'all. The man turned into a raging irrational feminist over feminist? Feminist. Feminist. Yeah, guys, apparently if we tell this person that women play video games and they like men that play video and they also like men that play video games, that means we're feminists. Daniel Wynn, tip $5. Can't be objective except therapist. I want a caliber being equipped with for a hunt. No, don't ask why. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, that's right, guys. We have apparently, if we say that there are women that play video games and like men that play video games, we are a feminist. I don't know how that goes, but yeah. Thank you, community notes. The statement that women find men unattractive for video games is entirely subjective. Subjective. By the way, there is a phenomenon, right? There is an actual phenomenon of when people claim that their subjective opinion is objective. In psychology, it's called objective subjectivity. Or is it subjective objectivity? Either way, point is, it has been studied in psychology, right? And again, the reason why people do that is one, they want validation, and two, they don't want their opinion to be challenged. In other words, they're pussies. So when you insist that you telling everybody that women hate gamers, or women find gamers unattractive, women find male gamers unattractive, and you insist that that is a fact, that is a universal truth. Well, I'm sorry to say this, but it is not. And if you disagree, if you see people that disagree, and you tell them that you're an idiot, or that you are denying facts, or that you're denying reality, then you aren't being rational. You aren't being reasonable. Come on, y'all. Read the whole thing. Per usual, Gabriel Huddleston brings in all the sanity, clarity, and fire needed on a topic. It makes perfect sense from a biblical...
Oh man! Oh God! Oh man! Oh God! Oh man! Oh God! Oh man! Oh God! Oh man!
Biblical. The Bible says you are unattractive. The Bible says that if you are a gamer, you are an unattractive man. I need Jesus.
I'm frustrated that the human race is doomed.
The human race is doomed. Like, seriously, when we have gone so far from any rationality, any reason, any logic, completely gone off the rails, to the point where you had to use the Bible to back up your arguments. Again, I don't disagree with the notion that gamers can be unattractive. Absolutely they can. I'm not the most attractive guy in the fucking world. But goddamn, lady, that's an opinion. And it is perfectly fine to have an opinion. Just say that what your opinion is an opinion. Just say it. No one is going to fault you for that. No one is going to hound you or, you know, make fun of you or ratio you, all that stuff. If you say, hey, that's just my opinion, that's just what I think. I'm just saying an opinion. If you say that your opinion is a fact, that's when you are wrong. That's when your rationality goes off the rails. That's when you are not being rational, you're not being reasonable, and then you put the goddamn Bible on here.
I can only hope she knew about Jesus. Like a soul who doesn't know Jesus, floating without purpose.
That's what you are. It makes sense from a biblical perspective completely, and just any rationality completely gone off the window. Why gaming would not be attractive to females? I don't give a dang about what the Bible says. I'm not a Christian, so I don't give a dang about what the Bible says in regards to what people find unattractive. In fact, nobody should really care about it, because I'm not trying to shove religion to your face. This is not a religion issue. This is a gaming issue. This is a human attraction issue. How is that related to Bible?
Like a soul who doesn't know Jesus, floating without purpose.
Oh, this one works too.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
Oh, I forgot that I had that clip. That is amazing too. And this works too.
I will send you to Jesus.
Exactly. Send whoever this person is to Jesus. Good Lord. And any culture where it becomes attractive to females would be concerning for a simple reason. How the hell is that concerning? God forbid that men have hobbies, right? Masculinity is supposed to do stuff. So, not only you argue with the Bible supporting your argument, you argue it from a biblical perspective, but you also say, well, if you play video games, you're not a man. You're not a real man. You're just name-calling and labeling at this point. It was like, masculinity. Okay, so basically you're calling gamers non-masculine. Anybody who play video games, they are not men. They are not real men, right? Absolutely crazy. Good Lord. You wonder why people are stopped being Christians, right? Unbelievable. There isn't anything attractive about men playing video games. But there are. There are lots of things that are attractive when women play video games, because it's a hobby that we play, and I'm glad that we can share the same hobby. This is a basic fact. No, it's not. It's an opinion. How is that a fact? How is this a fact? Again, if you insist that your opinion is a fact, then you don't want your opinion to be challenged. You are a chicken. You are, I might as well call you a pussy.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken. Chip, 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 chip.
You are a chicken. If you say that your opinion is a fact, you are a chicken and you do not want your opinion to be challenged. That's an actual fact. It's not a deal breaker for most women. That doesn't mean it's attractive. If it's not a deal breaker for most women, if it's not a deal breaker for most women, then there are plenty of women that do find video games, men that play video games attractive. You are contradicting yourself. This is so stupid. Daniel Wade tip $5. At least I'm not going full German on these retards. Otherwise, no one will understand me. And also, I'm getting banned in every chat. So yeah, I'm restraining myself hard, believe it or not. Bro, thank you so much for the donation. Regardless, keep them coming. And hey, we make it to SEX number 3. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. And you know what? I'm gonna stop having me to round up the numbers for the super chats. I'm getting less and less goals here. Good Lord. Anyway, thank you so much, Daniel. And you know what? I'll play the victory team when we get to the next super. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. Where is I? Yeah. So stupid. Literally just had this conversation with a friend yesterday. So now you're backing your friend. So now you have your friend to back you. All right. Sorry, but gaming is always going to be a juvenile, unmasculine, lame hobby activity. Vas. Just...
That's a subjective, philosophical point of fucking view.
and also this.
So here's your problem. You're a gamer.
Exactly, Linus. Exactly. Unmasculine, lame hobby activity. All it says to me is that you have no problem wasting your life. Yeah, because video games are a waste, right? Because playing video games is a waste of time, right? It's not like playing video games heals you, heals your soul. It's not like playing video games like helps you to relax, which is something that we need in this society where everything around us makes us to not be able to relax. God forbid that we just like to hang out and chill, right? And have fun. God forbid. God.
So here's your problem. You're a gamer.
Oh, this is the second appeal to masculinity. Are you a teenager or a man? Guys, if you play video games, you're not a real man. It's fucking baffling, I swear to God. If you play video games, you're not a real man. That's just how it is, right? Men used to go to war. Just men used to go to war. Just.
Did you get some kind of perverted gratification from going around stirring up trouble?
Just men used to go to war. How about we don't go to war? Have you read Sun Tzu's The Art of War? Have you guys read Sun Tzu's The Art of War? Right? Just saying. Have you read it? Literally, that's the big book of war. The original big book of war. Do you know what's the most important strategy in Sun Tzu's The Art of War? It's to avoid war. To avoid it. You can win without even fighting. But apparently, no, men used to go to war. The literal big book of war is telling you don't do it. But nah, these dumbasses, you know, I'm playing this. I am playing this because this is such an appropriate clip. Such an appropriate clip, and I fucking love this movie. Daniel Wayne, tip $5. Absolutely fucking fantastic. The thing is, maybe completely unrelated, but hey, you took the whole title of the stream into this topic. Maybe not wanted, but hey, here we are. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I just put the title to whatever it is that is on the stream. But yeah, I want to play this because I feel like this needs to be emphasized. I fucking love this clip. The Gentleman is a freaking awesome movie. The Gentleman is an awesome movie. I fucking love The Gentleman. Such a great movie. But yeah, I need to emphasize this so much because apparently...
Stab, girls, shoot, boys, punch, grown-ups.
This.
You're embarrassing yourself here, lads.
Oh, that's a good clip, actually.
You're embarrassing yourself here, lads.
Yeah, exactly. You're embarrassing yourself here, lads.
Kids, stab, girls, shoot, boys, punch, grown-ups, fight with their heads.
Exactly. Thank you, Colin Farrell, with your Irish. Thank you, Colin Farrell. Thank you, Coach. Exactly. Seriously.
Kids, stab, girls, shoot, boys, punch, grown-ups, fight with their heads.
Seriously. Words to the wise. Great wisdom right there. Seriously. Amazing. Preach. Now they play video games. Men still go to war and play video games. They have existed since the early 60s. Numerous wars have taken place since. And also clickbait. Crazy, right? Oh my God. Moving on. Resident Evil. You know, we got plenty of Resident Evil hooplas here. We might as well just have a specific clip in case a Resident Evil hoopla comes in. So I'll play the horny one. Ah, that's always so good. Oh, Claire, marry me, seriously. Where is I? Anyway, Resident Evil fans not appreciating the original games are probably the most dissident heretics in gaming. You know, it's very crazy, right? It's absolutely crazy. I got to Resident Evil because of 4. I haven't played the original at the time yet, but I did get to the original. I did get to the original games eventually as I grow older. But I got to the series with 4, the original 4, not remake 4. I am already an adult at remake 4. But I did go to the original with Resident Evil with 4. The most popular game, the best game in the series, probably, and also one of the best video games of all time. Resident Evil 4, the classic. And I basically replayed that game every year because it's such a fantastic game. But I do not understand why there are so many Resident Evil fans that are absolute tourists. Not even fans, like they're actual tourists. And they insist that they don't play the original games. Seriously. Shut the fuck up, pussy. Nobody cares that you think you're operating on some elevated plane because you happen to grow up alongside the original games. Yes. 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 Yes.
Yes, yes, yes,
Yes.
yes. Yes, yes,
Yes, we are.
Yes, yes.
Yes, we are.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes.
Yes, we are.
Yes, yes. Yes.
Yes, we are. We are we have the high ground here. I'm sorry to tell you this. We absolutely have the high ground. The high ground involves Cat, stop doing that. Good lord. Oh, actually no, keep doing that. But seriously, I am glad we absolutely do have the high ground because we do play the original games. I played the original Resident Evil 4. I play Outbreak File 2. I play Dead Aim. I play Code Veronica. I play original Resident Evil when they were still using FMV. I played Resident Evil 2 on the PC. Took a long time to get it work, but it does actually work eventually. I play Resident Evil 3 Nemesis on the PS1 emulator. I play Resident Evil 5 eventually, and when I borrow my cousin's PS3, amazing. I play Resident Evil 6. Not a fan of the gameplay, but I love the story and characters. I played Resident Evil 7 eventually when I actually overcome because Resident Evil 7 is actual horror. Then I eventually overcome it. It's like, oh, it's actually pretty good. I played Resident Evil 8. Resident Evil Requiem. I played the spin-offs. I played Dead Aim. I used to play Survivor back in the day, and Survivor's not very good, but it is pretty fun. I play a lot of Resident Evil games. Plenty of them are the classic ones. There's a reason why I call myself a Resident Evil fan. Heck, I watch The Generation. I watch Damnation. I watch Vendetta. I watch Death Island. I watch Infinite Darkness. I watch the CG Resident Evil films. Most people don't. There's a reason. The reason why I love Claire Redfield way more than people love Jill. People always chose Jill, but I love Claire because I grew up with The Generation. That's just how it is.
Yang ada bule dari tadi lama di depan.
Hah? Kenapa?
Ada bule, coba lihat CCTV-nya.
Bule ngapain?
Anjingnya gitu like Terus dia gini-giniin, sumpah.
Oh.
Sudah long time. I be here.
Seriously. Where is I?
Ya ampun ya. Coba lihat CCTV. Iya, lihat CCTV. Baru aja. Makanya thank you.
Si Queen di luar dia.
Si Queen ya ditegul kan. Terus gitu di situ.
Dia lemah Queen itu. Oke.
Terus
Anyway.
bulenya yang bantu cewek.
Ya. Hey. Hey. Apologies for the interruption, but seriously, good lord. Hey. Seriously. Get out of the
I looking.
Good lord. Where is I? Anyway, sorry, apologies for the interruption. Anyway, where is I? We're talking about Resident Evil. You're just a weird little niche gatekeeper who's actively being left behind by the gaming industry. The one who's being left behind by the gaming industry here is you, my dude. Like, just play the original games. It's not exactly the hardest thing to play. Like, you got they're all on the PS1. You can play them. You can play them on the PS1. Good lord. You can play them on the PS1 pretty easily. Firstly, who's gatekeeping? You can fire up a modern system and play the classic version of Resident Evil Director's Cut 2 and 3. Second, are you really calling someone a pussy over Resident Evil? Seriously. Anyway, where is I? The very idea that newer fans should be expected to play games from the 1998 to the 2001. Wait, hold on. hey,
handsome.
Hey. To put it in context, our dog was literally outside, and we chained the dog because the dog loves to follow her. And there are a couple of tourists, like literal tourists coming in. There are a couple of tourists coming in, and they look at the dog, and the dog was suffering outside. Because I'm literally streaming here. I didn't know the dog. The dog is an idiot anyway. Abba dog is an idiot. He always keeps on following us every single time I go around. We always go around, and Abba dog always to come us. That's why we chained him, so that she doesn't follow wifey, so that she doesn't follow wife. And then wife said, "Oh, but the guy's hot. The guy's taking care of her is hot." No, for real. Anyway, for real though.
Thank you.
For real though. Scroll. Devil's Blight 86 tip 5 super chat. Appa wife stream when? I don't think that's gonna happen. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming.
Maybe happen, maybe happen.
Hey. Anyway, where is I? The very idea that newer fans should expect to play games from 1988 and 2001 to call themselves fans is asinine at best. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's really not asinine at all. What? What?
You guys pay.
What? She said she'll stream if you guys pay. Oh. Come on, guys. Space super chats and stream elements right down below. Come on, y'all. She's asking to pay, all right? Good lord. Where is I? Exactly. Anyway, moving on. Oh man, more Resident Evil hooplas. Good lord. We're gonna get distracted away from the hooplas anyway. Where is I? My man, you roleplay as a terrorist. I think you need to reevaluate the difference between a fictional scientist making a funky virus to literal fucking rape and incest. Hold on a second. Hold on.
No.
Are you saying you're role-playing as Albert Wesker, right? A fictional... Well, Albert Wesker... I don't think Albert Wesker is a scientist. I don't recall him being a scientist. He does help scientists to pursue his goals of destroying the world, but I don't think he himself is a scientist. But second, funky virus? Yeah, Wesker is only developing the funky virus, guys. He's not going to destroy the world. His virus is funky. What? To literal fucking rape and incest. Yeah, apparently spreading bioweapons to the whole world is way worse than... it's way better than literal rape and incest. Because rape and incest can happen to anybody in the real world, right? Dr. Gold Dry Browser tip $2 to $1.99, $2. Will this be enough to invite her? No, I don't think so. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, seriously. Once you get your straight head on straight, we can talk. Funky Virus is an interesting name. Yeah, apparently he is a scientist. And I don't know, it's been a long ass time since I played Resident Evil. Apparently he is a scientist, but I don't know him way more as an agent. Give him our sanity to $1. To be honest, I don't think it's invalid to call the people who only played the remakes fans. They are the same stories, more or less. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That is true. That is true. Apparently he is only making a funky virus for Saturday Night Fever virus. Good lord. Crazy, right? Crazy. I guess you think genocide is funky. Exactly. No, I'm not. No, she's just playing with you. She doesn't actually want your donation to get into the stream. But it'd be nice to have a donation anyway. Oh, by the way, in case you don't know, Wesker created copies of genetic structure of a fly into an artificially inseminated human egg and growing it into a human female womb. So apparently, yeah, Wesker just impregnated women with fly eggs into women and use them as bioweapons. But yeah, he's just developing the funky virus, right? Good lord. Seriously. Moving on. The Odyssey YAOI Excuse me? I'm sorry, but this gives me lover. Okay, so in case you don't know, Christopher Nolan is about to release his new film. It's based on Homer's The Odyssey, which is quite ambitious. And he was referring to this scene in the trailer for The Odyssey. In case you don't know Homer's Odyssey, well, the story is pretty simple, really. Odysseus goes out of the world, and then his son is taking care of his home. And the thing is, actually no, just look up the Odyssey yourself. I can't really tell the full story. But the point is, what I want you guys to focus on is this scene right here, where I forgot his name. I forgot the name of the characters of the Odyssey because I only know of the Odyssey very, very briefly. But yeah, Telemachus, there you go. Tom Holland plays Telemachus, right? Odyssey's son. And he is getting the funny looks from Robert Pattinson, who played, what's his name? Antinous. I don't know how to pronounce that. And Antinous is one of the people of one of the suitors that occupy the house of Odysseus. And this is apparently, what do you call it? Oh, look at that. Yaoi vibes, right? Look at that lover yaoi vibes. Peter Parker and Batman. Bruce Wayne and Peter Parker is almost there. Gives me lover vibes. Fucking Fujoshi's all around, man. I swear to God. I can't wait for the movie to come out and make y'all realize that sexualizing this scene makes you fucking weird. Ladies and gentlemen, we are actually making a pro-shipping, anti-shipping hoopla of Homer's The Odyssey. Ancient Greek literature is not safe from anti-fiction, people. I swear to God. We are making an anti-ship hoopla over ancient Greek fucking literature. I can't believe we have gone into this point. Okay, it is an adaptation of an ancient Greek literature, but it's still ancient Greek literature. You people ruin everything. Girl, I am not shipping Telemachus with the people who raped and assaulted Penelope's maids. Well, yeah, it is true that Antinous, yeah, the suitors are going out there raping everybody in the story of the Odyssey, right? That is true. Absolutely 100% that is true. But come on. Even if you only know the Odyssey through Epic, anyone with the same mind would know this is fucked up. Come on, y'all. Come on. They're just fictional characters. It's ancient Greek mythology. You know, the funny thing about ancient Greece, right, is that this kind of take exists in ancient Greek mythology, except instead of them saying, oh my God, the characters are being shipped to each other. How dare you glorify a rapist? Actually, no, that's exactly what what a lot of moral guardians back in the ancient Greek would actually say. Believe it or not, yeah, there are moral guardians back in ancient Greece too. I'm telling you. I'm not even kidding. Plato is one of the OG moral guardians out there. He's advocating for the censorship of art because art is, art is should be perfect, and any art made by humans, they are not perfect. And if you portray gods as, imperfect, then people would not be worshipping gods. Muting this. I don't give a fuck. Just because the Odyssey is a product of its time, it's not even just that it is a product of its time. It's just, that's not even, I'm not even using that as an excuse, bro. They're just fictional characters. They're not real. And their morals are different. Their morals are different? Out of the many Greek literatures out there, Odyssey is some of the least problematic, quote unquote, and you're still making an outrage of that. And we have to bend our morals for the sake of YAOI. Y'all just gross and misogynistic. Oh, because one of the person in the YAOI couple is a rapist. He's not real. They're not real. Come on, y'all. Oh my god, this! You justify shipping Antinous and Telemachus because there are other ships that are worse than them, bro. The only reason why Telemachus and Antinous are shipped is because they're played by Robert Pattinson and Tom Holland. They're played by Bruce Wayne and Peter Parker. They're played by two really, really attractive guys. I thought we're all woke and shit. Let's not justify a character who rapes and sexual assault. Just because the Odyssey was thousands of years ago, we as people shouldn't minimize their crime. What crime? The crime of having a fictional character. We're supposed to be more progressive. By your logic, we should remove rape out of the Odyssey, even though that's exactly what happened in the Odyssey. We're supposed to know what's right and wrong. Bro, if you think fiction is dictating what's right and wrong, you are an idiot. You're delusional. Seriously. Compared to other stuff in Great Mix, this is tame. Oh, by the way, the funny thing about this whole hoopla, right? Do you know who also sims for ships? Robert Pattinson and Tom Holland in there? The characters that they're playing? Do you know who else ships Antinous and Telemachus? Just fucking... The actual official IMAX account! IMAX! 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 What is wrong with you, IMAX? IMAX! Chill out with this, IMAX. Good lord. Apparently, this has happened twice already. I love how Pattinson always looks like he's on the verge of tears. Don't worry, baby. Your 6'4" tall puppy top is coming. Okay, fucking hell. Man, these Fujoshis are aggressive. Man, these Fujoshis are aggressive. IMAX! IMAX! Just... Of all the people that chose to ship two characters, is like, yeah, IMAX. Yeah, I'm gonna ship Superman and Batman, because why not, right? Okay, IMAX, good for you. I'm glad that the world knows that you're being handled by a Fujoshi. Anyway, moving on. What is this? Fiction doesn't affect reality. You think it doesn't affect reality because your stomach is too big to see your micro penis getting hard from seeing art of little girls that will prove fiction affects your reality. Okay, let me get this straight. You think that fiction affects reality because we get hard by fiction? That doesn't mean we are criminals. That does not turn us into criminals. We're talking about fiction affects reality in the context that it turns us into criminals. That's why we people say fiction affects reality. Not in a sense that fiction turns us on, or that there's an attractive character in fiction. There are loads of attractive characters in fiction. That doesn't mean we're gonna go out and rape people because there are attractive characters in fiction. There are also characters in fiction that are young, that are also attractive. That doesn't mean we're gonna go out and be an actual fucking pedo. The pedos found my post. Abandon ship. If you don't like being called out for saying bullshit, stop saying bullshit. All the sexual abuse fetishizers suddenly swarming this post. I know that Discord server is freaking out right now. I have no idea. This is probably an in-joke that you're making with your friends. But regardless, fiction does not affect reality. Yes, because why you enjoy media matters. No. No, should I explain to you why I really like certain media? do I have to explain that to you? Gamer Society to $1. Superman and Batman have so much in common. Both have mothers named Martha. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, seriously. If it's to get off to your disgusting kinks which sexualize the suffering of others, then you are extremely weird. Oh, my dude. 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 They're fictional characters. They're not real. They're not fictional. They're not real. They're fictional characters.
Fiction and reality, brother.
You're confusing fiction and reality, brother. And weird does not mean they're bad people or criminals. Fiction fantasizes and emotional responses have never translated one-to-one into someone's real-life morals or actions. Once you start psychoanalyzing people's fictional interests this way, the line becomes incredibly inconsistent. I disagree. Well, you are delusional. This is not something that you should disagree on. I'm sorry. You are actually delusional.
You really are delusional.
This is not something that you can disagree. This is actual, like, fact. This is a fact. If you disagree, then you are delusional. Like, genuinely delusional. And I'm not invoking what I said. Like, this is not an opinion, right? This is a fact. Fiction have never translated one-on-one to someone's real-life morals or actions. Most of the time. Most of the time. There are people that watch fiction and be like, you know what? I'm gonna kill people in real life. Absolutely. But those people are already nuts to begin with. That does not apply universally to everybody around the world in real life. So, this is not something that you can disagree on. This is a factual observation. If you disagree with that, then you are simply delusional. There are bad people. They are not bad people at all. They are not. The only reason why they are bad is if they have committed actual crime, which they have not. Most people that consume fiction do not commit real-life crimes. They don't. Most people are not criminals. And most of those people, guess what? They watch fiction. Most people watch fiction when when kids hurt each other. But we're not fucking criminals. Okay, apparently if I play this right, that means that... No, that's not the one. That is an actual fetus. No, if I play this, that means I want to abuse children. Yeah, I'm gonna play this clip and it's like, yeah, I guess I'm a child abuser now, right? What? Criminals in some places, loli show content is illegal. Yeah. In like 18 to 22% out of countries out of like 195. In like 35 to 45 out of 195 countries at most. So, no. There are a small minority of countries that treat loli as illegal. But alright then. If you genuinely support that shit, it normalizes so much harm people use that is just fiction as a way of normalizing it and making children think it's normal. Making children think it's normal? Excuse me. You should not let children consume adult content. If you let children consume adult content, then you are fucking crazy. You are actually a danger to society. What is wrong with you? Yeah, there are children that do consume adult content, but they search it on their own volition. It's literally this kid. It's literally this kid. At least they search it.
What is Bitcoin?
Butthole. Gross, fat, butthole, dick, poop.
Is that what kids are into these days?
Yeah. I too get really shocked when I search the internet for gross stuff. It happens. Seriously. Seriously, my dude. Oh, good lord. making children think it's normal. Yeah, children shouldn't be on the internet to begin with, because what happens if children goes to the internet is that's what happened. Good lord. Ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna take a while. I will tell you a really big scandal, quote unquote. A big scandal that's happening. Thumbnail hoopla, actually. Thumbnail hoopla. This is the thumbnail hoopla. Believe it or not. And I cannot wait to talk about this one, I'm telling you. Open source apparently has a pedo problem. Oh, really? Really? Let's check it out. There seems to be a frighteningly large number of people in open source who distribute and collect pornographic material depicting children. It is deeply disturbing. Oh, really? That's crazy. Two prominent examples have surfaced over the last year. Drew the Vault developer distributed sexually explicit art. Let me guess, it's anime, right? Depicting small children, including, not kidding, kindergartners. Let me guess, they're anime, right? And published software for cataloging such material. Oh, really? Are they? Brody Robertson, YouTuber, supposedly had a blog where he published artwork depicting naked children and appeared to defend such pedophilia on multiple occasions. So, anime. Let me guess, it's anime, right? It's anime. It's not real. It's anime. Oh, wow, look at that! Look at that pink hair. Look at that pink hair right there. Gee, I wonder where this is heading. I wonder where this is heading. I am seeing that pink hair right there, and I can tell you for a fact that no children that I have known in real life, in the real world, have pink hair. And if they do, what is wrong with you? Seriously. But yeah, anyway. These two men are not alone. A large number of open source programmers and leaders utilize sexualized drawings of underage children as their online avatars. Yeah, this is anime. This is absolutely about anime. This guy is going on a crusade over anime. And this guy is actually, hey, if you develop stuff on Linux or open source programs and you have an anime avatar on your GitHub, you are a pedo. How dare you? What is this moral outrage, my dude? Good lord. What makes this all even more disturbing and horrific is that it already is. Then it already is. No open source organization, project, foundation, or corporation, to my knowledge, has objected to these illegal and deeply immoral activities. Yes, because they're not immoral. Because they're not illegal. They use anime profile picture, one of them, characters like the one in the thumbnail, like Shiro from No Game No Life. That's pretty much it. They use loli characters as their profile picture, or they use anime characters in general as their profile picture. That apparently automatically makes them all pedophiles. Crazy, right? It's crazy. But yeah, the open source organization, they don't care. They don't care because it's literally open source. Anybody can contribute to that. They can make forks out of the software that you literally make open source. Absolutely crazy. And the guy made a whole full video talking about the whole topic, and they're like 18 minutes. I couldn't be bothered to go through that because it's talking about the same topic that we're going to be talking about anyway. And he goes to read the websites that call out this Drew and Brody guy. And let me tell you guys, I spent like, I read the website. You can all read the website yourself. And by the way, thank you so much, Community Notes Chan. It is definitely indeed about anime style drawings. Anime, not actual children. Anime. But don't worry, right? You can all go to this website and read it yourself. The website is here. If you want to go to it, go right ahead. Pause the video, screenshot it, OCR that. Seriously, you can go to the website yourself. But that's not the point, right? You don't have to, because I did. And here's the call out. It's from February 1st, 2026. I want you guys to keep this date in mind, right? Many links in this document contain content that is unsavory and potentially illegal in your country. Great start, guys. Great start. This website shares illegal content. Great start. Amazing. Amazing. That is amazing. Many links in this document contain content that is illegal. Then why do you share them, you idiot? Just great job, guys. Great job. Great job. Why do you share that why did you share? I'm playing police. Police! Seriously, if you think that the content in this website is illegal, then why do you share it? Why? By this logic, you are sharing CSAM as well. But a lot of these people don't understand that. A lot of these people do not grasp the fact that what they are doing is also sharing CSAM. But don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, it gets worse. It gets worse. Brody Robertson has a long history of distributing and defending explicit depictions of prepubescent girls doing sexual acts. Anime characters. He's defending explicit depiction of anime characters. Not real prepubescent girls. Not real children. Anime characters. Fictional stuff. Obsession with incest and transphobia. The incest in question is from anime. The transphobia one is real though. But even then, it's like really, really stupid anti-SJW take from back in the 2010s. We'll get to the SJW stuff in just a bit, I can assure you. In this document, we'll present evidence to back accusations. They have not presented any evidence to back the accusations because the evidence is misconstrued as fact. They are fictional characters, they are not real, but they treat these fictional characters as if they are real, or that they have the same levity as if this guy is distributing actual real children. But yeah, by various users in the free and open source software community and try to warn future podcast guests that the harm this audience will cause them. All right, so what is going on? In 2019, the United Nations proposed a ban on loli shota and underage drawings and cartoons. Yeah, they did. And they failed. It didn't work. The proposal didn't go through. Because we're still having a lot of loli and shota and underage drawings here. When one angry... That is a name that I have not heard in a long ass time. One angry boomer. Hello, one angry boomer. Welcome back from the fucking grave. It's been like, what, 10 years? When one angry gamer found out, he wrote an article and talked about all of that. Yeah, we discussed about this already back in 2019. Back in 2015, actually. They've been doing that since 2015. They want to ban anime and manga, even though a lot of their constituents, a lot of the people in the UN, they have got caught actually diddling real kids. In fact, I think, wasn't it Saudi Arabia? There's like one of the head councils of the UN, and they pretty much tolerate all sorts of heinous crimes towards children, but hey. Brody Robertson, being a big loli supporter, couldn't hold his anger back. Okay, he threw a tantrum apparently. Really? Is he now? People getting here, oh, it's posted in our manga. That's your first mistake. That is your first mistake. If you post it on our manga, you're gonna have way more people that are like incredibly censorious. They just do not understand the fact that fictional characters are not real. They just don't. They just consume the most... Our manga is just really, really mainstream manga stuff. Like, they can go for niche manga, but even so, the more niche you are, the more hated you are. It's like, unless if it's like something popular, you're not gonna be there. But regardless, people here getting mad over child pornography getting banned. It's not child pornography, it's Lolicon. Lolicon is not CP. Loli is not CP. Shota is not CP either. It's not legally recognized as such. Not in the US at least. But it is in the UK and Australia because UK and Australia are dumb. Should I play British again?
Let us commence forth. British?
Oh, by the way, since one angry boomer is by technically at this point a zombie, I might as well play this, right? We're taking a lot of undeads here, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot of zombies in this hoopla. A lot of zombies. One angry gamer is one of those zombies. We're gonna get a lot of zombies coming out of the grave, and we're gonna shoot them one by one. I swear to God. Anyway, so the Brody guy is actually this, the Omega Dungeon. Imagine not understanding why it's dangerous to censor art. Yeah. Yes. Exactly. Good point. Exactly. That is exactly true. 100%. I agree. Based. Absolutely based. Yeah, this Brody guy said, imagine not understanding why it's dangerous to censor art. Apparently that's throw a tantrum? He doesn't throw a tantrum at all. He's just telling you, wow, imagine not understanding why it's dangerous to censor art. That is a valid point. There's no all caps. How is this throwing a tantrum? That's already a major flaw in the article. It's like completely misrepresent the fact. I see the fact here. I'm seeing what's happening here, and it is not tantrum at all. Art equals sexualizing children, except they're not children. They're fictional characters. They're not real. Is a drawing not art because you disapprove of the content? Yeah. Good question. Again, this is the guy that this is the guy that was trying to be, that the Linux community, obviously Linux community, but that guy who made the big ass outrage post, who made this website, this is the guy that they're trying to cancel. He's trying to cancel somebody that actually makes really good take. How dare he, right? Another user claimed that it's going to be difficult to achieve that. Well, yeah, it's going to be difficult to try to universally censor media that is being distributed wildly. To which Brody Robertson replied, it will require authoritarian control of the internet, so unless every country creates a China-like great firewall, then nothing will come of it. Yeah? Yes! Yes! Yes, he's speaking facts here. What? He's speaking facts here.
We're not talking about feelings.
We're not talking about feelings here.
We're talking about facts.
Talking about facts. He's talking fact here. What are you talking about? I don't know about you guys, but this Brody Robertson guy seems to be pretty chill. However, even if it's only sexual imagery that would be affected in this hypothetical, not affected, in this hypothetical world where such authoritarian control is possible, it is still incredibly dangerous for an entity like the UN to be openly considering the censorship of art. Yes! 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 That is exactly what? That is exactly what.
We're not talking about feelings.
We're not talking about feelings.
We're talking about facts.
Like, seriously, that is absolutely factual. Like, that's not even an opinion. That is a truth statement. There's nothing wrong with all of that at all. But apparently that's bad. I don't get it. How is this bad? How is this bad in any way, shape, or form? I just don't understand. What are you talking about? Brody Robertson used to have his Reddit upvotes public. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Remember the times when you used to have your upvotes public on Twitter X? I remember those times. I remember when Elon Musk got caught in 4K having his upvotes in public, so that's why he privated all the likes. I remember the time when I like a lot of hentai, and because the people that follow me on Twitter X, they noticed a lot of hentai in their timeline because I liked it. Oh, God forbid that I like myself some lewd on Twitter X, right? But seriously, the likes are public is absolutely amazing. I absolutely love it. But unfortunately, those times are not now. And I guess the Redditors, the person who wants to cancel this Brody Robertson guy, also wants to cancel them because of the upvotes. Their upvotes are public, right? Revealing many aspects of his rotten personality. Great writing there. Rotten personality. Just amazing writing. Just... amazing. On the top of this article being very poorly written, incredibly biased, and really not objective whatsoever, right? Does not focus on the things that he actually did that are horrible. It's just also poorly written, but all right. However, he has since made them private and its archive is limited. I don't see why he needs to make it private though. Okay, so what's going on? Are you a loli lover? Gumiho and I are. Have some Izuna and Shiro. Okay, so that's crazy, right? He is liking some loli. That's crazy. Absolutely horrible. Here's the problem. I am so glad that you have the link to the archive right there. Do you know why I am glad that you have the link to the archive right there? Because I can check the information for myself. And when I actually go to this website, the 18 plus content, the not safe for work stuff, you know what I found? This Loli lover guy, this Lolicon guy, he likes adult cosplayers. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, what he likes right there, all right, a Loli lover, they're adult cosplayers. They're not Loli. They're not actually, they play as Loli characters, yes, but these are adult cosplayers. If you want to know who the cosplayers are, it's Mikomi and Gumiho. There. I provide the credit so that you guys can find out this particular cosplayer. But seriously, this is the cosplayers in question. No. He's a Loli lover and he likes adult cosplayers. He likes adult cosplayers. How dare he? The reason why, for the record, guys, in case you don't know, why do those two cosplayers say Loli, right? The reason why they say Loli is because the characters that they are cosplaying are actual Loli characters. Specifically, Izuna and Shiro from No Game No Life. These are the characters that they were cosplaying. That's why they said, are you a Loli lover? Here are adult cosplayers. That's why I find it weird that they advertise it that way. But hey, regardless, nice cosplay too. Also, Mikomi Hokina, one of the cosplayer, apparently she survived cancer. I was going around, I was looking for the sources of that image. I'm trying so hard to find the source of that image, and I found out this article. Like, she actually got through cancer. It's actually amazing. Good for her. Amazing. Good for you, Mikomi. Good for you. Absolutely amazing. I am so glad that you got through all of that. But seriously though, seriously, yes, the most rotten personality that this guy has ever done, like the most rotten thing that he has ever done, is liking adult cosplayers. That's the most rotten thing that he did. He likes adult cosplayers. Wow. Crazy, right? One of the cosplayers survived through cancer, by the way. Again, how dare he likes adult cosplayers? Oh, what about the other images? Right? I can literally go to this archive, right, and look through what he likes. There are some anime here and there, but again, just typical hentai anime. Not exactly the most heinous thing. This likes page is just really, really tame. This Rika cosplayer from SSS Gridman, that's a sexy cosplay. Not exactly the most horrific thing in the world. And also by Mikomi Hokina, the same cosplayer that cosplay as actually I don't know. I don't know who she's cosplaying anyway. But regardless, Mikomi Hokina, she's cosplaying Asuna from Sword Art Online in this one. So again, how dare he likes adult cosplayers, right? Crazy. Crazy. EP Kitten suspected that the deactivated Tumblr account OmegaDungeonTumblr.com was his, but all the proof they had was some Reddit comments pointing at the existence of a Tumblr account. We found proof. On his Tumblr page, he had a list of other accounts, all of which point to reliable sources linking to him. Okay, so apparently he has a Tumblr account, and his Tumblr page is an underage naked anime girl as a background, which we are going to censor, but you can access the archive version that is uncensored. So you just shared CP by your logic. You are sharing CP. But by your logic, you
fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
You shared CP by your own logic. You shared CP. What is wrong with you? Can you like realize the ramifications of this website? If he doing all this is illegal, then you doing all this is also illegal. But apparently that requires some logic. Oh, check this out, right? Check this out. Sexualization of young children. That's just an onigiri shaped like a dick. That's just an onigiri shaped like a dick. That's That's just a funny meme. How is this? How is this sexual? They even censor the fucking. Come on, guys. I'm telling you. Yeah, she's not even a loli exactly. They got no fucking logic here. Zero fucking logic. They post the uncensored CSAM. They post all of this completely uncensored. So by that logic, they are distributing CSAM. Absolutely crazy. The original images are not censored. Then why do you share? The majority of the images make it difficult to estimate the age of the characters because they are fictional. They are not real. Oh my god.
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
These characters are entirely made up. My god. Oh, good lord. Oh. Therefore, only those that make it explicitly childlike or school student are shown here. They also say school children. It's like high schoolers, not school children. What are you? You are invited to look to the Wayback Machine on your own. What do you mean? Are you inviting us to look for CB? Are you mad? Are you mad? This website actually invites us to look for CB by their own logic. Are you mad? Are you mad? Yeah, the person who made this website. Yeah, this is an actual entire website, by the way. Whoever made this, you are an idiot. Like, genuinely, you are a dangerous moron if you think that CSAM is illegal, then don't share it. This warning, all right, this warning right here means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. Good lord. Absolutely crazy. What is wrong with you? Incest, rape, and sex pest. Okay, what is going on? Brody Robertson, who has siblings, as far as we are aware, has an incest fetish. It's in our anime. He's talking about incest in anime, not in real life. You just... Are you mad? Are you mad? He's talking about incest in anime, not in real life. This is fiction, my dude.
This is fiction, all right?
It's literally right there. It's on your screenshot. It says our anime, meaning the context is anime, not real incest. Unbelievable. Oh, good lord. I am fairly normal. I mainly fap to squirting masturbation or vanilla masturbation videos. Ew. Oh, hold on a second. This comment is from 2014. This is literally more than a decade ago. This is literally more than a decade ago. Are you so desperate to cancel a guy that you have to scrape for comments that he made over a decade ago? Bro, just move on. I think it's really time to move on.
I think it's time to move on, don't you?
It's like it's from 2014. Good lord, that's crazy. This is from 2017, all right. The weirdest I watch is probably incest porn. Even he's saying that incest porn is weird. He said that incest porn is weird, but apparently he has an incest fetish. He said incest is wincest as a joke. The amount of straws that this website is trying to reach. Good lord. I'm telling you, zombie. It's raping time. My dude. 2014. Do you know who else says raping time back in 2014? Fucking PewDiePie. PewDiePie says raping time back in 2014. It's like, but apparently that's bad. Oh, speaking of PewDiePie, well, we'll get to him in just a bit. Don't worry. Believe it or not, it gets worse. Anyway, judge him by his... Excuse me? Judge him by his friends. Judge him by his friends? Judge him by his friends.
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Is this... You seriously wrote a whole section asking people to judge him by his friends? Are you mad?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Literal guilt by association on full display, and they're not even embarrassed about it. How do you... The guy who is on the beginning, you Yeah, you. How do you take these documents seriously? Where is your level of critical thinking? Because clearly there is zero critical thinking involved here. This person literally said, judge him by his friends. That is an actual guilt by association. There is a reason why that's a fallacy, but all right then.
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Good Lord. This is... The amount of desperation and grasping at straws here is fucking ludicrous, but alright. Brody Robertson has been platforming, engaging, and protecting other fascist, racist, and homophobic free and open source software influencers, taking the position of the enlightened centrist. Oh, God forbid that he is a centrist, right? He has been on a podcast and interacting with social media with Lunduke and DistroTube. Oh, by the way, Lunduke is the guy that was actually making the whole big hoopla about this. Okay? He pretends to be against what Lunduke says or does, but keeps quoting and commenting on his posts. I have no idea what the fuck I did. How is the actions that he did... This is so fucking crazy. Vax3 has been on his podcast to advertise Hyperlan on many occasions and has described Brody Robertson as his friend. Okay. Vax3 has been condemned by the wider Faust community, including Free Desktop, for his transphobia, fascism, and allegedly pedophilia. Okay, I assume that the pedophilia in question is about anime again. Brody Robertson recently has Andreas Kling on his podcast and made an ad for Omarky on his main channel. Both of them have been criticized by the FOSS community for their fascist, racist, and homophobic. Completely irrelevant. Well, how are any of these relevant? These are not the things that he did. This is so stupid. What is wrong with you? Brody Robertson has landed himself in the good side of the FOSS community by inviting the volunteers behind projects to talk on his podcast. Those volunteers are very often part of the LGBTQ+ community. Okay, so he's a progressive. Good for him, right? And distanced himself from most Linux YouTubers due to their politics. Oh, God forbid that they distance themselves away from politics, right? Brody Robertson gained that trust by doing the bare minimum while at the same time letting his 4chan audience run wild without any moderation or control. What are you on about? No. 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 Claire. 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 I need you, Claire. The zombies are coming back from the grave. They're coming back from the grave. No. No, 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 no. We've done. We talk about that all the time. We talk about that all the time. We talk about that all the time.
We talk about that all the time. We talk about that all the time.
No, we're done. It's been 12 years. We talk about this all the time. Claire, I need you. I can't. I need Claire to shoot zombies. I'd rather see Claire shooting zombies right now. We are actually shooting zombies. Actual zombie hoopla. I swear to God. I can't believe it. When is this document? Okay, this document probably was written in 2014. I cannot believe that somebody wrote this document in 2026. See, it's 2026 in February 1st. Hank 3 tip 144 or 2,000 Argentinian pesos, but fuck me. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, that's right, guys. We're doing this again. We're shooting zombies again, guys. This is how it is. We're shooting zombies. He claims he can't control what others do, but the real reason is that they do it, say what he actually wants to do, and says the following post will reveal. Brody Robertson took part in Claire! I shoot the zombies, Claire! Seriously, just... And was an active user of our Tumblr in Action and other subreddits that shaped today's alt-right and participated in harassment campaigns against women, gay, and black people. That is not what Gamergate is about. But okay. Oh no, he said the N-word.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
He said the N-word back in, when was this? 2016. Literally 10 years ago, he said the N-word. Ooh. How the hell can anybody read this document and not conclude that the person who made this is an absolutely delusional freak? Like, whoever wrote this, you are a genuine freak to society and you genuinely need to seek help. Good Lord. Unbelievable. Why are you bringing this up even? It's like, ugh. It's not even that offensive exactly. Brody, is it... Okay, guys, I take it back. I take it back. I found it. Okay, there's a good... I found it. We have a genuine reason to cancel him now. Okay, we got it. We got it. No. I take back everything that I said. We got a good reason. We got a good reason why he's canceled. All right, cancel him right now. Cancel him. He's a horrible person. Understandable. Have a nice day. It's worse. It's worse, guys. Not only he's Australian, he's a white Australian. Just. Oh man. You know what, guys? Absolutely crazy, right? He's a white Australian. He's not only he's Australian, he's a white one. Oh, crazy, right? White
woman.
Finally, some good evidence. You know what? I take back everything that I said. I can totally see why you're canceling him now. He's a white Australian. The worst of the worst. Crazy, right? Unbelievable. Anyway, yes, I took part in early Gamergate and I was there from the very start with the focus was on ethics and game journalism. But, bro, I don't even want to discuss about Gamergate anymore. We're done. We're done with that topic and I can't believe we're discussing that. It's Claire, you know what? No, don't do it, Claire. Maybe later. But it also resulted in many of the comments from earlier in this post. That was not what Gamergate was about. No, that is exactly what Gamergate was about. You are a delusional freak who thinks that Gamergate is about something else when it's not. You never cared enough to learn because you still think you were in the wrong. Don't blame your racism on Gamergate alone. Take some accountability. I recommend you take some accountability on the garbage writing and evidence that you presented on this article. Because this is all trash. This article is trash. This article is a literal zombie coming back from the dead. It is reeks of mid-2010s SJW garbage. Like, I want to get away. We're moved on. We have done talking about SJW garbage, right? We're not in 2016 anymore. We're not in 2014. We're not in the 2010s anymore. We're done talking about all of this. But I'm shooting zombies left and right. I swear to God. This hoopla, man. The blog he mentions is a Tumblr one. Does this SJW not... Bro, this comment is from 2015. We're done with this. We talk about this all... We talk about that all the time.
We talk about that all the time. We talk about that all the time.
That clip is old too, but seriously. So does this SJW not have a problem with me running my hentai blog? Seriously. What if, just hear me out, he finds you attractive because you are mixed? Oh wait, I forgot, having preferences is racist. If you're wondering what we... Claire, he calls PewDiePie a Nazi. Claire, fucking zombie hoopla's coming in. Claire, I need you. Shoot the zombies, Claire, please. The zombies are coming in. I'm gonna be eaten by these zombies.
Excuse me. No. I did not need to see that. Thank you very much.
It's been 10 years. It's been 10 goddamn years. It's been decades. It's been a decade. We're still talking about this. PewDiePie's bigotry is not a bigot. Not only he's not a bigot, he's already married. He has a kid. He's in Japan. He's pretty much retired. He even makes his own Linux system. He makes his own Linux AI ecosystem. That is absolutely amazing. Good for him. But apparently, Vincent Lundy 169 could be worse. He could be. Oh my God. He could be.
Online I'm fine, but IRL I'm a Indonesian. I have a genetic disease called being Indonesian. I'm so sorry for being Indonesian. It's not my fault. I smile all the time so that no one knows that I'm Indonesian.
True. Well, at least it's not Indonesian, right? He's still worthy of being cancelled for being a filthy Aussie.
Oh no! I'm Australian.
The worst crime in the world, being an Aussie. Ooh. But at least it's not an Indonesian. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Unbelievable. Seriously. Absolutely crazy. You had a blog detailed the sexual depictions of children. No, they're anime characters. They're not children, they're anime characters. You watch people that led the modern right-wing Gen Z movement. You think PewDiePie watched the modern right-wing Gen Z movement? I'm shooting zombies, I swear to God. I am shooting zombies. The zombies are coming in. Capcom, at this point, I'm gonna keep replaying that clip. I don't care. If you're gonna copyright claim me, go right ahead. Actually, no. Apparently, he's referring to Asmongold and Joe Rogan in that context, because the guy also was with Asmongold and Joe Rogan. You platform people that write blog posts about how much they hate brown people in England. Okay, suddenly it's a British hoopla now?
Let us commence forth. British?
Suddenly it's a British hoopla. Zero reflection, zero accountability, zero apologies. Yeah, not especially from you for writing this trash article. You are a parasite to the Linux community. That implies that you are not. You are way worse than a parasite, my dude. You are still living in 2014. Your mid-2010s garbage is still living rent-free in your head. Whoever made this document, you actually need to seek psychological help. Milking everyone doing the actual work for ad revenue through drama. Oh, how dare he makes YouTube content that has drama. Oh my God. Yeah, to summarize this whole stupid-ass article, okay, he defends Loli when the UN wants to ban them and they failed, with the fucking one angry gamer zombie rising from the grave. He likes Loli, and by Loli, I mean adult cosplayers cosplaying as Loli characters. One of them survived cancer. He has a not safe for work blog that the website shared uncensored. He likes incest in anime. And he has friends that are bigoted or something. Oh, but he's an Australian. He's a white Australian. Oh, that's just horrible. The worst of the worst.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
He's a white Australian, guys. You know what? Forget all that. He's a white Australian. This is the worst of the worst, guys. Absolutely crazy, right? Ugh. Okay, so that was fucking nuts. Okay, so this is the second guy. His name is Devault. Also, probably from the same writer, probably the same people responsible for making this dumbass. And again, the warning is the same. The warning is the same. Links in the document contains things that are illegal. Then why are you sharing them? Literally, the guy is an astronaut head with a girl that is about to undress herself. This is your front picture page, my dude. Oh, whatever. Oh, good lord. Anyway, pedophile subreddits, is it? Devault did not think about it or jump off the bridge as the Reddit user in the previous section advised. Instead, he went on to create a Reddit called Sauce Hunt. Reddit bot called Sauce Hunt. He made Sauce Hunt? Really? He's the one that made the bot that looks for the sauces of the hentais. Good for him. National hero right there. Good for him. He's actually the developer of that? Good for him. Based on that one. Is a bot by him. It finds the original source for your post and leaves a friendly comment pointing users in the right direction. Good for him. And he's running the bot on RO Anime, Zetai Ryuki, 2D Art, Mo Escape, Arpadzu, Arsukebe, Arpachu, Arpomp. Arpomp. That's just lots and lots of loli shit. I'm telling you. It is crazy. But it's no longer a subreddit now because Reddit is very, very restrictive nowadays. Good. Good for him. But again, I don't understand why. Like, you said yourself that a lot of the content that he's sharing is illegal. So why are you sharing them as well? Why are you sharing what you consider, what you deem as illegal content? If you think that the content here is illegal, then don't share them. You're not a cop. You do not have any immunity for having illegal content being on your possession. If you have illegal content, then congratulations, you're going to jail. Possessing illegal content will get you to jail by your logic, by your definition. Sharing them actually gets you worse. But all right then. So here you are sharing images from Danboru. They banned. By the way, the funny thing about Danboru is that yeah, Danboru has loads and loads of images. Plenty of them are hentai, but they don't have the Loli and Shota tag. Unless you pay them. That's what I didn't know. I thought, wait, Danboru banned Loli and Shota? Is it because of the morality thing? No, they didn't ban it. They just paywall it. Which is crazy, but all right. I guess that's one way to get out of the censors. Paywalling Loli and Shota. Oh, it's worth mentioning that even other users or Dabaru disagree with the judgment to add the happy sex tag and remove it directly. Gelbaru has them if you create an account. Well, there you go. Seriously. Danbaru just monetize Loli and Shota, which is weird. Might as well get Gilboru. It's better anyway, right? So yeah, apparently this guy buys Platinum Danboru. He buys Danboru Platinum. It lets you to view censor tags. It have max tags, no limits on the tags per search, and lots of max searches, save searches, favorite groups, and API regeneration rate is basically you got more features. That's the point. If you buy the membership of Danboru, which is again weird that they paywall a lot of basic site features, all that sort of stuff. And I guess you might as well just visit Gelbaru there. So I guess the only sin that this guy made is he chose a bad website. He could have just used Gelbaru instead. And okay, so the thing is, all right, so that's anime shit. Nothing worth canceling about. But there is a take that he said that is worth canceling for. Today I learned that Rebecca Black donated all her earnings from the song Friday. Claire. I'm facing zombies, Claire. Rebecca Black? Friday? How old was this? This is 13 years ago. Look at that. Are we seriously going to cancel people for Friday? Oh, speaking of Friday.
Today is Friday.
Oh,
Today is Friday in California.
Huh? I guess we're doing this now. Seriously, why are we talking about comments and Reddit posts that were already deleted from decades ago? I don't understand all the negativity associated with Rebecca Black. I honestly don't either. Yeah, the song's trash, but she doesn't deserve to get all the hate. I think all the excessive hating is just a bunch of pricks who are jealous they didn't have a YouTube video delivering original content with over 32 million views when they were, what, all of 14? Exactly. Way more than 32 million. So hot.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
So hot. Too bad she can't make porn yet. Police. 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 By the way, in case you don't know, Rebecca Black 13 years ago was 14. She was born in 97. She's a year older than me. You know when I was, you know what happens where I was back in 13 years ago? I was in middle school. So this guy is horny of a middle schooler. Jail. Police! Straight up jail. But that's not, but the thing is, while this comment is fucking horrendous, it wasn't him who made it. It wasn't this guy that was canceled. He's not the one making that comment. I'm just only showing you the context. Do you know what comment that he made? Don't worry, I'll show you. Not this one. She can, it just wouldn't be legal. Can we not talk about Rebecca Black porn when she was 14? Stop! Police! Police! Stop! Police! Help! Police! Just, it's time to stop no more seriously.
It's time to stop!
Stop!
No more!
Can we not talk about Rebecca Black making porn when she was 14? Good Lord, what is wrong with you? But yeah, the reason why this is all here is because this comment was made by this guy named Strangesberg. For those of you who just joining us, Strangesberg is an admitted pedo and former moderator of our preteen girls. Yeah, there used to be a subreddit that featured a lot of preteen girls.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Yes, the jailbait subreddit. Back in the day, those things exist. And anybody who visits them and anybody who participates in them, like, seriously, just jail. Seriously, what is wrong with y'all? I don't feel the need to justify my actions. I have little to no sense of moral things. The only reason I don't cross the line is because I fear the consequences. Oh, good for you. You don't fear the consequences. Just jail. Jail. Jail.
Yeah, right where you belong, in jail.
Just straight up. Like I said, I have more problems than just pedophilia. One of them is that I have never near to no empathy. I care little about anyone else. Gee, I wonder why we think you're a danger to society. No, for the record, this is not what the guy made, the comment that he made. The guy that was being canceled, that's not him. That was an entirely different person. Do you want to know the comment that this guy that was being canceled, their whole thing, do you want to know the comment that he made? Check this out. What an ass! You don't have to call him out in the middle of a mostly unrelated post. I pity pedophiles.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
I pity pedophiles. You are pitying a guy who was a former moderator of our preteen girls. A former moderator of girls that weren't even teenagers. And you're telling me that we should feel bad, that we should feel guilty, we should feel pity for the guy who admitted that he is a pedophile and has no sympathy or empathy to people? You can't control what turns you on. I don't give a shit if you can't control what turns you on. If you are turned on by preteen girls or a kid, you preteen. Anyway, if you have a desire to go for preteen girls, you are a pedo. Seriously, just jail him. You can't control what turns you on, and they happen to be turned on by something illegal. You pedophile. It's a dick move to try and bring it up and shame him publicly. No, it's not a dick move. It is not a dick move to publicly shame an actual pedo. We do that all the time. Here, in fact, we play this clip pretty regularly. Here we go,
guys.
Who next?
Let's go!
And from New York, weighing in at 406 pounds, the Predator!
I'll pretend this competitor hasn't done some exceptional things, but I am not referring to them by the new nickname.
Boo indeed. Seriously, Drew, what is wrong with you? Okay, this was a horrible take from Drew. This is actually garbage take that you made. 12 years ago? Right there? You have to grasp at straws to cancel him. That you have to cancel him over a horrible take that he made 12 years ago. That I am pretty sure he has not made since. If you have to scrape deleted subreddits for comments that he made 12 years ago, you are desperate. You got no materials to cancel this dude other than he likes anime, he makes sauce bots to look for sauces of hentai, and he defended a pedophile 12 years ago. This is 12 years ago, my dude. Good lord. I can't believe we are looking for zombie hooplas. Fucking zombie hooplas. Seriously. Absolutely crazy. This is a horrible take. Don't get me wrong. Bad take. Absolutely terrible take from him. This was 12 years ago. 12. This was decades ago, my dude. Good lord. It's a bad take. It's not like if he actually did crime to real children, then yeah. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Absolutely 100%. If he did actual crimes to children 12 years ago, I don't care if it's 12 years ago, you should be completely isolated off of society. You are not allowed to join society. You might as well kill yourself at that point. I don't care if it happened 12 years ago. But this is a terrible take that he made 12 years ago. Guess what? I made terrible takes that I made terrible takes 12 years ago too. So, good lord. And right on cue, a flood of people have arrived to defend pornographic cartoons, sexualized depictions of small children. No, they're not children. They're fictional characters. They're not real, for one. And for two, even if, actually no, they're not children, they're not, I'm not going to go even if. Those two websites are terrible. The websites that you use, that you cited to document all their horrific behaviors, they are terrible. They are made by people who have never moved on past 2014. They are made by people who are genuinely so terminally online, they are actually crazy. They think PewDiePie is a bigot. PewDiePie! Of all people. Good lord. One of the main arguments is not a picture of a real kid, so it's okay. Yes. Yes. If it is a picture of a real kid, then yes, we can talk. But they're not. They're anime characters. I can literally show them. I can literally show them just fine and I wouldn't get in fucking trouble by it. What is wrong with you? Look, whether it's pictures of real children or cartoon depiction, it's all evil. It's all evil? I don't give a damn about what you care is evil, my dude.
I don't give a tuppeny fuck about your moral conundrum, you meat-headed shitsack.
I don't care what you consider evil. I care about what you're gonna do about the people that you find evil. That's the point of this discourse. And it seems to me that what you want to do to those people that you find evil, you want to cancel them. You want to get them fired, or you want to... This is mid-2010s SJW outrage, actual cancel culture attempt. Like, seriously. This is actual mid-2010s garbage. Zombies rising from the grave, making us to look at hooplas that we'd rather forget. But apparently not. This is so stupid. And are some things more evil than others? Absolutely. But evil is evil. And that sort of sick, perverted, pornographic material depicting kids is evil, without question. This is not up for debate. This is not up for debate. And you wonder why people call you delusional. What do you mean this is not up for debate? So you're basically going, la 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 la, I don't hear you. I'm gonna let my moral judgments completely block my ears off. So stupid. In case anyone was curious, yes, what Brody Robertson published nude sexualized drawings of underage children is illegal. Australia? Australia!
Oh no, I'm Australian.
Oh, I'm sorry. I remembered he's Australian. Oh, guys, I remember he's Australian, guys. Therefore, he's worthy to be cancelled, right? He's Australian. He should be cancelled. That alone is good enough reason to cancel somebody.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
Oh, man. Great job, right? Seriously. What Brody Robertson published nude sexualized drawings of underage children is illegal in Australia. Yeah, so what? There are so many things that are illegal in Australia that makes no sense either. Australia has very, very terrible history of freedom of expression and freedom of speech. They are about as much of a nanny state as the UK are. You might as well pray this because it also applies to the UK.
Let us commence forth. British?
For the record, again, out of the 195 countries where out of 195 countries in the world, there are about 25 to 45 countries that do consider drawings as illegal. But again, a lot of those countries consider 18 plus content in general as illegal, including Australia, including the UK, where porn is practically illegal in those two countries. You can't produce porn in all those two countries because I am playing the British cop going no.
Sorry.
If you're Australian, you're not gonna get the porn. No, they're gonna arrest you for the porn as well. So.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
Yeah, they do. They do. They might as well be Indonesia at this point. But hey, say what you want about the Indonesian police. At least the Indonesian police, if you tell the Indonesian police, yo, this guy's sharing porn, I don't give a fucking shit. That's too much fucking work for us. Nah, I'm gonna do shit. This guy is spreading porn. Bro, we do that on our WhatsApp group all the fucking time. That's the amazing thing or also horrific thing about Indonesia. The law is only illegal on paper, but they barely enforced it. Whereas in the UK and Australia, no, they have to enforce the law even if it is dumb. This is how it is. And yeah, we know. In Australia, it's pretty much illegal. That's why Australia is stupid. Ugh. That is true. Indonesian police, are they even fit enough to chase them down? They're too busy gooning. I'm not even kidding, for real. Many perverts are working very hard to defend cartoons, sexualized depictions of small children. Yeah, because they're fictional, they're not real. Many call this loli. Because they're fictional, they're not real. In the USA, this is illegal under the Protect Act of 2003. Oh boy. Oh boy. Guys. Are you ready for some lawyer talk? Are you ready for some legal bullshit? Oh, are you guys ready for some legal bullshit? Because what he said right here is legal bullshit. Keep it my sandy tip $1. As messed up as the Rebecca Black thing was, at least it's still Friday. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But alright then. The Protect Act of 2003. In case you guys don't know, right? We have the Ashcroft versus Free Speech Coalition law that protects drawings, that protects the depictions of fictional characters in sexualized situations. But then the Protect Act of 2003, they give a lot more restrictions to the protection. And one of those restrictions include the Miller test, the obscenity test. Now, right? There are two people who have been arrested for it. And this guy cited those two. This guy cited those two people. United States versus Horley and United States versus Handley. Here's the thing. Are those two people arrested because of anime? By the way, those 2 arrests were done in 2003, 2006, 2 decades ago. So there hasn't been any arrests since. There hasn't been any arrests using this law to charge, criminals for drawings, right? In the US. But do you want to know why Horley and Hanley were arrested? Why those 2 are the exceptions? Why those 2 are arrested because of anime drawings? Because of drawings? Were they even arrested because of drawings in the first place? They were. But there's a lot more story to that. There's a lot more story to that. I read the Wikipedia page. Oh, by the way, another thing about the Wikipedia, another thing about the Protect Act 2003, right? The law does not explicitly state that images of fictional beings who appear to be under 18 engage in sexual acts that are not deemed to be obscene are rendered illegal and in and of their own conditions. Illustration of sex or fictional minors. In other words, the law disagrees with you. The law that you cited that says that agrees with you actually disagrees with you. It does not explicitly state that drawings are real. Read the freaking page first before...
Read, nigga! Read!
Literally, you cited a law, you don't even read it. Come on, y'all. Keep it Sandy, tip $1. I misheard that as the United States versus Horny. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Their names are very weird. But regardless, I want you all to understand, okay, that the Protect Act of 2003 need to go through the Miller test, obscenity test. If it does not pass the Miller test, yeah, you might be in jail. So what is the Miller test, right? The Miller test involves, right, 3 prongs. The prurient interest. The prurient interest. So is this art, right? Is this artistic? Right? Most anime art is considered aesthetic or romantic by a modern jury. Patently offensive. Standard fan art or loot art does not involve torture of infants, and it lacks serious value. Most manga art has a creator, a style, and a place in a broader culture. So yeah, all of these, they need to fit the community standards, the prurient interest, and whether it lacks any serious artistic value. Unfortunately, for a lot of these anti-lolicons out there, most drawings, 99.9% of drawings do have serious artistic value. And you cannot say otherwise. But all right then. Let's go back to the case, right? He cited 2 cases where somebody was charged. And he said the law has been repeatedly successfully tested in court. Wow. Really? Repeatedly successfully tested in court. And by repeatedly successfully tested in court, you mean 2 times? Twice. Twice. It has been repeatedly successfully tested in court. Twice. We're not going to mention the ones that are denied to the court, that are completely thrown off the trial, because there are so many cases that are like that. They are completely thrown off trial. We don't even know publicly because they're private cases. But there are 2 that are public. I mean, it is repeated. True. Now, for real though, what are the cases? So the first case is United States versus Horley, right? United States versus Horley. This is the case. 2006. Literally 10 years ago. But all right then. Virginia man sentenced in landmark obscenity case, right? Dwight Horley went to a local office in Virginia Employment Commission, ostensibly to look for jobs online. Instead, he used it to download and send Japanese anime cartoons showing graphic cards of child pornography. He used it to download anime. Because he's a fucking idiot. He used a government computer to download Loli.
Fuck! You fucking idiots! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Yeah, 20 years ago. My math is really bad. My math is really bad at this point. Seriously. 20 years ago. Which is worse, right? 20 fucking years ago. Yeah, this guy, that was one of the first charges. The first charge of the Protect Act. He used the government computer to download anime porn. And you wonder why he got arrested, right?
Fuck! You fucking idiots! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
But don't worry, it gets worse. It gets worse. It gets worse. Because of a 2003 federal obscenity law, that's illegal. The law designed to help protect children from sexual exploitation. Yeah, protect children by fictional characters. But here's the thing. He's not just downloading anime characters. He's not. Worley, who had spent time in jail on previous federal child pornography charges. He's an ex-con. He has already been convicted. He is in probation for actual CP. And you wonder why they arrest him. Became the first person in the US to be convicted under the 2003 law. The 2003 law that he was convicted, you can be convicted by any law, for the record. And he was, the 2003 Protect Act law, he was convicted by that by the very last. Just a tip on the cherry on the top of the iceberg. Whereas his actual conviction was that he sent messages to a minor. He literally sent messages to minors. Alert employees at a VEC saw Horley print the images. He print the anime images in a government computer. Just the fucking dumbass. The level of dumbass that this guy has.
I can't believe you. What the fuck is the matter with you?
He print fucking pictures using government computers. So fucking. He's a horrible person and an idiot. And they told the supervisor. The supervisor called the police, who contacted us. Our computer experts in Richmond from the child exploitation, yada, yada. And the Japanese language confirmed the content, right? The Japanese anime was just part of the case. It's just part. Our cyber experts found digital photographs of actual CP that he used to send explicit emails to a young girl. He literally spread CP to children. And you wonder why he got arrested. I would have played police help, but he's already arrested. But I'll play it anyway. Jail.
Police!
Jail. 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 Not even jail. Straight up fucking lethal injection on that one. What is wrong with you? Seriously. Further violations of obscenity laws. In the end, we were able to link Horley to the pornography, emails, and other evidence to the computer. He was convicted of a total of 74 counts of obscenity and CP. At the top of that Protect Act. So yeah, he was an actual CP peddler. And they actually managed to identify and track down other CP peddlers. Good. Fucking good. Thank God for the Virginian police. Thank God for the FBI on this one. So yeah, if you read the actual law, he was convicted not because of anime drawings. He was convicted because he actually has CP. And actually sends CP to minors. The source is right here. It's literally from the FBI archive. They literally document the whole thing. But if that's the text is too small for you, here's the AI summary, right? Horley was not starting from a clean state. He was on a federal probation at the exact moment he was caught. In 1999, he has a prior federal conviction for downloading CP on a computer in a university. Because he was on probation, he was prohibited from accessing computers without approval. By using the government computer at the Employment Commission, he had already committed a crime before he even opened the browser. He's not even allowed to access any computer, but he did access it anyway, which is a crime. Violated his probation. But he wasn't just looking at anime. He has 14 digital photographs of actual children. Again, FBI reports right there. This is just a summary so that you guys can understand it a little better. The search history. He literally searched Yahoo. Remember Yahoo? Remember Yahoo? He literally used it to search child sex play. Seriously. The prosecution used the actual child photos to taint the anime. It's easy to argue that anime is obscene when it's found in a folder right next to real-world crimes. Yeah. The anime is not the fucking point of discussion here. It's the fact that he has actual images of children. Put this guy to jail. And he did. He should be in jail. Again, to understand the forensic hierarchy, right? Level 1. He was violating his probation. He used the computer without the permission. That's the reason why he got caught. He used the computer without the permission and he violated his parole. He's violating his probation, right? He possessed actual CP. And then he used that CP to solicit and groom a real minor. And then he has anime drawings. Let's forget the fact that he violated his probation. He downloaded actual CP. He sent CP to minors. No, it's the anime. He got caught by the anime. Read the fucking case file. It's there. It's in public. Just do some reading and you'll find out the real reason.
Read, nigga, read!
Bro, you can find loli or children children disgusting. You can find loli or anime children disgusting. Or sexual content featuring anime kids disgusting. That's fine. That's your opinion at the end of the day. But do not talk bullshit. And this is bullshit. Level 4 was only prosecuted because level 1, 2, and 3 made Horley a high priority target. Gee, I wonder why he's a high priority target, right? Ugh. And that's for the Horley case. Now, what about the Hanley case? Well, here's the thing. Unlike Horley, Hanley is a clean citizen. He's an absolutely clean citizen. He has no priors. He doesn't actually download CP. He has no prior convictions. None of that. The United States versus Hanley case is actually a tragic one. A really, really tragic one. But what's the story? The story is, right, he was threatened with 20 years in prison. Why? Because he imported doujins from Japan. And the customs just so happened to caught with that. And the doujins are Guro doujins. If you don't know what Guro is, it's gore. And the gore just so happened to feature actual, not actual children. The gore just so happened to feature anime characters that are children, quote unquote. They know that for a regular guy with a job and a life, the risk of 20 years is too high to bet to the jury. So yeah, they threatened him with 20 years. But what ended up happening is he got a deal. The deal is 6 months probation. He got a deal for 6 months probation. And he pled guilty for that. They threatened him for 20 years. And he pled guilty for a crime that he didn't commit. He was actually doing something perfectly legal. But the government threatened him for 20 years. But he decided not to do that and accept the guilty plea for 6 months. That's what happened. The thing is, what happened after Hanley, right? When was this case? This case was back in 2008, right? Literally almost 20 years ago. The thing is, he could have won. He could have actually won the case. If he had the money and the financial resources to get a good lawyer to defend his case, he could actually won this one. If the laws were successfully tested, there would have been thousands of arrests, but there weren't. This guy, for the crime of importing gore doujins from, from Japan, he got 6 months probation because he pled guilty, even though he could have won. If he had a really good lawyer, he actually could have won. Instead, there have been 0 arrests on federal prosecutions of manga collectors in the 15 years since. Have you seen, if you guys from the US, have you seen people selling gore doujins? If you have, well, congratulations. Those people are not arrested because it's really not illegal. The DOJ realized that Hanley was a lucky win because it was. Because he pleaded guilty. Not because he, not because you actually have a good case. So, yeah. That was a tragic story, actually. So, your citation of how the law has been repeatedly successfully tested in court is a case where the guy actually has CP and a case where the guy could have won if he actually fought it. A case where the guy was bullied by the legal system, even though they actually have no case against him. Good job. 0 critical thinking, but good job. Great way to present your case there, right? Great way to present your case, right? Seriously. Yeah. The first case is the guy is an actual fucking criminal. Absolutely despicable piece of filth. The second case is a clean guy. He did nothing wrong. He just imported some gore doujins from Japan that does feature young anime characters in gory situations and sexual situations. That is absolutely legal, but he got bullied for 20 years. He got threatened for 20 years in prison. So he don't want to take that. Instead, he pled guilty for 6 months. It's actual legal bullying. It is a tragic story all around. You guys can look it up and find the details. I'm telling you, it's fucking tragic. But yeah, those two cases prove nothing. Again, if the laws were successfully tested, there would have been thousands of arrests of people having all that sort of doujins. But there don't. There are no arrests. You guys have doujins? If you guys have doujins, how come you've never been arrested? Because it's not illegal. Unless you're in the UK or in Australia. Because they are too much of a nanny state to think that any forms of pornography is illegal. They want to violate your privacy with the digital ID shit. Oh, by the way, speaking of digital ID, we'll get to that. Seriously, yeah, this is a good point. AI made it easier to summarize, and these idiots still cannot do the research, right? One of the things where AI is actually like a good companion here. It's like, there are things that I don't get, and the AI is like, yo, this. And again, I also read the actual Wikipedia, and I don't understand it, but I get the AI to like, okay, I don't understand this point. What does this mean? And the AI just elaborate. There are tools that let you to understand this. Not only that there are tools where you can read these, not only that the cases are public and you can read them for yourself, there are tools that allow you to understand them easier and better. That a 5-year-old can understand. But you chose not to use it. Good lord. Oh my god, this fucking argument again. Loli is drawings, not real people. So people who like Loli aren't pedophiles. Who did the drawing represents? Who did the drawing represents? Fictional characters. Oh, sorry, you want me to say children, right? No, they're not children. They're fictional characters. They're not real. But what do the fictional characters look like? They're supposed to look like children? Doesn't fucking matter. They could look like a child, they could look like a slave, they could look like an elf, they could look like an alien, they could look like a fucking toddler. It doesn't fucking matter. The characters are fictional, they're not real. Is this supposed to be an own? By the way, community notes, amazing. Possession of CSAM is only considered when real people are involved, with only 2 instances worldwide, Canada and the UK. Wow, Canada and the UK? 2 instances. Great arrest record there. You got police officers, just 2. The SM5TR does not catalog attraction to drawings as paraphilia either. By the way, if you guys live in Canada and the UK or Australia or basically any of the countries that literally monitor and surveillance your shit, there's a reason why you should need to get yourself a VPN. There's a reason why they're banning VPNs, or at least try to, even though it's, you know, essential. Free speech never meant I get to satisfy whatever fetish I have. Actually, yes, it does. Absolutely, it does mean that. It absolutely does mean that. You're just an idiot if you think that's not the case. This stupid argument pops up about every 5 to 6 years from the dregs of the internet. Because people keep on misunderstanding it. And goes all the way back to the Usenet days. I don't give a shit if it goes all the way back. Bro, this is not even a zombie argument, right? This is not a zombie hoopla, right? A zombie hoopla is like a Gamergate. Or fucking PewDiePie is a bigot. Or One Angry Boomer. Those are zombie hooplas. They are zombies because we have already buried them deep back in 10 years ago, and we'd rather not talk about them again. And yet here you are. This is not a zombie hoopla. People are still getting outraged over fictional characters. They are still alive, and we can't fucking kill them. No, your hentai loli fetish is not equivalent to a Thomas Paine pamphlet. Not every media needs to be a Thomas Paine pamphlet, you idiot. Go straight to jail, degenerate. Well, I can't because the police literally let us go. And the worst that somebody got is 6 months. By that point, we'll be perfectly fine. Dumbass. Good luck trying. These lowly promoting perverts are one of the key reasons for all those ill-conceived age verification laws? Excuse me? Excuse me?
Hold on. No.
Daniel went to $5. Thank you so much. The only thing I represent from now on is a solid sleep, which I take now. Bless you, man. But hey, was kind of fun until it lasted. Anyways, have fun, take care, and stay clean. I'm out. Take it easy. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Loli is the reason why we have age verification laws. Just no, you are delusional.
You really are delusional.
Yeah, apparently Loli is the reason why we have age verification laws, right? People see the grotesque perversion, targeting, and sexualizing little kids of the Loli perverts, and people want to protect kids from them. No, they want to protect kids from 18+ content in general, not just Loli. That's why the law is bullshit. Have you ever considered, right? Have you ever considered that the fucking protection is bullshit? That the age verification laws are violating people's privacy? Why are you excusing privacy violations? Aren't you a Linux content creator? Apparently, we have a Linux content creator that values open source and privacy, endorsing and tolerating privacy violations. That is crazy. Just what is wrong with you? As terrible as these age verification laws are, well, if you recognize that they are terrible, then stop. Normal people feel compelled to do something, anything in the face of an undeniable evil. Undeniable evil? This is exactly the reason why people are just, oh my god. Oh my god. You are basically validating what they're saying. So yeah, it's perfectly fine if they violate our privacy just to protect those children, right? Unbelievable. So they support age verification in a misguided hope that this would be a good way to provide that protection. Age verification has nothing to do with anime characters. It has everything to do with adult content and why kids were exposed with adult content. This is fucking mad. You are delusional, dude. You really are delusional. Just while the Loli perverts are only one of the issues driving people towards age verification, they undeniably play a noteworthy role. Do you not like porn? Do you think porn is evil? If you think porn is evil, then literally, like, you should stop being a content creator that advocates for privacy. Because what is wrong with you? But it is also significantly harming every computer user by providing additional motivation and excuses for politicians and regular people to push for age verifications on both online services and operating systems. Yeah, we all know when whoever that state is, whatever that state is that tries to push actual age verification, digital ID on Linux of all the operating systems. We know about that one. I'm glad that no other operating systems fucking follow suit. This guy actually tries to tolerate. It's like, no, I totally understand. I get why this government decides to violate people's privacy. What is wrong with you, my dude? Okay, fucking hell. That was a crazy hoopla. That was literally, that hoopla is an hour and a half, almost even. It's a fucking crazy hoopla, right? I'm telling you. But don't worry, we got more crazy hooplas. What slide is this? What slide is this? This is slide 84. This is slide 84. We have 72 more slides. We are only halfway through the hooplas that I'm covering. Okay then, what is this? True crime inspired by fiction. I think I already covered this in one of the videos. I covered it on video first. It's fiction. You know she isn't real, right? It's not like we're going out and raping lesbians. Here's a thread of murders or true crime cases in which the criminals were inspired by a work of fiction. Oh, really? Really? Oh, wow. Look at that. Only some accounts can reply. They are locking the replies.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken. Chip, 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 chip.
They are locking the replies. Look at that. Amazing. Fucking chicken. Locking the replies. Thank you so much, Tommy Wiseau. That is a great clip. In case if I need somebody that runs away or say muting this, it's like I need myself some cheap. Good lord. Anyway, what do you got for me? In 2004, a young British? British. Oh,
Let us commence forth.
British. No, say no more. Say no more. Say no more. Say no more. Young British. Okay, say no more. I get it. Horrible crime. Horrible crime. British. How dare he?
Let us commence forth.
Oh, how dare he?
British?
Say no more. Anyway, in 2004, a young British man named Daniel Gonzalez, very British name there, went on a killing spree in London and Sussex and was later dubbed the Freddy Krueger Killer, after the Nightmare on Elm Street franchise killer. Yeah. According to BBC News, he told police that he wanted to be remembered as a famous serial killer. He used various sized knives like Freddy Krueger did. No. Freddy Krueger used... He used these gloves. These sharp finger gloves. Not various sized knives. He used the sharp finger gloves. How is this guy imitating fiction again? He can't even get the Freddy Krueger's weapon right. Gonzalez killed 4 people and injured 2 others in a series of attacks. Okay, I looked up this case, and here's what I found. Krueger imitator, look at this fucking douchebag. But yeah, Krueger imitator guilty of murders and... Oh, fucking hell. Look at this dates, man. This 20 years ago. 20 years. 20 years. Oh my god. Where's my... Do I have Judge Dredd? I have Judge Dredd, but not that clip. I need to get the Nostalgia Critic version. It's 20 years. I need my 20 years. I need my 20 years. This one. 20 years. 20 years. But 20 years. Wait, why is it muted? 20 years. I need my 20 years.
20 years.
20 years.
And now, because I'm unbelievably immature, the Judge Dredd blow dance.
20 years. 20 years. 20 years. Good lord. Anyway, Krueger imitator guilty for murders. 20 years. Unbelievable. A disturbed drug addict who killed 4... Disturbed drug addict. Just... Disturbed drug addict.
Stop it. Get some help.
Disturbed drug addict. Yeah, because most people that watch movies, most people that watch Freddy Krueger and Nightmare on Elm Street are disturbed drug addicts, right? Literally the first line, the first couple. There you go. There's a problem. He's a disturbed drug addict. Seriously. Oh, he suffered from paranoid schizophrenia, because most people suffer from paranoid schizophrenia, right? Fucking mad, I swear to God. Good lord. It's right there. You want to know why he go out of his way to kill people? There. He has paranoid schizophrenia. Enough said. Claire. I swear to God, the fucking Slender Man stabbing is brought up again and again. The person who did this is nuts. She literally was on the run last year. She escaped from home, from her ankle monitor. She was on a, what was that? She spent 7 years at a mental health institute. Yeah, because most people that watch Slender Man spend 7 years in a mental institute, right? Most people have charges of attempted first-degree murder, right? Unbelievable. In 2013, good lord, these are so old. A Matthew Tinling was sentenced to at least 30 years behind bars for the torture and murder of Richard Hamilton, 45-year-old veteran who lives at a homeless shelter with the man. Tinling had stabbed Hamilton 17 times and tried to sever his spinal cord, alright? In a recreation of a scene from Saw 6... Hold up. Stab Hamilton 17 times in a recreation of a scene from Saw 6. What scene? Where Jigsaw has his victims perform gruesome tests that often lead to their deaths or the deaths of others. When has somebody got stabbed 17 times? When has Jigsaw ever stabbed somebody 17 times and tried to sever their spinal cord in Saw 6? That has never happened. I know, I watched Saw 6. That has never happened at all. I do know somebody that stabbed another person many times in Saw 6, and it's Hoffman, Jigsaw's apprentice, not Jigsaw himself. Did you not watch the movies that you were citing first before you make all these bullshit claims? It's Hoffman is the one that's stabbing people. That's stabbing that one detective chick. Not, you know, Jigsaw. He's too busy fighting healthcare corruption. I'm not even kidding. That's what he's fighting. Keep it sanity to $1 because we all know Freddy Krueger was a paranoid schizophrenic drug addict, not a probable pedophile turned twisted showman. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ugh. That often lead to their deaths or the deaths of others. Yeah, Jigsaw did put their victims to test in Saw. That does happen in Saw, but not where they have to stab somebody multiple times. That does not happen. I don't recall, not in Saw 6 at least. I don't recall Jigsaw's the one doing the stabbing. I do recall Jigsaw telling somebody else to stab, telling somebody stab that person, or what do you call it? Surgically open their body so that they can find the key to that person's freedom or whatever. In Saw 1, Amanda take out the reverse bear trap by literally surgically removing guy's guts and finding the key there. Although 60 seconds is way too fucking short of a time, Jigsaw, good lord. But seriously, police found a copy of the DVD in Tinling's room and searched. This is about as no correlation. I fail to recognize the correlation of any of this.
I fail to recognize the correlation.
This is about as zero correlation as you can get. This is literally... Where's my no correlation JPEG? This no correlation. I don't understand why you associate the Jigsaw one, his murder with Jigsaw. There's literally no correlation. Seriously. Tinling, he was already serving 3 life sentences for murder.
I should have seen it coming. I should have read the signs.
The guy already served 3 life sentences for murder and attempted murder and wounding. The guy is already nuts. Yeah, because most people that watch Saw 6 already served 3 life sentences for murder, right? 3 between 90... You mean 4? Hold on. 1 is the British man, quote unquote, the Freddy Krueger killer. 2 is the Slenderman stabbing. 3 is the Saw killer. 3 again? Okay, whatever, typo. Between 1991 92, just good lord, how old are these cases? Why do you have to cite really, really old cases for these? A 32-year-old ex-con named Nathaniel White said, I did exactly what I saw in the movie when I questioned by police as to why he murdered 6 women in the upstate New York. The first girl I killed was from a RoboCop movie. Which RoboCop? I seen him cut someone's throat, then take the knife and sit down the chest to the stomach and left the body in a certain position. Which RoboCop? I've seen RoboCop 1. I haven't seen RoboCop 2 in a long time. I haven't seen RoboCop 3. I have seen RoboCop 3 clips of it in TV, but not in its entirety. But I've seen RoboCop 1. I don't recall that scene in RoboCop 1. Oh, in RoboCop 2. African-American serial killer Nathaniel White first claimed it was voices in his head. Voices in his head. Voices in his head.
I should have seen it coming. I should have read the signs.
Voices in his head. He's a schizophrenic. Because most people that watch RoboCop are schizophrenics, right? Where's the logic in any of these? Good lord. Blaming the movie RoboCop 2 for giving him the idea for at least one of the slayings. RoboCop 2? What did RoboCop 2 do? Is there even any scene in RoboCop 2 that does that? I don't think so. I did exactly what I saw in the movie. Yeah, that's just an excuse. His first killing is in 1991. Bro, dude, he already committed crimes before because most people that watch RoboCop have committed crimes before, right? These are just 3 examples. 4, actually. You gave 4. You gave 4 examples, but okay, whatever. I'll excuse the fact that you miscounted. But you cannot read this and deny the impact that fiction has had on the real world. Actually, yes, I can. Most people are not schizophrenics. Most people are not ex-cons. Most people are not in life sentences, serving life sentences. Most people are not on parole. Most people are not in probation, about to be arrested in jail for real crimes. Yeah, I can absolutely deny that. Good Lord. That fiction is out on the real world. Writing fanfiction shipping a canonical lesbian with a man, and now writing corrective rape fics with that same pairing. In case you guys don't know, corrective pairing is raping an LGBT character and turn them straight. Or specifically an LG character. So if you're a lesbian or you're a guy, sorry, lesbian or you're gay, a person of the opposite sex rapes you so that after the rape you will turn straight. Essentially, that's what corrective rape fic is. It's just fiction. They're not real. It's just fiction, dude. Is in fact lesbophobia and may give someone the idea that it is okay for them to go out and commit such a heinous act. Do you seriously think that raping a lesbian is going to turn them straight? If you actually think that raping a lesbian is going to turn them straight, you are an idiot. Not only you're an idiot, you are a delusional moron. If you think that raping a gay guy as a woman is going to turn them straight, you're wrong too. That ain't gonna happening. That ain't happening. Or saw it talking online. Those promoting and even encouraging corrective rape fics with this pairing simply to piss someone off are sick individuals. It's just fiction. It's not real. Who clearly meant to get off on a hate crime that is falsely meant to correct or cure lesbians for simply being who they are. And is in fact still happening to lesbians worldwide to this day. Just because the thing that is being depicted in fiction happens worldwide to this day does not dismiss the fact that it is still fiction. It's still not real. No, we are not being overdramatic. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Or sensitive. Yes, you are being overdramatic. It's fiction. They are not real. As lesbians have consistently faced some of the most hate in the LGBTQ+ community. Are they? They do have a higher domestic abuse compared to gay men. I don't know why. It's a bit weird that they have way higher domestic abuse cases compared to gay men, but that's not a reason to hate lesbians. Community simply due to the fact that we are not men. Okay, and because we aren't seen with as much respect or dignity as anyone else. Well, I do not see you with respect and dignity, but not because you're a lesbian, because you make all this stupid take. I cannot respect somebody who think all this with a straight face. Although we're all human beings. You're an idiot human being, but yeah. Yes, Trinity Santos is a fictional lesbian. In case you don't know, Trinity Santos is a character from The Pit, the spiritual successor for ER. She's still a fictional character at the end of the day. But fictional representation matters. And by promoting concepts such as corrective rape and dyke breaking because you want to see her with a man, you're in fact helping the spread of these agendas and endangering lesbians everywhere. No. The only ones that are endangering lesbians are themselves. I'm sorry. But seriously, I'm not even kidding. The only ones endangering lesbians are themselves. Come on, y'all. Hashtag muted. Tommy.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken. Chip, 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 chip.
Who are you calling a chicken?
Come on.
Nope.
Chip, 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 chip.
Straight up. Please stick your bullshit rape defending lesbophobic asses elsewhere, because I am not the one. I forgot what this clip is from. Actually, I don't know. I don't know why I see this clip of the guy go, oh, a lot. It's so weird. It's a very funny clip regardless. That's from GGK, really? It's fiction. You know she isn't real, right? Oh, we already read this one. People who commit violent crimes are not doing it because of AO3 tags. Yeah. They already have underlying issues, beliefs, or intent. The natural endpoint of this person's argument is that we also shouldn't make horror movies. Yeah, that's true. That's exactly what they are arguing. We shouldn't make Five Nights at Freddy's. I was about to try to remember Freddy Krueger. I was about to say A Nightmare on Elm Street, but I don't know why Five Nights at Freddy's come up in my head. Although not far off. Although that is not too far off. Man, A Nightmare on Elm Street, Five Nights at Freddy's. Amazing. Well, to be fair, most A Nightmare on Elm Street movies are Nights at Freddy's, right? So it's not that off. Five Nights at Freddy's. How many victims are there in Nightmare on Elm Street, the original? If there are 5, then that is technically a Five Nights at Freddy's movie. But for real though. Yeah, so we shouldn't make A Nightmare on Elm Street or Five Nights at Freddy's or RoboCop or Saw or Slender Man. Although, to be fair, you really shouldn't make a Slender Man movie. That movie is absolute dog shit. Good lord. Do horror movies portray the things that happen there in a positive light? Yes. Yes, actually. Yes. Yes. Have you seen any horror movie? Yes, the movies, the deaths are horrific. But let's be real. You go to horror movies to see people die. I go to Final Destination to see I go to Final Destination to see people die too. Especially this little shit. Look at that. They dropped the piano on a kid. Crazy, right? Keep it my sanity till $1. Wait, if corrective raping were to be a thing and the victim lied about being gay in order to be fucked by a member of the opposite sex, then they are also rapists. The level of deception, the big brain level of deception there is amazing. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, sorry to say this to you, but yeah, horror movies absolutely do portray the things that happen there in a positive light. You say this, but if you read the original thread, you know OP listed various murderers who were inspired by scary movies. So according to them, scary movies? Scary movies? Scary movies? Scary movie?
Yo.
What's up? Scary movies. Let's go. What's up? Let's go. So according to them, it doesn't matter how you portray the things. It's still gonna make you commit crimes. Exactly. That was an unfortunate argument, but we have the right to judge the morality of someone who reads dark fiction to get aroused. Just because you have the right to judge doesn't mean you should use it. Just because people have the right for free speech doesn't mean you should use it all the time. In this case, you really shouldn't be judging people for getting into dark fiction. What are you going to judge? What are you going to judge those people? Those people like dark fiction, so those dark fiction does not determine what they do in real life. I don't even mean that someone will say rape a child after reading this type of story. That's exactly what you mean, but okay. But why does someone enjoy it? Oh, God forbid that we, as horror fans, enjoy people getting murdered in fiction. I'm playing the kid again. Drop that piano on this fucking brat, I swear. Fuck yeah, let's go. Good lord. Oh, thank you, Community Notes Chan. Gonzalez already has a fixation for violence. The Slender Man attackers were minors, were severe mental health issues. Tinling already had violent intent before imitating Saw 6, and White only cited RoboCop to justify what he already done. Fiction doesn't cause these crimes. I think there's a difference when a relationship like that is an element to enhance the narrative of the story and show obstacles that characters overcome. And when it's the center point, nothing is changed, and the relationships and actions are portrayed, romanticized, portrayed as good. Anyone engaging with fanfics should already have a sense of what's okay or not in real life. Seriously, if you need a fanfiction to tell you what is okay and not okay in real life, you are delusional. You are actually in some need of help. It is not a fanfic's job to teach that. That's a job for parents or schools. If a romanticized portrayal of a bad action might make someone believe it's okay and replicate it, they aren't ready for fanfic. Exactly. How exactly do they know they're ready for fanfics then if they have never read one? Read one. You don't. Read one. Just read one. Why is the responsibility of the consumer to avoid consuming content they're familiar with? Yes! Yes! Why is it the responsibility of the consumer to avoid content they're familiar with? Because it's a lot easier than telling people to stop making the content they aren't familiar with. What is wrong with you? I'm playing this. You know what? You're an idiot.
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Why is it the responsibility of the consumer to avoid consuming content they're unfamiliar with? Gee, I wonder why. Maybe because it's a lot easier to tell people, don't watch this, instead of telling somebody to not make it? Unbelievable. Oh man, more fiction hooplas, right? What is this? I don't understand the whole it's fictional, what does it matter ideology. Okay, let me enlighten you. When it comes down to topics such as loli, cub, incest, zoo, etc. First off, loli, they're fictional characters, they're not real. Cubs, they're fictional characters, they're not real. Incest, fictional characters, not real. Zoo, fictional characters, they're not real. When it's actually real, when you're actually harming real animals, then yeah, we should call the fucking police. Animal abuse is a crime. Just say it. Just because something is fictional does not mean it does not have real-world consequences. Yeah, we saw the cases where it does have real-world consequences, and those people already are crazy to begin with. They are already crazy, they have priors, they are paranoid schizophrenics, they already committed crimes, they have been in prison for 15 years, for years even. They are immoral and unjustifiable. You know what else is also immoral and just unjustifiable? You know what else is immoral and unjustifiable? Killing. That is immoral, right? Killing people in games. Ooh, immoral. Crazy. Where's the boom headshot guy? Yeah, this one.
What can I say? There's nothing like the rush of hunting people down and killing them.
I need the full skit where he actually plays. Look at that. Look at this immorality. Look at this depraved.
Boom headshot. Boom headshot.
Boom headshot indeed.
I can dance all day. Try to hit me. Try to hit me. Come on.
Boom headshot. Crazy. Crazy, right? Ooh, immoral and unjustifiable. If you genuinely are into such stuff, I strongly and firmly believe that you should definitely seek therapy. Well, sorry to say this, but therapists... therapists recommend fiction. Remember this post? Why does every fucking therapist I see always say that fiction is a healthy coping mechanism? Because it is a healthy coping mechanism. Sorry. Considering most of the time those kinks or fetishes stem from deeply rooted trauma. No. I mean, yeah, people have trauma for sure. There's no denying that. A lot of people have trauma. Some people in the chat have trauma. I have some form of trauma. That does not make our fetishes, and that does not determine what we are into sexually. If you believe that because something is fiction equates to being okay, it is. I strongly suggest that you kindly rethink your thought process. No, why would I rethink my thought process? That is already a good mindset to have. There are factual cases of fictional media having real-world ramifications. Yes, there are. When the people are crazy to begin with, and they use fiction as an excuse, and you, as a moron, decide to believe their excuse instead of telling them, no, fiction is not the one causing you to kill people. You are causing the one to kill people. Unbelievable. One search on an internet browser will tell you so. Yeah, we got that already in our previous hoopla, and the evidence is overwhelmingly leading to the other side. Sorry. Your research is biased. I haven't licked my proof because it's common knowledge. What's common knowledge? Liking prepubescent traits of children on fictional characters is liking children in a way 100%. Nope. Have you seen loli porn? Have you seen actual children? Have you seen how they behave very differently? They behave very, very differently. They look very differently. They do not look the same at all. Compare an actual loli. Actually, no, you should not compare an actual loli to a real child, because you do that, you're the weirdo. I don't have to tell you that real children are not the same as fictional characters. They're not drawn the same way. The only time where they are drawn the same way is when you tell an AI to do it. In that case, yeah, you should go to fucking jail. I don't care if AI generation, the children are not real. No, they're based on actual photos of real children, and you generate indistinguishable porn to actual children. You generate porn that are indistinguishable to actual CP. That does not pass the Miller test, and you will get arrested for that. Ugh, oh my god, what is this? More fiction causes problems. I love this one. I was raped. Oh my god, you. It's all your fault. Yep, it'd be like that, right? It'll be like that, right?
After that one, brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
It'll just be like that, right? It's all the fault of the drawing, right? Crazy. If media depicts rape as good, it'll create more rapists. No. Wrong. No. Wrong. Just wrong. By that logic, right? By that logic, these women are rapists. By that logic, these women would be rapists.
I heard she fucks the priest on the altar in this one. That's sick.
Crazy, right? Look at this woman. She's about to rape somebody. No, she won't.
Oh my god, I need this one. She fucks her uncle and both of his kids.
Oh no, she likes a fiction where the character fucks her uncle. She's into incest in real life too, right?
Did you read that Kindle Limited already? Yeah, but I need a physical copy.
Oh, she wants to get a physical copy of that.
There's nodding in this one, like with dogs. That's disgusting. I know.
Bestiality! Fucking dogs! That means she wants to fuck dogs in real life, right? That's your demented logic right there. Absolutely crazy. If media depicts rape as good, it'll create more rapists. Did you not realize how many media that actually depicts rape, incest, bestiality? God, insert any taboo topics here. There are so many media that depict them as good, that depict them as a sexy thing. And no, it won't create more rapists. It will create more dumbasses, but we create dumbasses all the fucking time. Do you know what monkey see, monkey do?
I heard it.
That's right, guys. We are monkeys, apparently. We are monkeys. And we just imitate whatever we're seeing. Just crazy, right?
Wakakule! 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 Kule! 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 Wakakule! 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 Wakakule!
This person is literally calling people monkeys. Like, actual fucking racist. Good lord. Now, it's not just racist to black people, it's racist to everybody. It's like, how dare you call us monkeys? What is wrong with you? When you romanticize something bad, in this case rape, you're effectively trying to make it look not so bad. If you keep thinking it's nothing bad, you eventually start doing it in real life. No. No, we can separate fiction and reality. You clearly cannot. Just because you can't separate fiction from reality doesn't mean we can. Kira Sandy to $1. Bear in mind, fictional children are often different to real children, even in mainstream non-sexual works, to the point where authenticity becomes a bit of a highlight. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. What do you think drives people to rape? You are seriously not saying that drawings cause people to rape. If you actually think this way, you are delusional. You are just delusional.
You really are delusional.
Gee, I wonder why rapists decide to rape. Maybe because they want to assert their dominance, because they want to have power over their victims. It's about the dominance, the power dynamics, because they're horny as fuck and they want to dominate you. They want to take control over your body without your consent. Good lord. Not defending Loli, but if we're being real, a person who's driven to rape by fiction was going to rape someone either way. A good chunk of the time they wouldn't be influenced to if they hadn't seen that kind of material. No. No. Just no. Just straight up no.
You are completely wrong.
Just straight up no. If you got influenced by drawings, by fiction, to rape somebody in real life, you are already nuts to begin with. You are already crazy to begin with. You're literally explaining away their actions. Yeah, these people, without them even realizing, right? If you think that fiction is the one that caused people to kill people, to, rape others, right? You are making excuses for the actual abusers. You are validating their excuse. Without realizing it, you are actually trying to say, no, my abuser did nothing wrong. It's the fiction that turned my abuser that way. Actual Stockholm Syndrome shit, I swear to God. They raped because they are evil, not because of stupid drawings or text. Women consume a lot of non-con more than men, yeah. You don't hear about those women becoming rapists. Although there are female rapists, that's for sure. They're in schools raping the underage children, underage boys. They do exist. But I don't think they are caused by, I don't think they are caused by non-con fiction, non-consensual fiction. Keeping my sanity to $1. I just beat a really tough boss. Quite the win. Unfortunately, I'm fired. My Keyblade's been confiscated and they're pressing aggravated assault charges against me. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Crazy, right? Anyway, moving on. What is this? Excuse me, asshole. Why are you retweeting bodies that look like those of children? It does not look like a child at all. That's... If you look at that and you think child, that's a you problem.
That sounds like a you problem.
That's not the body of a child. Bro, pardon? Who the hell are you? What the fuck? I'm 26 years old and I absolutely don't have the body of a child. Have you never seen a woman lying down touching some grass, you absolute nutcase?
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
The actual model came in. The actual model came in and we're like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? Amazing. Oh my god. Lolis are fictional characters, so they can't be females either, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes, actually.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yes.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yes, yes.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes.
They are fictional characters, they are not real. Just because Claire Redfield, just because I am horny towards Claire Redfield and she appears to be a female character, doesn't mean that she is an actual woman in real life. Lolis are fictional characters, yet they're still purposefully artistic depictions of prepubescent child. No, they're not. They're not. In their universe, they are. But you have to separate the universe that the characters are in and the real world that we are living in. Yes, within the universe, inside the universe of the world that they are living in, they might be considered prepubescent girls. But we are not in that universe. We are in reality. That is an entirely different universe. You're talking girls, prepubescent girls, as if they are referenced to a real life prepubescent girl. When that's not what happened. When that's not really the case. Even if they are inspired by a real life prepubescent girl, actually, if they are, they should actually go to jail, because you should not reference real life girls. You should not reference real life children to drawing your fiction. If you do, you are an actual scumbag piece of shit. You should not reference that in the context of a sexual fiction, that is. If it's a context of a normal fiction, yeah, sure, whatever. But not in the context of a sexual fiction. You should not reference real children. Kotaku? Remember that time when you write the fucking dumbass, that fucking dumbass article complaining about how the Harry Potter characters, how that Harry Potter porn is not accurate, not lore accurate enough? Ugh. Crazy. The childlike features aren't just petite bodies with no tits. The difference between loli and a petite woman, the difference could save your life. All right, what's the difference? There are women that also look like on the left, and there are also women that look like on the right. Adult women. So this is not exactly a relevant difference, but all right then. You know, the funny thing about this is that I don't think the person is saying which one is the loli and which one is the petite women. I just realized that. Hold on. I just realized this person does not make it clear which one is the loli and which one is the petite women. Other than the left one is the loli and the right one is the petite women. So either of these characters can be either of those things. That is actually very funny. Cairo Silicon to $1. Poster is more of a basement dweller if he can't determine a female body. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. This image was edited to remove the opinion of the artist that made the image. Their opinion states that the world of fiction should not be compared to in real life. Yeah, that's why this particular artist does not make it clear, right, which one is the loli and which one is the petite woman. Other than the loli is, what do you call it, the one being mentioned first, and the petite woman's the one mentioned last. They are adults that can literally fit these two. Straight up. The same artist drew the two of them kissing and having sex.
Savage, wrecked, absolutely
based.
taken down.
Absolutely base. Just phenomenally fucking based. Fuck yeah, let's go. Obviously can't show it because YouTube nudity policies, but fuck yeah, phenomenally based. Good lord. Anyway. Okay, next hoopla, what is this? Being anti-Loli is not being pro-censorship, but it's being anti-pedophile. Absolutely no. You are being anti-censorship because you're not letting people to express themselves. You're not letting people to express their desire towards fictional characters that are not real. Seeing lolicons cry about being censored is so hilarious. Wow, you're celebrating people being censored and you wonder why people call you pro-censorship. What do you think should happen to people who draw children in sexual positions? They're not children, they're fictional characters, they're not real. You're saying children as if they are real children. You are saying children as if they are real children when they are not. What do you think we think of you? What do you want us to think of you? There's absolutely no reason to be drawing children in any sexual positions. You see, there are loads and loads of shonen out there where the children are literally killing each other. You see, there are lots of manga and anime and stories where there are teenagers that have superpowers and they are quite literally killing each other. Some of them even die because of the actions of those kids. They are quite literally killing each other. Do we need stories of children killing each other or teenagers killing each other? Because guess what? That's like 90% of manga. You see a lot of children have superpowers and they literally use them to kill each other. But apparently, we need those stories. Why? Because it makes money. It prints money, right? Is that it? Unbelievable. Unless you are a pedophile. Okay, by that logic, if you buy manga where the children are killing each other, that you are a child abuser. If you buy Naruto where the characters are quite literally middle schoolers when they start, probably even elementary schools when they start, late elementary, early middle schoolers when they start, and they are literally learning to become soldiers, to become ninjas, to kill each other, yeah, you're a child abuser. What? If you cannot tolerate the art that you hate, then you are indeed pro-censorship. Loli porn is disgusting. It is. Nobody's saying it isn't. That's the thing. Nobody's saying that loli porn isn't disgusting. There are plenty. I've seen plenty of loli porn. They are absolutely fucking disgusting. Yes. No one disputes that. But I will defend his existence to my death. Based. Absolutely based. Absolutely based. Yeah, that's what free speech is. You have no moral high ground for defending. No moral high ground? It's not about morals, my dude. It's about people's willingness to freely express themselves. You are restricting people's willingness to express themselves. You are restricting speech. I find people trying to restrict speech immoral. But apparently, you see nothing wrong with that. You have no moral high ground for defending pedophilic art only when it gets people well-deserved punishments. Bro, you are trying to restrict people's speech and freedom of art and freedom of expression. You don't have to like it. It doesn't mean being pro-censorship. It is literally a crime. With that logic, being anti-murder is pro-censorship. Exactly. I said I wasn't pro-censorship. I said it wasn't pro-censorship. But you are saying that. What does this mean? What does this literally say? Being anti-Loli is not the same as being pro-censorship. But that's literally what you said. You literally said this on the previous one. What? It was mostly anti-pedophilia, but pedophiles obviously deserve censorship. So you are pro-censorship then. You absolutely are pro-censorship then. Yo, for the record, if you are an actual fucking pedophile, I am not gonna restrict you for, for speech. You can say whatever you like. I'm still gonna judge you either way. In fact, you should have the right to say whatever you like to say. You should have the right to do that. What you don't have the right to do is to harm real children. You can say whatever you like. You can defend your... I'm not saying maps do not have the right to speak. They absolutely do. We're just not gonna tell them... We're just not gonna take them seriously. But pedophiles obviously deserve censorship. But you want Loli censored because you think it's PDF, no? I sure do. There's adult hentai. Oh my god. There's adult hentai. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This person thinks that hentais are mostly adults. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. This person actually thinks that hentais are mostly adults. That's just sad. You are very... Oh, good lord. In case you guys don't know, in case you are not familiar with any hentais or doujins or whatever, right? Most of the characters in hentais and doujins are high schoolers. A lot of them take place in high school. It's just like how anime mostly takes place in high school. A lot of doujins, a lot of the anime, a lot of hentais, they feature high schoolers. And guess what? High schoolers are not 18 plus. They say that they're 18 plus, but let's be real here. They're high schoolers. They're not. So if you think that... even the adult hentai ones... The one that I see, they have the MILF hentai for sure, but guess what? Those MILFs are fucking young boys. Ever thought of that? There are adult hentai for sure, but guess what? Those MILFs are fucking young boys. Some of them are probably kindergarten boys. They're fucking shotakons. They're fucking shota. They are shotakons fucking the shotas. I guess you're not familiar with your adult hentai. Oh, and the reverse is also true. There are also the DILFs. The MILFs, the DILFs, the daddies, the ugly bastards, guys. They are the adults in the room, but guess who they're fucking? Guess who they are fucking? I can clue you in one thing. They are not adults. Kira Masani, tip $1. The right to speech, also known as the right to hang yourself with your own rope. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. All over the fucking internet, bro. You have no idea the kind of hentai that people produce. And for the record, I'm not saying they're bad. Well, they are bad in a sense of quality, but not in a sense of morals. Some hentais can be pretty fucking awful in terms of the quality. Whether the story quality, drawing quality, or the sex quality, not arousing. We can talk about that, but we're not talking about the quality of the hentai. We're talking about the morality of the hentai. And I'm sorry to say this, but they're all moral. Sorry. Anyway. Moving on. What is this? The worst anti-fiction ever. Good lord. What is going on? The UK government has completely lost their mind. Yeah, we know about that one. We talked about this last week. For the record, the demented shitstain was arrested for art depicting children in sexual situations and carrying out sexual acts. Do we have to bring her up again? Last week, we already talked about this last week. The VTuber that got arrested in the UK. Do you want to know the kind of horrible art that she had? Like this. Ooh, scary. Very, very scary. Look at that. Ooh, scary. She's a fictional character. She's not real. It was of herself. You want to see others? Look at that. Ooh, scary. Look, she's being lewd and seductive in the bed. She's not real. Oh no, anime. Oh no, she has a pacifier. She acts like a kid. Ooh, scary. Not delete. I want to close it. There you go. Depicting children in sexual situations carrying out sexual acts. No. Yep, they aren't real children, but if you draw this stuff or enjoy it, then just be glad you're getting arrested and not simply being thrown into a wood chipper. Wow. 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 Yeah, because we're the ones that should be get thrown into the wood chipper. Not the ones that are in the fucking files, right? You know which files. Unbelievable. Yeah, just throw us to the wood chipper. You know the funny thing about this guy, Hayden Hewitt? There's a reason why I show him. This guy is the founder of LiveLeak. He's the founder of LiveLeak. He literally found a website that hosts videos of gore and violence. Some of them include children. Real children.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you at 4K?
Seriously. Not even kidding. That's him. He's going over here. It's like, oh no, those loli hentais are disgusting. Those loli drawings that I literally just showed, that I don't even get demonetized, by the way. Horrible. Crazy, right? And this guy literally found LiveLeak. Come on, y'all. Seriously. But don't worry, that's not the only one. Oh, fuck off, GB. Seriously. I'd rather not deal with your fucking shit. Lolicon and pedobait artwork should not be a part of the art community. That shit is gross and you're sick if you like that art. Well, guess who's being caught in 4K this time again? No, not you, Chibi. You're an idiot, but you're an entirely different idiot. No. Guess what? This person right here, the person who said this, just read it. I feel like I don't need to contribute other than that.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you at 4K?
Crazy, right? Crazy. You know that gore will be banned as well if you have your way, right? Exactly. No, horror is fine. Ooh. Not by your logic, no. Seeing zombies and dead bodies rarely makes people go to serial killers and murderers. Well, seeing zombies and dead bodies rarely makes people go to serial killers and murderers. Wow. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to show you another installment. Welcome to another installment of Anti-Shipper, Anti-Fiction versus Anti-Fiction. Do you guys want to see an Anti-Fiction versus an Anti-Fiction? Guess what? I got another instance for you guys. Fuck yeah, let's go. Sorry, what were you saying? You're saying that seeing zombies and dead bodies rarely make people to serial killers and murderers? Are you sure about that? This person over here doesn't agree with that. Just fucking clowns for clowns, I swear to God. Oh my God. Oh, fucking hell. Clown versus bigger clown. Which one is the bigger clown, right? Lolicon is literally desensitizing people to child sexual abuse. No. By that logic, people that consume horror is desensitized to violence. Seriously. Guys, Dead Meat James, right? The kill count guy, like, he watched a lot of horror movies. If I kill somebody right in front of him, guess what? He would fucking scream out like a pussy. And understandable, because why the fuck would I want because he sees somebody actually dies. Come on, y'all. I've seen how Lolicon has affected real kids from adults thinking it. Wait, hold on. I've seen how Lolicon has affected real kids. Where? First off, where? Source. Back that shit up, because you gotta need to back that shit up.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Back that shit up, because that shit's crazy. Second, affected real kids from adults thinking it's okay. Fiction. They are fictional characters. They are not real. It's okay. When it involves real children, that's when you cross the fucking line. And yeah, there are people that cross the fucking line. There are people that cross the fucking line. But most people don't. Oh my fucking God. That's a lot of reply. Woo.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
That is crazy. About that, ask yourself why China doesn't have any zombie movies. Good point. Very good point. I don't know. I'm not in China, but everywhere else is completely fine. They don't have zombie movies in China because China just does not like the undead in general. But apparently, you're completely fine. Well, good for you. Then why isn't this banned? Or Lolita the book? You can't just enforce the law when you feel like it. Exactly. Yes, it should be banned.
Well, I didn't know the circus was in town.
I didn't know the circus was in town. Good Lord. Wow. You think Stephen King's It should be banned? Amazing. It should be banned because it's child explicit content. No, it should not. It's not my fault I can't enforce the laws, but I would if I could. There is a good reason why you are not, you know, a law enforcement officer. Just saying. Why do you think I'm using my social media platform to speak out? Because you want to ban fiction. Great. Good job. So, the reason why you're speaking out is because you want to ban fiction. Just straight up. Good job.
What an asshole!
You want to ban fiction. Great job. Okay, what is this? I used to attend anime cons to sell my art. Do you now? One of the leaders of said anime cons love lolicon art and has sexually assaulted real children because of it. Name. Back that shit up.
That's a nice argument, Senator.
Back
Why
that
don't
shit
you
up.
back it up with a source?
My source is
that
that
shit
I
up.
made it the fuck up.
Back that shit up and make that shit public. What, are you just gonna cover that information? Why are you covering that information? If there is an actual anime con, one of the leaders love Loli and they have actually sexually assaulted real children, name it! Make that shit public! Why are you covering up? Who are they? Who? Names right
Hold
now.
on, who is it?
Give fucking names right now. Make sure that people do not attend that con. Name it. If you don't name it, then congratulations, you are going to perpetuate him. You're going to keep on continuing his pursuits to go to assault real children. Name the con, name the leader, name them. Another guy keeps following a young teen because she was cosplaying as his quote-unquote loli waifu. That is a creep. That is a creep. Yes, there are creeps in anime conventions. So, that's what happens in public. There are creeps in public. There are creeps in public. So what? So what? When I was 16, I had multiple people call me a real-life shota. Who? Who call you a real-life
Hold
shota?
on, who is it? Who?
I do call myself a real-life shota when I was a teen with other teens. When we're talking about anime. In the context of anime. But that's me. With my friends, with my buddies at the time. Not in the context of pedophilia. And I've also had creepy men and women flirt with me. That proves nothing. How the fuck does all of that have to do with fiction? I had a friend who found Lolicon funny, because sometimes they can be, and showed me Boku no Pico. Boku no Pico, really. For the record, Boku no Pico is the most vanilla yaoi shota anime out there. It is very, very vanilla. It's so vanilla, it fucking hurts. Like, there are way worse doujins. There are not doujins even. Are there any doujins for Boku no Pico? I don't know that. But there are way worse hentais than Boku no Pico. Come on, y'all. Later on, they harass the real kid because they look like one of the characters. Name them. Name them.
Hold on, who is it? Who?
Give them the fucking names. Why are you protecting these people? These are your... If these are your examples, then I don't believe it. Seriously. Plus more, I couldn't be asked to type out another essay because... Well, I'm glad that you say that it's an essay because it's fiction. Maybe just believe people when they say this shit is dangerous for kids. No, I wouldn't believe that because it's not true. It's not a danger to kids. Well, it is a danger to kids if you give to them directly. If you give adult content to kids, then yes, it is a danger to kids. But not to the adults that consume them. If you think that the adults think like kids, then yeah, maybe it is a danger. But here's the thing. If you think that adults think like kids, that's a projection on your part. Just saying. Oh.
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Just a reminder that Lolicon is pedophilia.
Lolicon is actually illegal in the United States. Any adult that supports this nasty, something is fucking wrong with you. Go get fucking help. We gotta keep our kids and our youth away from motherfuckers.
Here we go, guys.
Who next?
From New York, weighing in at 406 pounds, the Predator.
I won't pretend this competitor hasn't done some exceptional things, but I am not referring to them by the new nickname.
Yes, I got nothing. I can just laugh. There's that screenshot, Jeffrey Epstein, I hate pedophiles. EDP, I hate lolicons. Great job, guys. Great job. Yes, in case you guys don't know who EDP445 is. He was caught trying to meet a 13-year-old decoy, right, for cupcakes. Oh, what an amazing spokesperson that you have. Great job, guys. Great anti-fiction defender right here. Oh, that's a good point, Cairo Silicon. I might as well throw it. Just fucking 1A on this shit. Good lord. Fiction should never be censored. I agree. Is that profile picture what I think it is? Is that profile picture what I think it is? Is that profile picture what I think it is? Please, for the love of God. Please, for the love of God, that profile picture is not what I think it is. That's fucking Sampood again. Ugh. So you're cool with someone making a deepfake if you're getting gangbang against your will? What? I'm sorry, what? What?
What? Huh?
You're cool with someone making a deepfake of you getting gangbang against your will? Yeah, because that's totally the same as fictional characters, right? You do realize that there's the emphasis on characters, not people? Fiction is fiction, right? Must not be censored, as you say. The fact that you want to have a video make a deep fake of this person getting gangbang is already pretty fucking concerning to begin with. But whatever. Whatever. That's not fiction, right? What is this? All lolicons are pedophiles, but not all pedophiles are lolicons. Not all pedophiles are lolicons. Yeah, I think that should be a really, really good sign that you should stop making the judgment that all lolicons are pedophiles, because they're not. There's this sort of people in all groups and they all deserve to be treated like shit. How are you gonna treat us like shit? I want to know. Also,
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Democracy on that one. A lot of pedophiles will say sexualizing kids is wrong to keep appearances, but still end up doing it in private. Hold on. A lot of pedophiles will say sexualizing kids is wrong to keep appearances, but still end up doing it in private. Yeah, they do. Except, here's the problem. Here's the problem. The lolicons are not after real kids. They're not after any kid for that matter. The kids that lolicons jerk off to are not even real. They're not even actual kids. But here you are saying that kids in this context is real. Also, most of what you define as anti-Lolicon are just people saying what most of society believes. The obvious. The thing about the anti-Lolicon bit here, right? Do I have to show the reset the clock stat? They are like twice as likely to be dangerous to children compared to the pro Loli. But whatever. This anti-Lolicon did what? Okay, what is this? I checked your Twitter and found Loli and Shota retweets. This user groomed a minor into suicide? Excuse me? Yeah, apparently the Loli and Shota profile tweet, that's horrible. That's bad. That's bad, right? But you groomed a minor into suicide. First off,
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever.
this is 4K.
This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
Second,
1A. 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 1A.
fucking hell. What is this community notes? You groomed a child into suicide. Fuck me, what is wrong with these people? And you still follow minors. Police. 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 No argument. No nothing, just police. Police. Just police. Once again, the straw man or deepfake argument in this case. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Charlotte Fosgate, also known as Burnt Fishy, committed suicide in 2025. The internet chose to ridicule her for an entire week and somehow didn't pay attention to the groomer who privated it and got away with it a few days later. Yeah, that is incredibly fucked up. Fucked up indeed. Ugh. Absolutely crazy. We do need to punish her sometimes. Good lord. Vigilante hates Loli again. Slap. Slap. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? How many times do we have to teach you?
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
I thought we already talked about this, Schlep. Got this pedophile arrested in Texas yesterday. Great. He had loli porn on his phone. No, he does not. Okay, whatever. Apparently he does. Detectives told that it's illegal in the state of Texas. He admitted to receiving child porn. He got arrested for CP. For genuine CP. That's why he got arrested. Not because of the quote-unquote loli porn. So, Schlep, why are you on this? First off, why are you on this? First off. And two, only limited replies.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken. Chip, 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 chip.
Who are you calling a chicken?
Come on. Chip, 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 chip.
Straight up. Only limited replies, right? Clarification, he was arrested for having CSAM on his phone, not Lolicon. Lolicon does not qualify as CSAM under Texas law, nor under federal law. According to Schlep, law enforcement told them he had loli porn. They were likely referring to CSAM and not hentai. So yeah, he has actual, real kids. Fucked up shit. Oh, here's the thing, Schlep. Here's the thing, Schlep, right? I don't understand why you do this. Like, if you're going to arrest real pedos, real criminals, go right ahead. Perfectly fine. But why do you have to continue destroying your credibility again and again? Right? Got this pedophile arrested. See, what you guys need to pay attention to, right? These are the edited posts. He edited the posts. At first, the post did not say that he has CP. You see how this post says that he has CP? He admitted to receiving CP. You can see the history, the edit history, and you'll find out that he does not include CP at all in the original post. At all. He just said that he has loli porn on his phone. And then by the time people said, excuse me, that's incredibly fucked up why you're being dishonest about this, he just locked the replies. Again, Schlep, if you want to arrest actual predators, that's fine. Go ahead and do your vigilante work right here, but you don't really have to do all this. It makes you incredibly dishonest. I was just repeating what the law enforcement told us. I hope you corrected them. Corrected them on what? Okay, what is this? Sexual 43235, possession, promotion, or production of certain visual material appearing to depict a child. In this section, 1. Promote has the meaning assigned by section 4325. Visual material has the meaning assigned by section 4326. A person commits an offense if the person knowingly possesses, access the intent to view, or promotes, yada, yada, yada. Okay, so what is section 4326? The visual material in question. Let's see. Depiction of a child means with respect of an image of a child contained in visual material. A. Depiction of a child who was younger than 18 years of age at the time the image of the child was made. At the time of the image of the child was made! If I draw an anime character, does that mean that the character is a 2nd-year-old? What? At the time of the image the child was made, that is a real child. We're talking about real children. Because if I draw an anime character on a piece of paper, that anime character is like several seconds old by this point. Or B, a depiction of a child who is recognizable as an actual person. So not a drawing then, Slap. Read the goddamn law. Oh my god. Recognizable as an actual person by the person's face, likeness, or other distinguishing characteristics. Can you name a child that looks like any loli character? Can you? I can name adults that look like loli characters because they cosplay as them. Heck, some of them I literally just showed on this hoopla. Such as unique birthmark or other recognizable feature, and whose image as a child younger than 18 years of age was used in creating, adapting, or modifying the visual material, including computer-generated visual material that was created, adapted, or modified using an artificial intelligence application or other computer software. Wow, Texas, you actually says that the people that should be arrested are also the ones that use AI to generate CP. You know what, Texas? Good. Good. Arrest those AI CP fucking disgusting freaks. Seriously. Arrest those AI generating CP disgusting freaks. I swear to God. So yeah, all these real child, not fictional. Depiction of a computer generated child means with respect to an image of a child containing the visual material, a depiction. Yeah, so not a real child. I'm glad that Texas specifically said if you generate AI, if you generate CP with AI, you are generating literal CP. It doesn't matter if the content is fictional or the child is not real, you are generating CP straight up. Unbelievable. What is this? NTR propaganda. Okay, I'm intrigued. What do you got for me with NTR propaganda? Yeah, because porn's never been used for propaganda before. Has porn ever actually been used for propaganda? I have never heard that story at all. If you're being sarcastic, I genuinely don't know. If you earnestly believe that futa is turning people to... No. No way. No way you actually believe that. No way you actually believe that. No.
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
No way you actually believe that futa is turning people trans. Then that means that every other hentai tag is propaganda. Or do you only say that about the things you don't like? Exactly. Sex itself isn't propaganda. NTR is commonly used for propaganda. NTR is commonly used for propaganda. I got nothing. I got nothing. I literally cannot say anything. I'm just...
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
What fucking kind of propaganda do you want to have? NTR is commonly used for propaganda. Unbelievable. What did he wear? What is this? Okay. Dong Yu's apology about the outfit he wore at yesterday's fan sign. Okay, what is this? I would like to sincerely apologize to Eve Rion, who felt uncomfortable due to my behavior at yesterday's fan signing event, and I'm truly sorry for any hurt or discomfort I may have caused through my lack of thoughtfulness. I also deeply regret that I did not fully consider the cultural context. I took full responsibility for my actions, and I will be more mindful and careful moving forward. Okay, so what the fuck did he wear? Is he wearing some racist outfit? The outfit that he wears is gotta be pretty fucking racist. What? Astaghfirullah, Habibi.
Astaghfirullah.
Astaghfirullah, Habibi. What is Oh, man. That is absolutely halal, I can tell you that. Oh, gee, I wonder why he came out and apologized. Oh, man. Man. Do I have a Hassan clip? Should I play Hassan clip even? You know what? I without context, I'm playing Hassan getting schooled by Czech anyway.
It's not recidivism.
So you're just talking past reality. You guys are going into the... Hold on. You guys are going into stores. Guys are harassing people on the streets, etc. And they're walking, brother. They're walking.
Brother.
And that's why they're coming back and doing it again and again and again. If you say that's not happening, you're arguing against reality. And that's exactly what I'm saying here. Us, that's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. Crazy, man.
No. Saddens me to see you go along with mainstream media narratives that are inherently reactionary.
Haas, you're not living in reality. But if you think a general voter watches this and thinks that they would vote for you, you're totally detached from reality.
Oh, man. I love seeing two clowns fighting. Oh, man. I love seeing two clowns fighting. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. It just so happened that is the conclusion. And without Pablo, too. I think I forgot to tell Pablo that we're supposed to stream now instead of tomorrow. I'm sorry, Pablo. Oh, Silicon tip $1. Thank you so much anyway. While not stories, drawings of NTR was used by Germans during World War II, aimed at the US Marines, meant for demoralizing grunts. Never really worked, but that's more because they can't do leaflet drops as they don't have air superiority. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And I think we're gonna have to wrap it up today. Wrap it up for this week's. My God. Sorry, what was the quartering saying again? I want to get the cornering back. How long have we been streaming? We've been streaming for about 6 hours and 40 minutes. And what was the quartering? What are you complaining about, Jeremy? I forgot. I want to hear what you're complaining. I want to laugh again because his complaint is so funny. His complaint is so funny. This one. Okay. Boost the audio real quick. Boost the audio. There you go.
Clashed. Jeremy, your show is not worth all of your BS promotions I have to listen to. I'm done. Okay, 757 driver. First of all, I'm gonna ban you from chat and you can suck my fucking ass, dude. I have been live streaming on a fucking Sunday for 3 fucking hours. Instead of spending time with my wife and relaxing, I've been streaming for 3 fucking hours.
Oh. Crazy. He's struggling a lot, guys. Anyway, thank you so much for joining in. Thank you so much for donating. Hey, we made it to 3 times sex. 3 times. Stream elements times 3. Super chats, we didn't make it on the $30, but that's perfectly fine. Thank you so much for the donation regardless. I will see you all, as always, in the APB. And Silicon, $1 more. Thank you so much. Can we go back to US Saturday or Indonesian Sunday? Hopefully, we can. Hopefully. I'll see you all in the next APB show. Seriously, Jeremy, what are you thinking? Good Lord.